Hey guys, what's going on? Boy Who Had 7 here, and I want to welcome you to the 9.8 giveaway. So many of you guys watched the series that I did. Oh, and there goes the phone ringing right now. The series that I did for the top 100 9.8s in the collection. It was so much fun to go through the collection, see what I have, put everything in order. I got a lot of flack. I got a lot of love. It was a good time. So first thing I want to say is thank you guys so much for watching all the episodes that you watch, for supporting the channel. Y'all know that I've changed my giveaways up. I'm trying to do my giveaways so that I give to people that actually support the channel. And so what I did is I put 3 secret phrases within the 10 episodes. And those people that got those secret phrases to me today before 10 a.m. are eligible to win 1, 2, or 3 of these books right here. So just thank you guys again. I just want to give back to the community. And I got a gift from Bonafide Comics. It's coming my way. And he said pay it forward. So we're going to do one more giveaway today. It's going to be fun. Everybody that's here is going to be eligible for that one. So before we get there, though, you know me, guys. I like to talk a lot. And then maybe 45 minutes into the show, finally get down to the nitty gritty. So I brought some friends to hang out. Y'all know these people. So here we go. Let me introduce you to my boy, John. What's up, John?
Yo, I won, right? I already won. I know I got my answers in, so I won, right?
We'll see. We'll see. You excited, man? I mean, some good books.
I don't know how many 9/8s, so this is a whole new world. I'm the 9/6 king, so I don't know what's going on.
It's all good, man. We're going to get you some more 9/8s if you can win tonight. I mean, honestly, man, I want people that watch my channel to support me. I know you do that so much. I want somebody that I know to win. Somebody that's spending the time with me. So we'll see what happens, right?
Yeah. You said that to me a ton. You're like, oh man, I really like it when I give stuff away that it goes to people that I know. Yep. So I totally respect that.
Yeah, man. It's fun to make relationships on YouTube. I think that's my favorite thing about this whole experience that I've had these last 2 years is just meeting people. They comment, and all of a sudden you comment back, and then all of a sudden the next thing you know, you guys are talking like once or twice a week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, well, speaking of which, Super Russ is in the chat, and we're wishing him a lot of love and support. I know that he's going through something really hard right now, and I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're maybe home. So Super Russ sending you a lot of love and heartfulness, man.
Oh yeah, Russ, we love you, man, so much. He is home, John, and he's on those meds though. Get better, Russ. So we also got D Runk hanging out with us tonight. Let's bring him in now. What up, D?
Hey,
how you doing, man?
Dude, I'm doing great. I raced home when you told me to get in this show. I was like, I'll be right there. And
yes,
I get home. I'm like, hey, babe, I can't talk right now. I got to go on YouTube. And she rolled her eyes, and here I am.
Awesome, man. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah.
You know, I was sitting here thinking, like, what could I do? I have 3 giveaways that are part of watching the show and sending me, you know, the names. And then I've got this extra one of this pop right here that I'm going to be giving away tonight. Everybody watching is going to be eligible for this baby. So, I mean, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do some giveaways, but what else should I do? And then I thought, you know what? I should get a bunch of friends on here, show off some of the 9/8s in their collection, whether they have 1, whether they have 2, 3, you know what I mean? So it's awesome, man. I'm glad you guys were able to make it, hang out. We're waiting for a few more people. If anybody watching wants to jump in, hit me up in the chat. Let me know. We'll see if we can get anyone else in here. But let's go through the chat, say what's up, because there are a lot of people watching right now. And I want to say thank you for everybody that's here. So, all right, back at the top, we got Rob Boswell. He was first. Dark Ranger 7. What's crack-a-lackin'? I like it. Comic book poser. I hope this is better than the fantasy draft I'm about to flop. Man, my fantasy is going down tomorrow. We got our draft happening tomorrow afternoon. Dan the Man, 123. What's up, Dan the Man? Nerdy AF. What's up? Another native of my town here. Simply Incredible Podcast. What's up, brother? Mr. Comics 89. I like your name, Matt. It's a good one. Let's see. I'm ready to win my 9.8 Batman Beyond, man. That'd be awesome. Let's see. Mjolnir. What's up, brother? We're going to have him come in the show just in a little bit. We got Comics and Death Metal. What's going on? VV. What's up, man? What time is it right now, VV? Richard Travaskis. Hello. Austin Lemmy. What's up, Austin? Weston Flint. Hey. Patrick Wall. Wow. My jam brother over there. Jay Nitch Comics. What's up, Jay Nitch? Saitama All Might. Yeah, that's awesome. Cool. Got All Might. YouTube is Nighty. What's up, Nighty? Johnny 5, another El Paso native. What's up, Johnny 5? Good to have you here, man. Isaac Maynard. Journos, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Kid Collector. Hey. Big Will. Daymares, what's up, Adam? Comic Mag Musing. Hey. Los, what's up, dude? Rag 718. Let's see. Have I missed anybody? Thierry, what's up, Thierry? Daniel Alzola, what up, Danny? Flicks and Comics. Hey, Jojo, what's up? House Till the End. Every time I hear that name, I think of house music. I don't know if that's what it's in reference to, but that's what I think of, bro. What's up, TJ, the Slab Dragon? You had a nice 9.8, John, but you just had to sell it. I saw that.
Easy because you just posted it today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you sold it to him. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a clock. What's up, Like a Clock? So Like a Clock says, okay, so how can we win? All right, so Batman Beyond, Venom 161, and Batman number 24. Those are all going to people that watched the top 10 9.8 videos, our top 100, and sent me the secret words. So I've got a list of all those people. We'll go over who was entered. We're going to randomize those, and we'll get first, second, and third place to win those. And then this baby right here, I'm going to ask you guys some questions tonight. First 5 people that answer are going to get a shot at winning this. So, D, I know you're a big old Spider-Man fan.
Yeah.
You're eligible, my friend. All right, let's see. Who else did I miss? Ruben Guzman. What up, Ruben? I think I've got everyone. Kenneth Bird. What's up, Kenneth Bird? Warlord. And I think that's it. So, everybody, thanks for stopping by today. Got 46 watching right now. And so
until the end confirmed your suspicion about his name, by the way. So
did he?
Yeah.
Nice. So it is house music. Yeah. What up, geeks? Okay, cool. So first thing I want to do, guys, is let's look at some 9/8s in your collection. Are you guys down with sharing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was curious if the chat wanted to guess how many 9/8s I now if we discount the one I just sent to TJ.
All right.
I just pulled them all out. It didn't take me very long. I wasn't gone very long. So how many 9/8s does John own? That's the real question.
All right, let's get it in there, guys. What do you all think?
And legitimately, my daughters own almost exactly as many as I do. My daughters have a ton of 9/8s.
Are those all
they only have 9/8s? They're like Matt. They have nothing but 9/8s.
Yes.
Daniel Arzola, who I have not seen in a long time, wins. It's 11.
Really? He got it just like that?
It's 11.
Dang,
it's
Danny.
11.
Nice, man.
And 4 of them are Kate and Charlie's.
All right, John. You want to show them off?
Yeah, I can do Kate and Charlie's if you want, and then George can do some.
Oh, hold on a second. Rob Boswell with the super chat.
And he's wrong.
John owns.
I like you thinking, Rob. I like you thinking.
There you go, man. All right, John, I'm going to put you – let's see.
So my girls have been given 4 9/8 slabs by friends in this community. Absolutely crazy. So this came from Whitewell Comics.
Yes, Art Germ, right?
Yeah. This is his favorite Art Germ cover, and they knew that Charlie loves Art Germ covers, so they sent that along. He sent that along with this for Kate. The Betty and Veronica, Betty versus Veronica,
Adam Hughes
cover, yeah,
nice, man.
This is Kate's because he knows that my girls love Betty and Veronica, love Archie, that whole thing. And I'll say the very first 9/8 I ever owned came as a gift from my girls from Comic Books NYC. He sent this is Joan of Arc #1, Long Beach Comic-Con 2012 Virgin exclusive cover.
Dang, who's the artist?
He's like, I want a cool cover with a girl superhero on it for the girls, and he snagged this one.
That's dope, man. Who's the artist?
Let's see. Cover is Ale Garza. A Garza cover.
Cool.
And then the last one, I believe, came from Mr. Gretzky. He sent an Archie 1941 homage to Wonder Woman cover.
Dude, that's awesome.
Right? Super cool. The artist is covers by D'Alfonso.
Dude, that's awesome.
Really cool homage cover. So a little love for Wonder Woman, a little love for Archie. So those are 4 9/8s by my girls. That's what they have.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Is it Charlie that reads Archie, or do both girls do it?
They both read it a ton. Charlie is probably the fanatic. Like she's super into it. But they both love it for sure.
What up, Steven Spock? What's up, Overbees? Man, that's awesome, man. Did you want to show any more that you got?
I can show mine, but George, do you want to do some first? Or we want to go back and forth? Should I just keep rolling? What do you want to do here?
We'll jump over to George and then we'll jump back to you, man. Showing off 9/8 tonight.
That's how it works.
So you showed 4. I'll show 4. I've got more to show if we need to keep going. You don't want to guess. I don't have as many as Matt, but I've got triple digits. So
yeah.
First 9/8 I'll show.
Wait,
is one.
You got triple digits? Okay, time out. I'll be quiet because you're showing that epic book. Go ahead and show it first.
Proud of this one because I hunted it, got a good value raw, submitted it.
Yes.
DS then pressed it for me because it came back at 9.4. Then I got it back at a 9.8 after a press. So
wow,
love this one.
That is a killer grade bump.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's nice, man.
This one is sentimental pick.
Yes.
This was the didn't know it at the time, but it wound up being the last present I got from my mom. So this one will.
That's right.
You'll have to kill me to get this one from me. So love this one, and I know Matt, you have an emotional attachment to that book as well.
Oh yeah.
Then I've got this one is the only true 9.8 in the census, the second printing. There's 2 of them. Only one of them is legitimate. The other one is the first print. And I will never stop fighting this war.
Have you still been talking with CGC about that, or is it all said?
I gave up, but I'm still gonna always shame them for not knowing their books.
Stay strong.
Yeah. So
because it's the one that doesn't have the barcode, right? No barcode.
Correct. And the first print has a maximum carnage ad on the back.
That's the one I have. The first print.
I've got that one too, but
yeah, you do.
Yeah. And then the last one. Last time I showed this book.
What's up, Jaguar?
Last time I showed this book, Matt, he kind of like he grade shamed me a little bit, you know. He said, "What do you mean 9.4?"
All the shade. I mean,
yeah. So I had to go out and get this one.
Yes, baby.
First ever spider clone, and
you had a 9.4, right?
It was a 9.4.
Yes.
That one I wound up giving away in my most recent giveaway.
Yep.
But got this one for myself. So,
dude, way to go, man! I remember when you messaged me, you're like, dude, you made me feel so bad about my 9.4. I got this.
And then I'll show you this. I just got this yesterday. It's an homage cover to that book.
Oh, is that some more original art?
Yeah.
Bro, okay, hold on. Get that. Let me make you completely big, and then let's see if we can get it focused. Put your hand behind it or something, man. Dude, that.
I love the red. It's so cool.
Hold on. Cool original art.
Yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, it shows the 2 scarlet spiders fighting.
Dude,
and that's
so
yeah, that's at CGC. It's on its way to CGC right now. So
I love it, man. I love the stuff that you get. It's always the coolest.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, so you're talking about you have triple digit 9.8s.
Yeah, but it's not like high triple digits. I have 119 9.8.
Okay, well, I just tagged you for the next top 100 9.8 video.
Maybe I'll do the bottom 19.
Okay, all right.
That's hilarious.
You know who else? Rag 718. He's got a bunch of 9.8s too, man. And so I wanted to tag him, see his collection because he kept messaging me and we talked back and forth. We both like the 9.8s and we both like the white pages. And the other day he got an off-white come in and he's like, "Do you hate this as much as I do?" I was like, "Yes, sir." Get the nonsense out of here.
You see Rob Boswell in the chat's like, God, I feel horrible now. I've only got 42.
I'll tell you this though, man. Like, and I'm being 100% square and honest, man. Like, when I see somebody else get a 9.6, if they're happy with that, I'm freaking happy for them. You know what I mean? The 9.8's my taste, but I love when my friends get something they love. You know?
Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. So Rob, I'm like a quarter of the way behind you, or no, 3/4 of the way behind you. So don't worry about it. And again, I just don't collect a ton of slab books. I like raw books for the most part. So I totally understand. There you go. See, I'm closer to your range there, Hero Icon, because I have 6 of my own. I have one that I sold to TJ, and then one that I'm going to sell at some point that I don't count as mine because I'm going to sell it. Ooh,
is that one of the variants? Because it's got the black background.
No, it's technically purple.
Okay, I just couldn't see. Oh yeah. As you get closer, you can see it.
But this was a CBCS, and I had to flip it over to CGC.
Oh yeah,
and
man.
It came back at a 9.6, and I was just heartbroken. And I then had it pressed and then resent it, got it back at a 9.8. And I got this for less than half of what it's going for currently. So
yeah,
wow,
yeah.
Well, I keep kicking myself because I just sold like Silk's first appearance about 3 months ago for $100, and now it's like crazy, insane prices, and I'm like, oh.
It's always going to do that, right? You got to be happy with what you put in. Like TJ's happy with the book he got. I put in so little money into that book. Like I shipped it a little bit and I bought it raw and I paid to slab it. And that's it.
Yeah.
And it increased. It's going to go up. It'll go to more. I'm sure that TJ will make his money on it as well.
Yeah.
But like, I know that I got money out of that in a big way.
Yeah. I've got the Ultimate Fallout 4 and the
Spider-Gwen.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, the first Spider-Gwen. And I've been thinking about selling them, and then I just keep going back and forth because the only reason they're blowing up is because of a video game. And but if we ever really see them in the MCU or
just wait for that second animated movie.
Yeah, man, like I don't know.
That's the short con. The long con is you wait for the live action version, but that's a long hold. You got to hold for a long time, right?
Yep.
Well, if they're doing Silk, they're gonna get there. Like
it's true. It's true.
Guaranteed. They're too good at characters to leave on the shelf. So
yeah. I was gonna say, D Runk, he AOK'd me the same book you just sold to TJ. And when he AOK'd it to me, it was way less, and now it's like blown up. So I gotta get him back one of these days.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going up for sure.
You know what? I got a really good deal on it, and the fact that it's gone up after that's fine. Like I wouldn't have AOK'd you a $400 book, but the fact that it is one now, hell, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome. Yeah, it really is awesome. I love it, man. All right, John, you got some more you want to show?
Yeah. So the one that I'm gonna
Kenny's here.
Oh,
let me let him in real quick.
Oh, I gotta go then. I gotta go.
Yo.
Oh, do I?
What's up, homie?
What's up, my man D? Looking fresh cut, man. I like that. Matt, boy, you had 7. Thank you so much for the invite.
Of course, my friend.
John, my brother from another mother. Gem of the community.
That's right.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too, brother.
Did you just get home from work, bro?
I did. Fresh off the farm, ready to chill and talk comics.
Dude, thanks, man. I messaged you, and I know I threw this out super late to you guys, and I appreciate y'all jumping in, man.
Yeah. It sounded like John was about to show some heat.
Yeah. So I only
let's do it.
Technically, I only have these. These are my only 9/8 that I consider mine. But at some point, I'm going to sell this lady here.
Oh, I love the label on that too, man.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks great with the label because it's the first time she's in this uniform. Why not? That's got that CGC label on it. I think the cover is hilarious. I love a good Dodson cover. This cracks me up.
Yeah.
The bullets just pinging off of her. I think it's hilarious. The whole thing is great.
What's up, Mike?
Great minor key. This I got from TJ, and then I had it slabbed
Dude, that's a great one.
So this is going to stay forever. The rest of these are my books.
What year did that come out, John? What year is that?
98.
98.
I'll be right back.
What's up, Miracle? All right.
Of course, you know me. I still got one of these.
Die.
Gotta have one of these. Although maybe this is one that I sell eventually one day because I certainly have enough of them. And then we get into the ones I'm probably proudest of.
Love it.
Love this freaking cover. I'm not a big variant buyer, not a big ratio variant buyer, but love this story. I love this cover, and this is like I show this a ton. So
is that like 1 in 25? Is that 1 in 25 or something?
I've heard it's 1 in 10, but it might be a 1 in 25. And then one of my favorite stories, the great Mike Zeck.
Oh yeah,
yeah, baby.
For graders notes, this issue, this cover, I saw you guys breaking this one down, or I should say tearing this one down. Some shots at my man. I love it. I look at this; it's like legit nostalgia for me seeing this.
Yeah,
the wasp flying over Cap's shield, the whole thing. Wolverine's claws don't need to make sense to me. I just freaking dig this. And to go with it, you got to have this.
Yeah, baby. Oh, man.
These are the only ones I bought 9/8 slabs of. These 2 books are the only ones that I went out, hunted, got good deals, and bought them.
Yeah.
In fact, I think this one's more than doubled since I bought it. Because I bought it for like right around $100.
Oh, it's more than that.
It's a ton more than that now.
Yeah. He's probably quadrupled.
That's my entire collection of 9/8. Just that's it. That's the whole thing.
I think we pinged that Secret Wars 1 cover. One for that tiny little Colossus that's like right above She-Hulk. It's like he looks so small. They like shoehorn him in there. Come on, man! You don't make Colossus that small.
You gotta do that to my man.
You know.
Storm tucked in back here.
Yeah.
Is that one of your top 3 favorite stories, John?
I would say it's got a ton of nostalgia for me. For me, it was like my first real time seeing like Dr. Doom in a story and watching him just be a complete boss. Like it was so. I got no more joy than reading that book and having the moment when they're all like, "Yeah, good guys versus bad guys," and they're all like, "Yeah, let's do this," and Dr. Doom's like, "Nah, I want to kill the god. Let's kill that guy. Let's kill the god. Screw the rest of you fighting over whatever this is. I want to kill that guy."
Yeah.
And that was like, okay, this guy's the coolest thing ever. And then he like legit succeeds. Like that whole, I fell in love with Dr. Doom reading that.
Doom. That's right. Everything comics.
Did you read it was Hickman, right? It's not Secret Wars 2. It's like the
relaunch of it or whatever. Yes. I think they still called it Secret Wars, right?
Yeah. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, it's good too.
Yeah, it was good.
Doom story. Yeah.
I just love the fact that like that's where symbiotes come from, man. I'm a huge symbiote fan. Venom is what I grew up on in Carnage, so going back and reading that as an adult, so good. Sure. So good. Thor's in there using a sewing machine. He's like, yeah, there's a machine in there. It'll help you out. He touches the wrong one. So good, man.
Yep.
All right, cool. Kenny, you got some 9/8 you want to share, man?
Yeah, let me, you know what? There's like 1 or 2 more I should have grabbed. Let me go grab them real fast.
Do it, man.
And I'm getting a kick out of Isaac's comment. He says, "Do you guys collect Golden Age? Can you show some Golden Age?" On a 9/8 show, that is very difficult.
Hey, I got a few more to throw up if we got time.
Yeah, man, we got time.
All right, so here is my Henry Cavill photo cover signed by Henry Cavill.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
Love that one.
That's so great.
My favorite symbiote cover. Shout out Biggie Shack.
Comic Gory's home version.
Yeah.
That's a great negative space kind of. It's almost like a Sienkiewicz kind of thing. It's so
beautiful, man.
Another one I'm really proud of. Hunted it out myself. Raw. Yes. Cool Carnage label up top.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That is situated real nice in there, man.
Oh yeah, and it's got the good wrap too. Like most of these 9/8s have a really funky wrap.
Yeah.
Then X-Men Alpha #1 Gold Prism Edition.
Yeah.
So 90s, man.
Oh, and it's a wraparound. It's beautiful.
Yes.
And then another raw hunt from me.
That's my shit.
I shouldn't have shown that one because now Kenny's gonna have to put his back.
Yeah, you stole my thunder. That was my closer.
Oh. I thought about that as I held it up. I was like, oh yeah. That's all I have. Everything else I have, Kenny has. So I'm gonna let him have some shine.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Hey, no worries, backseat. Thanks for hanging out, though, my friend. All right, Kenny, your turn, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
The 9.8. This was the one that I used the air out method at C2E2 with. I walked into C2E2 with it as a 9.6, cracked it, used my patented let it breathe method, reflabbed it. It got a 9.8.
And the page quality went up.
Dude.
Right. It did bump up to white pages. The oxygen turned the off-white to white. So, just
dude, great, man.
Yeah.
Y'all, is that his first appearance or second appearance, y'all? That's
which
what I say.
Which one's more expensive?
That's what I say, man. All right, we're all on the same page here.
This book, in spite of how cool it is, it wasn't cool enough to win me that round in Comic Gories.
Oh, yeah.
For, the 9.8 white pages category, where I got beat by a raw book. It wasn't even flagged. We don't know. To this day, if that's a 9.8 or if it has white pages.
If he ever slabs it and it's like a 9.4, it's gonna be the funniest thing ever.
Dude, that would be. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gonna start a revolution. You know what I mean? Like that's it.
Yeah. You're gonna make us change the record, the whole thing.
Yeah, man.
I do dig this book very much, though. Crush is one of the I gotta say, the past 10 years, even 15 years, have not been very prolific for cool new characters. I gotta say, a lot of repackaging existing characters, which Crush kind of is. I mean, Lobo's daughter, but she's one of the better examples of it. I dig it. I'm pretty sure one of these days, I think the mainstream will appreciate Crush.
Yeah, man. Now I love that cover though. That's George Jimenez, isn't it?
Yeah. The design variants are cool.
He's freaking awesome, man.
Yeah, man. The AOK from my man Jimmy, the Geek Aficionado. Dem Legs. Dave Stevens, one of my favorite artists.
There's legs in there? I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's probably my favorite Vampirella cover. It's, it's tasteful. It's classy.
She's got some calves, man.
She's known for being classy.
Yeah. She's all about that Stairmaster.
Subtle. She's subtle.
Another AOK from my C2E2 crew. D-Runk, Bear, Kavi, JP, banded together and got your boy.
Oh, yeah.
This 9.8, which it was a gift, but it's also kind of like a joke. It's kind of like a bee buster, if you will, because this is the first appearance. I keep it PG for you, Matt.
Thank you, brother.
You got the first appearance of the ventriloquist.
Yeah.
And when I went to the Baltimore Con, I have my Batman blank sketchbook, and all the pages inside are designated to a certain villain. And I was leading up to my big crescendo of getting a big time artist like Neil Adams or something to do Batman on the front cover, and that was going to be the cherry on top. And I left the book with this guy who was supposed to do ventriloquist in one of the pages. I come back the next day to the a decent sketch cover, no doubt, but the ventriloquist on the cover of that book that I at that point I'd put hundreds of dollars into getting. I'm like, no, man, I don't want a ventriloquist on the cover. He's not that cool.
Yeah, I remember that, man. Killer.
And I'll just show a couple more. You guys mentioned this before, probably because D-Runk probably showed it, right? The silk.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't show it yet.
I sold mine, man, like for $100 about 2 months ago.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I bought this for. Huh? What does it go for now? More than that?
$400. Yeah, man. I'm kicking myself, man. But I sold it to a friend. I'm happy he has it. So that's all good.
DM me, guys. Book for sale. No.
There you go, baby. Who needs more 9/8s in their collection?
Yeah. A couple just quick indies. Nail Biter, a series that I loved.
Oh, cool.
Got that at 9/8.
Are you hiding the crack in it?
Oh, yeah. This one, I sadly. And I got this. I sent it off to be graded. And I dropped it, taking a picture of it. And I took a big chunk out of it.
You know, that was a good joke for, a year ago or so, man. Everyone was about Penny's fingers.
You know,
George's not even letting you get away with it. George is like,
I was trying to,
He's trying to hide it.
I'm gonna call you out on it right now.
He's sitting there like holding it right where the crack is. Like,
I was trying to play it cool. Another great indie, #1, Black Hammer.
Black Hammer.
Love this series, dude. The Lemire variant cover, B.
Yes, BB.
I was just reading that comment too.
Oh, I go back and forth so much, man.
This one came to me courtesy of
Yeah, baby.
my boy Matt. This is my championship strap from the Halloween Commodores edition.
That's right, baby.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, of course. I love that cover, man.
Yeah.
Love the show too.
And I figured I'll just stunt and on my last book, show you the 110 in my collection.
Oh, yeah.
Certified.
Oh,
10.
yeah.
Mark Brooks, love this cover. So.
That was fun, man.
Yeah, so I don't have a big, like, that's pretty much it for 9/8. A lot of my collection is more bronze and silver stuff, which mid-grade is kind of my sweet spot for those,
Cool. Man, that's some sweet stuff, though. Like, I'm watching you guys hold things up. I'm like, dang it, I need more books.
Yeah. Now you know how we feel when we watch your video.
I was gonna say, go watch your own videos.
I know, right?
109/8. Every time I watched, I was like, okay, I need to get that one. I need to get that one. I need to get that one.
Right. I don't know, man. I mean, like a lot of these books, the cool thing about it is like my Ultimate Fallout 4. I bought for $200. You know what I mean? And now it's at right around hovering 1,000 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes I'm just like, I need to sell that.
Tempted, right?
But I think that one I'm gonna hang on to for the long game. Plus it's a Spider-Man key, and if everything goes to crap and I got to sell my stuff, I'm keeping Spider-Man and Batman. Those are the last books I'll hang on to. So I think might as well keep it.
I had the same mentality where, like, I paid $100 for my Ultimate Fallout 4. So I could sell it for a huge profit right now.
Yeah.
But I would probably still want that book. Like, and now I can't get it at a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Like, I already got it at a reasonable price. So I'm going to say the collector side of it. And those books that go up a lot, I'm usually going to hold on to them.
Yeah. I almost sold my X-Men 1. I mean, I was just ready to do it. And then the guy I was selling it to got one like the day before. Congrats on that book, man. That's an epic book, man.
You know what? That's a good question from JoJo. Like, you clearly have an affinity for 9/8.
Yeah.
Right. And when you first started buying slabs, was that right off the bat you were about 9/8? So for your first while, were you like cool with the 9/6? 9/6 didn't torture you the way they do now, clearly.
Man, they do torture me, man. I'll tell you what. So
if he ever visits me, he's gonna be like, okay, I can't go near your comics.
I can't go to your house.
Like sunlight to a vampire.
No, man. I'll tell you this. I submitted some books just testing it out, and I didn't even press and clean them or anything. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. This is like 5 years ago. And I went to my con here in El Paso. There was a guy there. I'm like, hey, can I submit these? And he's like, you want to press and clean? I'm like, I don't think so. I had no idea what I was doing, Yeah. And so I sent them off, and one of them came back a 9/8, and one of them came back a 9/6, and the other one came back a 9/0. And they were all signed by Chris Claremont because I met him, talked with him for a while. It was really cool, And so I just kept looking, like, as I started getting into the community and learning more about it, I was like, man, I totally should have pressed and cleaned that 9/6. And then and it had Chris Claremont's signature, and I'm like, okay, I don't even know if I can take it out and press it now because I didn't know back then. So it's just started getting on my nerves that I had this book that should have been a 9.8 if I had a pressed and cleaned, or could have been. And I was like, every day I just think of this 9.6, and it was just like this wart, like growing in the dark, man. And I was like, I don't like this. Like, so I ended up getting rid of it and putting it in the mystery boxes. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start picking up 9.8s. And so I started finding books that I really had an attachment to. Like one of the very first books I bought in a 9.8 was the first appearance of Jason Todd and Killer Croc. And so I was like, I love that character so much. And then I just started like getting addicted to it and just kept going and going and going. And
do you know what the oldest book you have at a 9.8 is?
Yeah, it's either the
That'll be the ASM, right?
or Shazam. I think it's Shazam. I think it's Shazam 1.
Okay.
I think Shazam 1 is 1973, and I think Punisher is 1974 or 5.
Okay.
Let's find out.
Did you see? So TJ said, I thought I had incredibly high standards, but Matt puts me to shame. There's no way. There's no way that statement is true.
Nope. No, I think I have like a fourth of the amount of slabs you have, TJ.
And his standards are shocking. You know.
Yeah, they are.
He's got some incredible books and incredible but they're not. He's not collecting a ton of modern. It's variants for sure, but like he loves the older stuff for sure. So he's like, he'll get that golden age book in a 5.0, and you're just like, what the?
Comic Man Andy already answered. It's 1974 for your ASM.
So Shazam 1 is February of 73, and then ASM 129 is February of 74.
So it's Shazam. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
Shazam.
Matt, here's a good question for you.
Shazam! Yeah.
What's your cutoff for when it's acceptable to be lower than 9.8? Is there a
Silver Age
year? Okay.
Silver Age, man.
Okay.
So like before I bought my Punisher for the wife, because that wasn't even on the list. You guys know that. Like I was not hunting Punisher. I love Punisher, but he's not one of my favorite, like Comic Man Andy, right? He's my wife's favorite. But as soon as I saw that up, I'm like, man, I got to get my wife that book. Like that'd be the most special thing to get my wife a 9.8. And so I dropped all the plans, but I had in my cart X-Men 101 9.8. I had Marvel Premiere 15, the first Iron Fist 9.8. And I had what was the other one I had? Sabretooth, first Sabretooth in the 9.8.
Iron Fist.
Yeah, Iron Fist 14, right?
14,
Yeah.
So yeah, I had those. I was gonna grab those, and so I sacrificed those 3 to get the one Punisher. And so, like, it would have been cool to have those 3 in there, but I'm really proud of that Punisher, man. It's to give that to my wife, you know what I mean? Like, even though she gives it to me, she's like, "It's your book, dude." I'm like, "Yeah, but I bought it for you. So if I ever sell it, you get."
That's the gimmick Matt can sell. But baby, this was for you.
That's right.
Yeah. Come on.
It's like when Homer bought his wife a bowling ball for the anniversary. Right?
I will tell you this: the Marvel 1000 with the Mickey Mouse on the cover, she actually asked me to buy her that book.
Oh yeah,
that's the only comic she's ever said, "Get me that book," because she loves Mickey Mouse, man. So I mean, she loves that book and she loves the Punisher. She's claimed him. She's like, "If you ever sell them, I get the cash." You told everyone on YouTube they're mine, so they're mine. I was like, "All right, you get the cash if we have to sell it." And I'll tell you what, like if he comes out in the MCU, I was telling my wife, like if the Punisher comes out in the MCU and that book goes up to like Hulk 181, Werewolf by Night prices, 40s, 50s, we're selling that thing.
Yeah.
We'll put 15 grand away, use the rest of it, and then when the book drops back down, we'll pick it up again. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but we'll see what happens. All right, y'all ready to do a giveaway?
Yeah, do it.
Let's do it. All right. So for those of you guys watching that don't know what's going on, last time I did a giveaway, I had 3 people win that I never even heard of. I had never seen them comment on the channel, never seen them since. So it always kind of got to me, like I want to give back to people that are actually watching, subscribing, and that hopefully are friends of mine, or we've built up a relationship through this thing we call YouTube. So this time I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give back. I'm not gonna spread this as like, hey, come to my channel, subscribe, and win something. It's just going to be a secret in my videos. And so in these 10 videos that we did, I put 3 secret words in there. And then I told people, hey, if you watch this video, here's a secret word. Watch out for the last episode where you get the instructions. And so, John, what were the secret words, man?
Sidorak, Variants, and Terry McGinnis.
Terry McGinnis, that's right, man. So it's a lot of people got a hold of me on Instagram. They sent me the 3 words. We've got a list. So I'm going to pull that up now, and I'm going to share that screen so we can see everybody that is entered to win these books. All right. So let's share the screen. And there's a lot of people today. They're like, hey, when do I turn in those? When do I turn in those secret words? I'm like, yeah, it kind of ended earlier today. So I'm sorry if you didn't make it this time, but remember, guys, this is how I'm going to do my giveaways from now on. It's all about giving back to people that watch. So thank you to everybody that did. So here it goes. This is the list, guys. We got Geeks and Drinks, 90 Miles from Comics, CB Poser, Comic Book Poser, Ryan Ortiz, Los, Nick Chan, House Till the End, Poor Mike, Patrick Wall, Simply Incredible Podcast, Johnny Five Alive, Highly a Comic Bro, Nerdy AF, John, awesome, Dakbert, Big Wheel, Rated Roar, John Ryan, that's the guy I sold Silk to, Fascinating, Flounder, Daniel Vasquez, Agu Ramos, Comic Comets, JP's Budget Collecting, Keep It Geek Comics, John Nicholson, Austin Lemmy, Richard Travaskis, Roger Wheaton, Dark Ranger 7, Rag 718, Molnir, Weston Flint, Evolution Collectibles, Backseat Driver 5280, From Heroes to Icons, Midwest Comic Man, Daniel Arzola, Super Russ 9000, Everything Comics, Journos Comics and Collectibles, Dakota Flint, Never Stop Collecting, and Simple Simon. So there is the list. We got to go there.
Number 1, that's every. Hey, I like the odds. There's less than a 1 in 50, better than a 1 in 50 chance.
Yep.
Also, TJ says he just sent you a picture of his oldest 9/8 on Instagram.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I'm just saying. I don't know if you want to look now or offline.
Yep.
I want to look at this right now.
TJ the stunt dragon.
Right. Oh my god.
He's gonna bring this all to a halt with one big move here.
Dang, TJ, 1959.
Oh,
that is ridiculous. And JD would love this elephant cover. All right, let me show everybody because this is stunning. Woo! Look at this baby.
Tarzan.
Woo! Wow.
Oh yeah, that's what, early 60s?
59.
59.
Dang, TJ, that's amazing, man.
Wow.
I was gonna joke and say he kind of looks like me, but you guys have seen me do push-ups. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this third place prize. All right, y'all ready to do this? So this is how we're doing it. Make myself big again.
Who's that guy?
yeah, you share the right screen.
It's the ad on Matt's video.
There it is. Thanks, guys. You're like, what? I just pause it and watch the chat. Okay, here we go. So this one is Batman number 24. This is the variant cover. It is Tim Sale. And so this is the proposal, the Batman Catwoman proposal.
Great cover.
So this is going to be third place book. So we're going to randomize this thing 3 times.
Yeah.
Whoever wins, whoever's on top gets this book. All right. Here's the thing. You got to hit me up on Instagram. All right. And after this, let me know that you're subscribed to the channel. Shoot me like a little screenshot of your subscription. And the book is yours. Give me your address and all that through Instagram. All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. All right. Here we go.
Come to Papa.
Here we go. 1, 2, and the third place.
Second place on that one.
You're close.
Here it is. Nick Chan. All right. Is Nick Chan here? Nick Chan, I'm setting the timer. You got 1 minute to claim it.
Oh, you get dusted. I love this.
You do get that.
Dusted is a dirty game, man.
84 got dusted in my last giveaway.
George is like, yeah, let's get these people.
All right. So I'm going to stop sharing the screen and let's see if Nick Chan is here.
That's hilarious.
I haven't seen him tonight. So
Oh.
somebody else might get this. He's got 40 seconds. Man, I love this cover. I actually really love Tim Sale's art.
Yeah,
I really
absolutely.
do. I mean, the Long Halloween. Come on.
Yeah, Long Halloween's all.
Yeah.
Did you hear they're making a cartoon?
I would be so pumped on that.
Yep.
Oh,
And I know that like several of
Animated.
the filmmakers of the live actions have drawn from Long
Yeah.
Halloween for a lot of things. I just wish somebody had gone full hog and just was like, let's just do this top to bottom.
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to
I
see
love
Calendar
those
Man.
animated movies. I don't
And, like, how cool would it be to see that Calendar Man in Arkham? Like,
All right. Nick
wanna
Chan
see
is here. So he is Saitama All Might. There it is. I got it. Congratulations, Nick. Woo! Just in time. That's yours, man. All right, Nick, take a picture of your YouTube. Let me know you're subscribed to the channel, and then hit me up with all your information, and I will get this out to you this week, man. Congratulations.
Oh, I had to be subscribed? Oh, crap.
Hey, and
Thank
you're contractually obligated to stay subscribed for 18 months after the receipt.
There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
right.
John was about to, after the night, he was going to unsub if he didn't win. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching all the videos and for, sending this over and for helping me out on the channel, man. Appreciate it. Awesome. All right, cool. So let's do second place, and then we'll take a little break. All right. Let's get to the randomizer. So I'm getting Nick out of there. Congrats, Nick. And let's share the screen. All right, then. All right, y'all. So this next one, I actually got from Jack B. And Jack B sent this to me, and I am paying it forward. This is Venom 161. This is the Holy Grail Comics Virgin Edition. And here is that beautiful Virgin variant.
Bam.
That's a beauty. Yeah.
Right there. About a $75 book. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
So thank you, Jack B, paying it forward, and beautiful Venom book.
Who's the artist on that?
This is Perillo, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, Perillo. I hear Spider-Woman is getting pretty hot, too.
She's always been hot.
Easy, man. Easy.
All right, you know what? Before we go on, I got to make sure I write this stuff down because I don't want to send something to the wrong person. So Nick Chan.
Yep.
He got the Batman. Awesome. All right, here we go. We're going to randomize this 3 times. And
Are you taking Nick off, or is Nick get to go? He
I
can win.
I took
Okay, I don't know if he could win 2. He could give him 2.
not tonight.
John trying to improve his chances.
That's right. All right, 1, 2, and here we go. 3. Everything Comics.
Bob!
I saw Everything Comics here, Bob. Woo woo.
Bob, you still here?
Come on, Bullseye. Let's go.
Bullseye Bob.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Let's see if he's here. Oh wait, I gotta set that timer.
Yeah, set that timer.
Don't get dusted, Bob. I saw you earlier, my friend. Where you at?
Take the time to make a sandwich, Bob.
Oh no, it's the wrong time to go to the restroom, Bob. Come on,
He's
Bob.
there. I see him.
You see him?
He says boom.
He's on the StreamYard. You can see him.
Awesome, man. I don't know why. There he is. Awesome. Congratulations, Bob, man. Thank you so much for watching. Hit me up on Instagram. Just send me that picture. Well, I know you're subbed. I saw it come in. Hit me up on Instagram with your address, and I will get this out to you, man. Thank you so much for the support. He was telling me through Instagram he really liked it, and I've been thinking about doing top Silver Age, maybe top. I don't know how many I have. 25. Something like that. Kenny, you realize that I got this idea from you, right?
What's that? What idea?
This whole top, you did the top 50 and then the top 50 raw, I think you did. And then you did a whole bunch of top videos, man.
I'm sure I copied it from somebody.
That's how we roll, man.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? You know who actually got that ball rolling on top 50? Biggie Shack.
Did he really?
Yeah, Biggie Shack got this ball rolling, man.
I remember watching his video.
And a ton of people started. I think it evolved into top raw books and top slabs and top indies, and it was like everyone kind of like cut out a little niche into what 50 they were showing. It's cool, man. It's just a cool way for like check out everyone's collection. You know?
Yeah, man. I enjoyed watching yours, and then I was on a live show, and I'm like, maybe I'll do like a top 9-8 or something. And I was like, maybe I'll do my top 25. And then some of the guys are like, man, how many do you have? And I was like, I think I have like 100 something. And then I'm like, maybe I'll do top 100. We'll see what happens. And I had a good time doing it.
Well, Biggie says, always sleeping on me.
Oh, I got you back, Big. I got you back, man. I think you might be one of the few, if not only, guys in the community that could do a top 100 9/8 slabs.
There's a few that have reached out to me. I know at least 4 other guys are like, I could do that too. So,
yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Are you at a hundo for 9/8?
Yeah, 119.
Oh, snap! NWO.
You know what's crazy? Big Will. As soon as my last video drops, within like 10 minutes, he's like, "This is how much your comics are worth."
Oh,
he added them all up, man. He added all of them up, and he's like, "This is what you got." I was like, "Whoa!"
You can get an extra entry for that.
John, you okay over there, man?
Just trying to breathe. Just trying to remember to breathe.
Yeah. You excited about this book, man?
That is a cool feature of the Go Collect. D-Run put me onto it. That's a feature of the premium Go Collect that you pay for. When you load all your slabs in, it accumulates a total of the going rate value of your collection, which is pretty cool.
I just don't want my wife to look at that.
Yeah, I would.
She just eyeballed me from the other room.
No, every
That's
year.
what you're worth. That's not what I paid. This is a great investment.
That's right. Every year, my wife does taxes with me, and we do it like we do our own bookkeeping for the business. And so we go through, and so she sees every purchase I make for the boy who had 7. And she's pretty mad at me these last 2 years, man.
Yeah.
I think I slept a few nights on the couch. Woo.
Hey, I've seen the new house you moved into. She could probably let it slide now.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, "You'll be buying all that kind of crap. You better buy me a nice house."
Yeah. No, you're a responsible guy. I'm sure.
No, family's always first for me, man. So
yeah, man.
I do spend a little too much sometimes. I get carried away. It's very easy for me, but
you know what? Isn't
keep it right.
For me anyway, it's like a little. It gives me a little solace and a little more comfort in sometimes splurging on books.
Yeah,
it's a really liquid asset, man. A lot of these books. So like, I don't feel as bad as putting money into the hobby because if you're in a jam, you can,
Yeah, I'll tell you this, man. I have a spreadsheet with all the books I get and how much I pay for them, and then I have on that same what's it called?
Spreadsheet.
Spreadsheet. Sorry, I just went blank. I have what they're selling for. Like every once in a while, like I'll go through and I'll just kind of look through it. It takes me a while. It's kind of tedious. But the last time I did it, I had a pretty hefty profit, man.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, this is working. Exactly what you said. It's liquid assets if I need to,
Yeah, we need a comic NASDAQ,
That's right. Hey, start it, man. Get one of those apps and do your thing.
The comic head NASDAQ, comic book NASDAQ.
I like it. All right. Somebody, Richard Travascus asked me, he said, Matt, I think I saw 99 of the books for CGC. Yes.
99 problems and CBCS ain't one.
Yeah, man. I like CGC and I'm very OCD about everything in my life. So if I start like getting a bunch of one thing, I got to stick with it. That's why I like 9/8s. I started getting them and now I stick with it, So CGC, the thing too is that CGC sells better. So, I mean, you put a CGC up to a CBS, there's a price gap, and then PGX is even bigger, Yeah. The only one that outsells CGC is DCG. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I hear they're in underwater right now. Who knows what's going on over there? They're having a lot of issues.
Lawyers and all kinds of stuff.
Man, it's a whole legal debacle, man.
Yeah. One of the
part of that is legal reasons. Like I got my print shop was dinging me on copyright for the labels.
That's crazy, man.
But I get it. I used to work for a photo printing company, and I was definitely violating copyright laws, like 100%.
You're like, all right, I guess I won't do this anymore.
Oh, I didn't even argue. I was like, your stuff, good for you.
Yeah. What's up, Jackson Roy Kirk? Okay, you know what? I don't have Go Collect. I have what's the other app that I use? Gosh darn. Look at me going blank right here. GP analysis. So maybe I got to get on that Go Collect, Big Will. All right, guys. So this one's going to be fun. This is going to be a giveaway for everybody that's here live right now. Anybody that's here can win this baby right here. All right. This is how we're doing it, though.
So I have to get in the chat and be ready to type.
Yeah, be ready. Y'all can win. So if you guys watched all the videos, there were two characters that I absolutely had the most of, and that's Batman and Spider-Man. All right. I added up the totals, and they're within one of each other.
Wow.
So what I'm gonna do, Kenny's like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get in on this. So what I want you guys to do now, all right, and I'm gonna say this. You're gonna put two numbers in. Wait
until he says he's gonna type the starting line, guys.
That's right. I'll type the starting line. I want to know how many Batman books you think I have and how many Spider-Man books I have. Where they're within one of each other, and the number is from 1 to 50. So you got to put in the two numbers. All right. So 69 does not count, Rob Boswell. So two numbers. They're within one of each other from 1 to 50. First person that gets it wins this tonight. All right. If that doesn't work, then we'll do something else. But this is going to be a lot of fun. 6 and 9. Wait, guys. Don't start yet. Ready?
Oh, I did. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Starting line. Ready? Go now. Counts now. Oh, so close. Oh, somebody already won. What the heck? Dang, like a clock. Crazy fast. So let me pull this up so you guys can see it. Dang. I thought that was going to take like hours.
All right, everyone.
Holy cow.
All right.
It's already over.
And here it is, the final total. Boom. 22 Batman books.
I did call Batman as the winner when you said, "Oh, people are wondering." I'm like, Batman's gonna kick. I was surprised that Spider-Man's that close, actually.
Yeah, you know what? I have a bunch of Batman in the first 50, and then Spider-Man came roaring in. But yeah, the one that put this one over the top was a Nightwing book. So
my guess was pretty close. I had 27, 26, so
yep.
22, 21, not bad. I was pretty close. So who won? Who was the winner?
So it is, let me go back again. And that is Like a Clock. So yeah, Like a Clock. Congratulations. So hit me up on Instagram. Send me your address and I will send this over to you, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Woo whoop. Oh, here it comes. Dun, dun, dun. All right, y'all. You ready to do this? What do you think? Rob Boswell, a little too late. That's hilarious.
Refresh the browser, Rob.
He says, "Oh snap! I don't have Insta."
Austin. No, I'm just kidding, man. Hit me up on at my
email
tonight. Thank you, John. That's what it's called. An email.
Electronic mail.
Is it the boy who had 7 at AOL.com?
Yes, it is. There we go, baby. That's right. Teacher brain. All right, yeah, hit me up. Boy.
I was like, wow, somebody still uses AOL. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, I was getting all the time.
Well, Kenny,
so the boy who had 7, it's spelled right there at AOL.com. Just send an email like a clock. Yep. Although now we can all say, I'm like a clock. I swear. That's my handle. I'm like a clock.
Ooh, that's a good question. What stories am I reading right now? What am I digging? Okay, so right now I've been reading the Winter Soldier run by Brubaker, and it is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I even blew past it. I'm still going with it. Okay,
Brubaker is always a good bet. I mean, I've been reading his Gotham City Chronicles or Gotham Central. Sorry, Gotham Central.
That one ready later.
Where he wrote with Rucka. I mean, that was just, and I'm on the 3rd trade of that. It's just phenomenal.
Cool, man. Yeah, I'm going to get to that one for sure. So I've been reading that on my spare time. And then the books that I love that are coming out right now, I really love Thor. I'm digging Batman. The Joker War is really good. I like Venom, everything that's going on with Nolan stuff. I'm really interested in all that.
You reading Zdarsky Daredevil at all?
No, I dropped it a while ago, man, and I've been kind of thinking about picking it up again, but I got rid of all of the issues that I had up to I had 1 through 10.
Sure.
And then everyone's like, dude, you just dropped it way too soon. So we'll see. I'll go back and read it.
I mean, most of it's on the app. You can read on the app and just enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've got Marvel, what is it, Universe or Unlimited? There you go.
Yeah.
Love that.
You got mail. That's right, man. So yeah, that's what I'm reading right now. I'm really enjoying those. There's something else that I was reading. And Ultimate Spider-Man. I know John loves those and the girls.
Yeah, I'm on the 3rd giant collected volume.
So cool, man. Yeah, so Jack B hooked me up and he sent it to me and my kids so we could read together.
Nice.
And we are on book 2, the trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And man, it's so good.
Oh,
it's so good. So that's the first time I'm ever reading that. So I'm really enjoying that. I'm reading Death Metal.
I blew through the Ultimate Spider-Man about right when Miles really got hot again. I downloaded it all on the Marvel app, and I was such an awesome read.
Dude, oh, there he is. I'm sorry, Kenny. I didn't realize you were back there waiting, man.
No, I wasn't there long, and I just wanted to pop back in because I gotta get myself situated for some Mega Power Hour.
Yay!
Right. I just wanted to make sure I pop back in to say thank you for the invite, bro.
Yeah, man.
Good to see you guys, and I'm gonna eagerly wait and see who's that grand prize winner. I didn't miss it, right, while the thing was down?
No. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you coming on, man. What time is Mega Power Hour?
We kind of freestyle it, but I'm going to say 9:30.
Cool.
We should be on and rocking. Special guest, Man Cave Comics.
Sweet.
He rolls, man.
Yeah, he does. Man, yeah, I did this early today because I thought about your show, and I'm like, they usually go a little later, so I'm going to try to get this done before then. So thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, my pleasure. All right, guys. Good luck, John.
Peace. All right, let me throw out this one more invite, and then we'll do this other one. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna do this, y'all.
I agree, Dark Ranger, that the fabric art on that first issue of 3 Jokers was fire. That was gorgeous.
I have mine sitting over there. I have not gotten to it yet. I gotta read it. Was it good?
The art, I can't say enough about the art. I thought the art was amazing. I thought the story had a couple of weird spots, but overall, I was interested. I'll probably read a trade or something at some point.
Cool. It's only going to be what, a 3 issue? Yeah.
One per Joker.
Okay. All right, guys. Got my timer ready. It is time, like Rafiki says. Let's do this. All right. Bring up the randomizer.
All right.
Share the screen.
Get Bob's name out of there. No more. He's not doubling down here.
All right. Here we go. Here is our group of people.
Biggie says, "Good luck, John."
That'd be dope, man. That'd be really dope.
One of the saltiest channels on YouTube.
Oh, man.
Hey, brother, I was top 3. Don't even shade me. I was top 3. Alec and I, we are proud. We earned that stripe, my man.
Oh,
did Biggie end up erasing it, or did he keep it up?
I think it's still up.
Yeah.
Hey, you're gonna need a court order to get Biggie to retract, man. Straight up.
No, because he went live, right? I was watching it, but I wasn't able to comment because I was in the house. And
he did it once and had a microphone problem where it was all really high and squeaky, and then he did it again, and it was all the sound was fine.
Oh, he went live like a few minutes after that again, and I saw someone in the chat say, "Dude, don't erase it till I watch it." So I was wondering if he was doing that or not. Okay, here we go, guys. Let me make myself big. Here's the grand prize. Oh, but you know what? Before I do this, I gotta pull something up. You guys talk real quick while I look for something real quick, and then we're gonna do this.
Just mumble.
Just mumble amongst yourselves.
Hey,
some more 9/8s, right?
9/8 in my collection.
Woo!
First Lady Doc Ock.
Oh, that's cool, man.
And some wannabe Spider-Man. I don't know who that is.
That's the female Doc Ock, right? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Octavius.
Yeah.
Octavia.
Octavia.
And a cool little Wolverine ad on the back.
Yeah, it is. Doesn't it say her name on the slab or no?
No, and that's something I was going to bring up earlier when we were saying CGC is better than CBCS, and that's 100% true. Except CBCS has better keynotes across the board. Like, it ain't even close. But I'd still prefer a CGC slab.
For sure. I mean, I think the quality of the slab itself is the primary goal here. You want something sturdy, something that mounts well, hangs well, or displays well, and you want to feel like it's going to take any damage if anything happens.
I did get to hold one of the new slabs recently. I got one for my buddy, and it's premium.
The CBCS ones, you're saying?
Yeah, it's right. The quality of the slab is premium and very, very worthwhile.
Yeah.
And for people that don't want to sign up for a membership to grade books or don't want to go through third parties, it's a great option. But if you're going to be serious in the collecting and you want it to be top dollar as long as possible, CGC is still your.
I was gonna at some point, like in maybe a year or two, try a CBCS round because I do have books that I would like to get authenticated signatures for, and I might go through that process just to try it out. And they're books I would never sell, so why not try another slab company and just have something to hold on? So I like that. I really want that Jack Kirby signature verified.
A lot of those get sent back though, so be careful.
You never know. You never know.
All right, I'm gonna bring my friend in. You guys have met him before, Molnir. What up, Cody?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man. How are you, bro?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You excited? You might win one of these or win the last one.
The last one's the one that you got me into. So yeah.
Yeah, baby. That's right. I told you got to start reading Batman Beyond, didn't I?
Yeah. I'd like the day. Let's see. I got that Rebirth, and then I just started following in on Batman Beyond. I was like, I love this. It's so good.
It is so good, man. It's so good. Cool, dude. Well, this is what, your second time on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Welcome back. You remember John, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
How's it going?
good to see you.
I love your kids'
Nice to
show.
meet you.
Thank
Saturday
you.
morning show. It's good.
They're sitting right over there. They're having their soup and grilled cheese.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
And Cody, this is George up here with me.
How's it going?
George, Cody.
Good to meet you.
All right, guys. Well, I'm ready to do this.
Yeah.
Let's see who wins because this is a big book. So
I heard that two geeks that CBCS is going away from the red and into a golden label for their verification signature ones too.
what, kind of like the gold label from CGC?
Yep. So if the signature is verified by them, they're not going to give it a red label. Yeah.
It'll still say verified. It just won't. It'll be the same color label.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So let me make myself big. All right. So here's the grand prize for watching, for being a subscriber to the channel, for supporting, sending your love with comments and likes and all that you guys do. So this is my way of saying thank you. This is the NN version, all right, of the Batman Beyond #1, first appearance of Terry McGinnis. Book's going between $400 and $500 right now. That's a big book right there. So thank you to you guys for hanging out. Now, I got to give a special shout out to the guy I got this from on eBay. His name is Precious Liberty I Trust. I bought the book from him and I let him know, hey, I'm giving this as a giveaway. Is there any way you could help me out, give me a pretty big discount, and I'll shout you out? And the guy gave me a humongous discount, guys. I mean, I got this for a steal. I was going to give you mine, but I'm like, nah, I can't do it. So I went out and got another one. That way I can give back to the community. So huge shout out to Precious Liberty I Trust on eBay. Thank you so much for hooking me up with this and allowing me to give this to my subscribers. So let's see who wins it, all right? Here we go. All All right. Share screen. And all right, here we go. Bob is gone. And Saitama is gone. All right, we're doing this 3 times. Y'all ready? I'm nervous now. I want to throw up. I'm not even good. 1,
I want to see someone get dusted.
2. Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to get this thing set real quick. All right, here we go. And 3. And it is from heroes to icons. Jason.
I saw him in the chat. So
Yeah, he was here. Let's see if he's still here.
I think he said he was leaving, though.
Nobody's going to get ghosted tonight. Nobody's going to be kicked to the curb.
What's up, Hialeah? You got an invite if you want to come in, man. Let's see if he's here. He's got 40 seconds.
Hi, Aaliyah, your name was in there, but you didn't win.
Yeah, you got dusted, man. Sorry. Not really.
Whoa. He's here.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Jason. Everyone hates you. Yeah, Jason's my boy, man. That guy is awesome. He's been a good friend for a long time. So congratulations, Jason. This rocks, man. There it is. Batman Beyond. That's yours, my friend. Woo! Congratulations. So thank you for watching all the videos, for sending me the secret. Why do I have that guy on still? I don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing. There we go. Who is that guy anyway?
That's a good guy, man. He looks trustworthy.
Right?
You know, someone that would enter a giveaway and stay subscribed even if he didn't win.
That's right. That's right. I love it, man. Cody, you got any 9/8s, bro?
No.
Yeah. You were hoping for your first one tonight.
I know. I'm waiting for you to send me one for no reason.
I know. I should should totally do that, man. Trust me, you're on my AOK list from all the stuff, man. So once I get all this stuff figured out with this new house, trust me, there's a lot of people on that list. Like
I didn't know you moved.
Yeah, we just moved. We're actually not even finished yet. We have been taking a lot longer than we thought we would. At first, there was all kinds of issues with the seller, so they didn't show up when they were supposed to, and that took like a whole week. And then that finally, we got our keys like on a Friday, and then we started moving in. And it's just, I mean, to move 9 people and all the stuff we've accumulated.
That just means you've got 9 people to move all your stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I'm so proud of my kids, watching them like hustle and do everything that they've been doing. Like, man, it's awesome to watch them work. They're really good workers, so it makes me proud, you know. But like a lot of people are scared of COVID, and so normally, like from church or friends, you know, they'll come over and like help. Like the last time we moved into the house we're renting now, the one we just moved from, we had like 30 people show up to help us move, and it was like done. But this time everyone's like, oh, well, we can't really come over, you know? And I'm like, okay, I mean, I can't blame you, you know?
The ultimate excuse to not have to help somebody.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
That's why I sold my pickup truck.
Hey, thank you, Dark Ranger 7. Thank you, Simply Incredible Podcast. So, I mean, we did have some friends come over, and they made all the difference in the world. I mean,
that's cool.
One night we had my friend that gives me all the statues and stuff. Her and her kids came and helped, so that was epic. Then the next night, another friend from church, like a woman and her 4 kids came and helped. So that was huge. And then my brother-in-law and my sister came and helped one day. So, I mean, it was real nice to be able to get that help because it made it move along faster. So all we've got left in the old house is the garage, and it's like jam-packed. You can't even walk in there. So I'm just like, tomorrow morning we'll head over there, do a little bit of it. Then I'm doing my fantasy football draft at lunchtime. John knows all about that. Are you doing that this year with your brothers?
I legitimately used the COVID excuse and I got out of it.
You're like,
guys, you know what? There's just too much. I'm just not dealing. I'm not dealing. The last thing I want to do is think about. Yeah. So,
I know they make you do it every year, man.
I absolutely can't stand it. Yeah, it's my least favorite thing in the world.
I'm so competitive, man. I love it. I think I've won 3 years out of the 5 we've played.
I've legitimately won, I think, 2 or 3 times, and I'm like, I hate this. I just hate this. I don't like any of it.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm just not. It's just not for me.
It's all good, man. It's all good. But tomorrow we have ours, and then after that, I'll go move some more. So you know what, man? So Dark Ranger's asking for the room tour. I didn't get my own comic room. So we moved into the house. It had more rooms, but I have 7 kids. So I made sure the kids got the rooms. I'm hoping to be able to save up maybe within a year or two and build something onto the house so I get my own like 12 by 15 room. But that's going to take a while. So I'm in my master bedroom right now, and my wife gave me another little corner of it, and she hates it. And I'm like, hey, babe, can I put up a couple posters and stuff? She's like, no, don't put anything up. And so then I'm like, but it looks ugly. She's like, okay, you can put 1. And I snuck 3 in. So she came in. She's so mad at me. She's like, I told you not to put anything up. I was like, I'm sorry. Don't kill me. Punisher. So,
Hey, I had to negotiate to get a shelf with books on it. Like that took some negotiating power on my end.
So I'm gonna open up the window, see if I can get some light in here, and then I will see if I can show you guys.
I'm gonna go get dinner, Matt. So I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, you taking off?
Yeah. I gotta eat.
You.
Yeah.
Nice to see you for hanging out.
Congrats to all the winners. I will unfollow all of you. George, nice seeing you. Mjolnir, nice to see you. Both times that you've been on YouTube, I've been hanging out with you, so that's perfect.
Yeah, that's cool.
You too.
All right, guys, I'll catch you later.
Thanks,
Enjoy
John.
the cheese.
See ya.
All right, guys, let's see if I can show you the little nook. So, I guess
Make it big.
the what?
Make yourself big.
Oh yeah, good point. Here we go. All right. So here's my little desk. You can see my computer here, boxes still. And then I got my little office. So that's one of the Batman things that I put up. And so, man, I love that Hulk and Wolverine statue. So dope. And then I got a little shelf area and my Avengers. And then I kind of made my little, I can't pull it any further, but got my Harry Potter shelf, my Ghost Rider shelf, my Dragon Ball, Spider-Man, and the last one down there is DC. And that's it. Like literally I got my little nook. The pool's out there. There's all the statues, and that's it. So happy to have it. Happy to give the kids the rooms, you know? There it is.
Man, I'm looking forward to having that sleepover at your house.
I know. Tell you what, you come by this way, you're welcome in my home.
Oh,
Cody's been in my house several times, but he was in the older one.
Yeah, that's a few times. Yeah.
Oh man, well, let's see. Let's go through the chat real quick, see what everyone up to, and then I'll let you guys get out of here. Thank you, Jason. He says the setup's the bomb. I appreciate it, man.
I was gonna say I love that Thor picture. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
So my good friend Matilda Gothica, she likes to turn things into pops, man, and she sent that to me. She lives in Israel.
That's dope.
And so, yeah, man. And then she made me the little boy who had 7 right there.
I love seeing that in your intro every time. I think it's cool.
He's really cool, man. And then I got all my pops, my Marine for my grandpa. And then my friend got me this poster. It was at the movie theater. Let's see if I can move my hand the right way. That one. And it says "Love You 3000" right under there.
oh,
That's cool.
That's pretty dope. So, and then let's see. That's a oh my gosh, a chin art. Is that his name? Yeah, I think it is. Anyway, oh, and then Joker 68 had his artist friend send me that Ghost Rider Danny Ketch. So that all my friends got me the Ghost Rider. It's cool, man. I was able to put up some stuff, have a little corner for maybe a year or two, and then maybe one of these days we get that room, you know?
nice.
Oh, let's see. All right, so I just sent you an email. Cool. Check that out. And then let's see, Cannonball. Heck yeah, poor Mike. Them kids love the pool, man. You know what, comic book poser? I've been thinking about. So I collect certain grades, man, and a lot of my books previous to 1970, I've got a 9.0s, 7.5s, and then I got some mega keys like in 5s. So I don't know, like I might do like a 9.0 show, Some of the ones I have in 9.0 are like the first Inhumans, first Ghost Rider, Silver Surfer 1, Silver Surfer 4. I got a whole bunch of 9.0s. And then I thought maybe I'll do one of those. And then like 7.5s, I have like the first Avengers 4, first Silver Age Captain America, the Galactus trilogy, Hulk 181, stuff like that. So I might do like a 9.0, a top whatever. I don't even know how many I have. And then I'll do like maybe a top 7.5, then maybe like a Silver Age. I don't know. But I'm going to keep doing it because a lot of people said they liked it and they want to keep seeing more, and they're kind of sad that the 9.8 ended. So we'll try it out. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Like a clock. Got it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So, I mean, just so you guys know, like a clock was saying, man, he wished he had known about the 9.8 videos and watched it. That's how I do my giveaways, guys. So whenever the next giveaway comes, it'll be secret words again, and it'll be fun, and it's just to give back, you know. So, but thank you to everybody that hung out today, that watched. D, Cody, John, Kenny, thanks guys for coming last minute. Like an hour before, I was like, you know what? I want some company. I don't want to do this alone.
No, going live is for me is always more fun with friends. So
100%, man. Where's your X-Men one at? I'm surprised it's not on that shelf behind you.
It's on the other shelf.
Oh, wait. Let me make you big because that thing's sexy.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Heck yeah, man.
That's so cool.
Woo! Look at that, baby.
No, I'll get this one on the main shelf soon enough, but I like having the Miles and the black suit Secret Wars next to each other. They're both 9.8s, by the way. And yeah, they just look good. And then I got the pop right next to them.
Later, Patrick. Thanks for hanging out, man. Dude, that's so cool.
Yes.
How did you fall in love with all things Spider-Man, and especially the clone?
Really, it's just the time that I started collecting was Death of Superman. Then Bane broke Batman's back. X-Men started going into the Age of Apocalypse, and the Spider-Man started in the Clone Saga. And Scarlet Spider has the coolest costume in all of superheroes.
Amen, dude. Bro, for like 10 years of my life, I had a Spider-Man with a Scarlet Spider poster on my wall. And they've got the moon behind them. They're both in that, like, shooting their webs with their legs out. Like, oh, man, he's the coolest. Yeah.
And to me, there's an aspect of the story, like, he thought he was the real one.
Yeah.
Which is so sad. You know, and then he winds up finding out he's not the real one. And then he gets tricked into thinking he is the real one again. Like, Ben Reilly's had a tough go of it, but he's a good character, and I love reading everything that he's been in. So
yeah, man. Yeah. That's so cool, dude. I do feel for him every time I think about that. I'm like, poor guy, man. Poor clone.
Yeah.
Imagine you wake up one day and you just find out you're like really the clone of another person. You know?
I just send my clone to work and I get to stay home.
There you go. Go to work. You better hope your clone doesn't work out.
Yeah.
D, how old are you, dude?
I'm 37.
Okay. Are you did you turn 37 this year?
That'll be in February. I'll turn 38.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm turning 37 this year too. So we're right around the same age. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, 91 is probably when I really got into comics.
Same.
So, I mean, Death of Superman, Infinity Gauntlet, Clone Stories, Venom, Spider-Man, Jim Lee's X-Men, like all that is everything I love, man.
Well, and then we got to come home from school, watch Batman the Animated Series. Every Saturday morning we got to watch X-Men, like
Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man. I still watch those cartoons to this day.
Yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. I mean, Venom in that show. Come on, get out of here. With his like blue and red around him and stuff.
Yeah.
Gosh, so good. What's up, Carlito?
Classico, he just moved too.
Say it again.
Carlito just moved too. So.
Oh yeah, did he end up moving?
Yeah.
I remember he was looking, and then it kind of fell through because there was some kind of natural disaster.
Oh, maybe he didn't. I don't know.
I've been so out of it. Like I'm barely catching stuff here and there because I've been moving. So, yeah, congrats, Carlito. Man, so Cody, you don't have any 9/8s. Do you ever think about getting into that game of like collecting slabs and stuff? And
I've thought about it, but every time I think about it and just start searching and stuff, I just get lost, and I just like it's too much information. Like maybe I'll just stay in my little corner for a while.
Yeah, if I could go back and tell myself a couple things like 6 years ago when I started collecting, my collection would be totally different than it is today.
Yeah.
And one thing that I will say is, corner a market like this dude right here, right there. He loves what he loves, and that's what he goes after. You know what I'm saying? And at first, I was getting anything and everything. I didn't care about grades. I didn't care about page quality. I didn't know how much, eBay sold pages and go collect and GP analysis. So I was spending way more money on things that I shouldn't have been. And so, but once you like kind of figure out, you know what, like, hey, I love Batman Beyond, and I'm just going to collect everything Batman Beyond. And I love this grade, and I love this page quality. And then you can just kind of focus on one thing. It really helps out. It really does.
Thankfully, with Batman Beyond, it's pretty safe to get white pages no matter what. So you can not focus on page quality, just the grade, you should be good. If you get a Batman Beyond with off-white page quality, we had an issue, and we're going to try and work that out.
That's right, man. We're going to air it out like Kenny and get those white pages.
Yeah, air it out.
Awesome, dude. Carlito, congrats, man. Hey, so who's your favorite character, Cody?
I have so many favorite characters, but I'll have to say, just because of what got me into collecting was Thor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, sexy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I totally said it out loud. They know I like you. Yeah, I figured, man, with your YouTube name the way it is, man. Yeah. Dude, that's awesome, man. I really love Thor. I've fallen in love with Thor a lot. I read the Jason Aaron.
That's where I first started, and it's so good.
Dude, it's awesome.
Dude, I love that run. It's funny because growing up, I was like, Thor's lame. He just has a stupid hammer he throws around. It's not like secret to any stuff. And then I just started reading those comics, and I was like, I'm gonna change my mind. Yeah.
I love this show like that Mr. Comics 89 does, where he takes, two different characters and have people like hash it out and they fight. And he had Thor versus Superman. And before I read any of the Thor books that I read, I was like, oh, Superman would eat that dude for lunch. I still think Superman wins in the end because his character is, like.
They have fought, though. I hated that episode.
Yeah.
They fought, and Superman whooped the tar out of him.
He does. And I think Superman will win every time. But I think it's a lot closer than I believed back in the day. Because I was like you, like, oh, Thor's kind of, it's cute. Yeah. Hammer. He's got to swing it to fly. But after watching him battle in outer space against Thor, the God Butcher, and surviving like the God Bomb and stuff, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, he could do much better than I thought he could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, Superman holding Mjolnir and Cap's shield. Come on, man.
That's my favorite cover.
Dude, Superman's the man. And I grew up like not loving Superman either, because I was really, really Marvel kid and a Batman kid. So I loved Marvel and Batman, and I was always like, Superman's a weak sauce, man, for nicer words. And I grew up with anime, so I was always like Vegeta and Goku would just kick the crap out of Superman. I just was like that. But I also, as I got older, started reading a lot more Superman. And I'm like, okay, is this Superman that sneezes and destroys like an entire universe with his sneeze? You know what I'm saying? Or, I mean, Superman's the man. I love that character, and he's number 3 for me of all time. Spider-Man, Batman, Superman. That's how it is.
Yep. And Superman can be written with so much heart and have issues that really make you think about humanity, and like if it's done well, it's not always the fist fight that is the best issue. Like, Oh, look at this little Mjolnir.
Oh my gosh, look at those eyes.
I know.
Dang, superpowers right there.
I'm gonna say hi.
Hey.
There we go.
Hey.
There's a smile.
How old is he now?
Oh,
6 months.
6 months.
Oh my gosh.
I know this kid is huge too.
He's a child.
So with Marcus, he was always undersized for clothes, and he was even a week late.
Mm-hmm.
So he wasn't really late, was he?
He was like a day late.
So he was just a day late, and
Yeah.
he's oversized for all of his clothes. We're
Yeah.
like,
Nice.
we're not used to this. What do we do?
He's
That's
a
awesome.
nice-
Yeah, but he's got those eyes though. I'll tell you that.
I know. We're lucky. All of our kids have my wife's eyes.
Awesome. That's why you marry up, man.
Yep.
Oh, that's so awesome, dude. I don't know. Are you gonna raise him loving comics? I imagine you guys will. Both mom and dad love comics.
Oh yeah, of course. Thor's going to be their favorite, and that's just
There
going to be
you
what it is.
There you go. I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna hurt D, but like, I told my wife before we got married, like all of our kids will be Green Bay Packer fans, or I will kick them out of our house. So. Oh man, it's awesome. I always tease my cowboy friends. You can like this one, D. I always tell my friends that are dad, like, dude, you're raising your kids so wrong. Like, what are you doing raising them as cowboy fans? You know. So. I don't know. So let's see. Comics and Death Metal says Spider-Man is #1 there too. Yeah, baby. D are you Spider-Man first, then Superman second? Or
No, I'd go Superman first, and I like Scarlet Spider more than Spider-Man.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So-
Every time I think Spider-Man, I'm thinking
Yeah.
Scarlet for you.
But yeah, no, yeah, go. But they're like 1A, 1B. Like it would be tough. But then like I go those two, and then it's this X-Men.
Cool.
Like that's one character to me. It's X-Men.
That's cool, man. All right. If you had to pull out your top 3 X-Men, who are your favorites?
Cyclops, Gambit, and Morph.
Morph.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, Morph from the show that dies really quick and then comes
Yep.
back.
That's the one.
Dude, that's crazy. I've never heard that before. Explain this to me, man. How is Morph one of your top 3?
From the animated show. Like
Yeah.
the second season to me is the best season of that whole. The whole show is great, but
It
the
is.
second season is fantastic, and it starts off with Morph, and it's like a soap opera, you know. Like
Yeah.
he came back from the dead, and I don't know, it intrigued me, and then
You
you know,
felt
it started becoming good again, and it was tumultuous. Like I loved it, and yeah. So Morph is, I'd say he's my #1, but he's not really in enough comic books. I can't collect him that well.
Yeah, you really can't.
I have X-Men Adventures #1, which is the adaptation of the show.
Yeah.
You can get the Changeling, which is who he was based off of. But yeah, he's not in a lot of books. So
Yeah, man. I'll say this. I'm sorry, Carlito, talking about your Cowboys. You know that hurts, Matt. And I love Gambit. I love Wolverine and Rogue. Those are my 3 favorite. And then Psylocke gets in there. But man, you get the new setup, by the way. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
You
yeah,
don't
I like the setup.
Thank you, man. I had to put all my pops out. Actually, there's a whole bunch in the closet. I took a whole bunch of stuff to storage. I really did lose space because I don't want to take over the room and make the wife like uncomfortable for a year or two.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, man, I'm pretty proud of the different shelves. You know, I really had fun putting it together, and the kids come in here like, Dad, you're so cool. You know, it's fun, man. It's fun.
We just being here.
Oh, them fighting words, Carlito. I know. Hey, I had to do that comic book poser because I had to win, man. You'll see next week on your show. I will do what it takes to win. Dark Ranger 7, thank you, man, for stopping in. Thanks for all the love and support. Really appreciate you. Okay, Cody. So top 3 then. So we got Thor. Who's two?
Let's see. Thor. Oh, I knew I knew you were gonna ask me this, and I knew the second you asked me that I was gonna blank.
JP always jokes while you're thinking about it. He always says Matt has 25 characters in
Yeah.
3. I changed so I'll leave like Thor. Like I said, Thor was awesome. I always loved Thor. I love the way he looks, man. And in his old books and his new books, he just looks cool.
He does, yeah.
They always use those primary colors on him. So, and then he's got Mjolnir, that's just one of the coolest things. But not until I read some of the books that I've read recently, he was a little high up there, and now he's like, hey, it's what you read, and it's always changing. Like Green Lantern, I didn't really care for Green Lantern like 4 years ago, and then I read Jeff Johns' run, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I love Hal Jordan.
Oh yeah, no that
he's top 5 for me. So yeah. Anyway,
all right, number 2, man. We're not going anywhere until we get 2 and 3. This never ends.
Frog Thor, heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Yes.
Big Will says Wolverine, Deadpool, and Power Girl or Plastic Man. I didn't realize Deadpool was one of your favorite, Big Will. I've known you for so long. I knew Wolverine for sure, and I knew you liked that Power Girl. But man, Deadpool, that's cool. John Carter, heck yeah. Poor Mike.
I just got the first Deadpool in the 9.8.
Yeah, baby. Did you buy it or did you slab it?
I bought it.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Hold on a
Check
second.
out my last video. The video is 1 minute and 20 seconds long. It's the best unboxing you'll ever see.
Really?
100%.
Okay, I'll go watch it, man. Guys, go watch D's. Dude, drop a link. Are you one of my?
Oh yeah, I got a wrench.
You got a wrench, right?
Oh yeah.
Good.
And if I'm hoping to get another 11 9.8s in the mail tomorrow from CGC.
Are you serious?
Got a submission coming back. So
woo!
That should be
You're gonna pass me up with that 11.
How many 9.8s do you have?
Like 127 or 28, but I've sold a few recently.
Okay.
So right in the 120s. Man, like I sold Avengers oh my gosh, let me going blank. 87? First Taskmaster? Why does that sound wrong?
Oh, I do not have a wrench.
You don't?
Nope.
Let me give you a wrench, man. Where are you at? Say something.
Hey.
Super Russ, love you, brother. Get better, man.
Yeah, feel better, bro.
We'll see you soon. Let's see here. Joe Kelly, Deadpool. What's up, Pope? Dude, say something already.
I did. Hey.
Maybe I need to refresh or something. You guys have been seeing stuff all day before me. I noticed that. You're like, there they are. I'm like, I haven't seen it. Yes, I got my thumbs down. I always get 1 thumbs down. All right, let's see. Add moderator. There you go, D.
All right, link coming in hot.
Yeah. I'm glad Jason won, man. Jason has been my friend for like most of the 2 years I've been doing this, and always supported me. So I think that's really cool that he won, man. Really, really cool.
No, there are times when you do the giveaways where it doesn't go to, it goes to someone that just wanted the giveaway.
Yeah,
that's all they cared about, and it hurts. Like, it
does hurt.
Like for me, like I did a giveaway recently, and it wasn't for, it was you want some subscriber growth from it, but you also really want to say thank you to the people that are helping you get to where you're at. And yeah, for sure, I totally hear what you're saying on that.
Yeah, man. Good night, Cards Guy Forever. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I did my big, huge, I think it was a 500 subscriber or 1,000. No, it was my 1,000 subscriber giveaway, I think. I don't remember. But I gave some epic prizes, man. They were stupid. Okay, I look back and I'm like, what are you? But like my first place prize was a PlayStation 4, an Xbox One, or $250 cash.
Boom.
And the guy that won it, I haven't seen him since. You know, and then second place and third place were like really good. I think second place was like $100, and third place was like 2 tickets to Infinity War.
Okay.
And I haven't seen them since either, you know? And so I just was like, oh man, like, oh, you know?
I will tell you that, like, so I had 5 winners in my last giveaway. All 5 of them are people in the community that I know. Not everyone that I'm best friends with, but I know that they were around before I did the giveaway. So yeah. I felt super awesome about everyone that won my giveaway. That's
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy tonight. I know Bob, Everything's Comics. I've been following him for a while. He just subbed me back this week. And so it's cool. We've been kind of, you know, just chatting a little bit behind the scenes. And so it's cool, like making a new friend. I know he'll be here, you know?
Yep.
And then Saitama, I honestly don't know him, but it's cool that he won. And he seems like he watched everything and he's going to be hanging around for a while. So that's cool.
Yeah.
And then Jason, I definitely know. I mean, we've been subbed to each other for a long time, and we talk outside of this and always tag each other almost weekly and on stuff, you know. So really cool, really, really cool. Let's see. Lord knows Burke will whoop my butt if I act a fool with his book. Let's see here. All right. So what's up, Tony Fett? So all right, Cody, you got your list for us, bro?
Yeah, so my second, I don't know, it's an indie guy. So I just
that doesn't count.
I just picked this up. Kanto has become like one of my just favorite reads. I mean, it's so good. And then I got really sad because that little hiatus it took before Free Comic Book Day, I just got really sad because I was like, what? So. But I really love his character, and I like that development.
Cool, man. I have not read Kanto yet. I hear everyone loves it, and I try to get the books, and they're stupid expensive right now. So I was like, I'll wait for a trade, and then I'll probably just get it digital. But I want to read it. I'm excited about it.
It's good. I love it. It's always like a hit and miss for me with some of those indie stuff I find. So I was just like, it looks cool, so maybe I'll pick it up.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. And I think it was speaking of indie, the Shirtless Bear Fighter, I think I sent you that.
Yeah, you did.
That was so good. I love that.
I have them all. So I have a box where when I get like AOKs from people that like you sent me a ton of stuff, right? And so like I'll divide it into different things, and I put all those in the box that I have to read. Mm-hmm. So I like, you know, because you gave me like almost like a good run of it, you know?
Yeah, I think there's one issue missing in that run.
Yeah, that's what I think so too. But I'm like, okay, perfect. So I put it in my to read box, you know? So I'll get there.
It's good. I love that one.
Let's see. And then what about 3? Do you have another?
Third one, Wolverine.
Cool, man. I love Wolverine, man.
Yeah, I can't go wrong with Wolverine. He's just such a cool character.
Okay, speaking of Wolverine, who do you guys think should play him in the MCU?
Keanu Reeves.
Really?
Yeah. There was some article where it talked about him wanting to play him, and then there was just someone who did a edit of him being Wolverine, and I was like, that's Wolverine. That's the next Wolverine.
Cool. Do you think you could do it for another like 10 years though?
That's the problem because he's already 50 something.
That's where we need to have longevity. We need to have a good one. And I don't have an answer better than Keanu Reeves. But who's like our generation's Chuck Norris, by the way. Like that's the dude. But yeah, tough one.
Did you just say Chuck Norris?
Yeah, man, he's my Chuck Norris.
Dude, I saw a Chuck Norris joke the other day and it had me rolling, and I can't remember it off the top of my head, so I probably shouldn't have said anything. But
I love that joke.
I know, right? I'm sorry, but it was something like I wish I could remember it, but I love those Chuck Norris jokes, man. They're so good.
Oh, Keanu Reeves is Silver Surfer, is what they're saying in the chat.
Really?
That'd be cool.
That would be
I
cool.
could see him as Ghost Rider. I could see him as Mephisto.
Oh,
He just seems to be playing an air guitar in MCU.
I know, right? Man, I can't wait for Matrix. I hope it's better than part 2 and 3. Because Matrix 1 is, I don't know if you guys know this, but it's my favorite movie of all time.
I love that movie. It's good.
And 2 and 3 stink. But
yeah.
I don't know. I like Keanu Reeves. I personally don't know if I could see him as Wolverine. But you never know, like people have been saying Zac Efron. I'm like, nope.
No, there's no way.
Saying, Harry Potter. I'm like, nope. Daniel Radcliffe, I mean. I'd love to see the dude that plays Venom. That's who I thought was going to be Wolverine for a long time.
Yeah.
Hardy, but he's Venom now, So would you guys be opposed to Hugh Jackman coming back and still doing it, or do you think that's not the wise way to go?
I love the movie Logan so much that I need that to be his last movie.
Yeah? I hated that movie.
What?
I hated it, bro.
Oh.
I will say this.
That sleepover.
Man, I will say this. The whole movie, I was just like, no. It's too, I don't know. Maybe it was just so sad, and maybe that's why people love it so much. But I was just like, no. And then at the very end, though, I will say I cried like a baby when he's dead, and then he takes the cross and takes it out and puts it as an X. Holy crap! I lost it there, man. I was crying all over myself.
No, it's a super downer movie. If you're in a dark place, do not go see that for the first time that. But I expected that when I went to see it, so it didn't affect me.
I was sick in bed with the flu, so maybe just being sick and being in a bad mood because I was sick. Maybe it wasn't the best time to watch it, but I really did not enjoy it. And then until that end part, and then I was like, I love Wolverine.
If I could have changed one thing about that movie is I wish it could have suited up for that last scene.
Yeah.
Like full Wolverine setup suit. Cool. That would have been a cool way to end that movie.
That is cool, man. I love Laura Kinney, and Big Will is saying that she should be the first MCU Wolverine. I could see something like that happening. I mean, just the way that they've done things, like Infinity Gauntlet. When I first heard they were going to kind of roll with that and do the Infinity story, I'm like, there's no way. They need Silver Surfer and they need Adam Warlock. There's no way you can do that story without them. And then I went and watched the movie, and I screamed out loud. I laughed out loud. I cried like a baby throughout most of the movie. You know what I mean? Like both Infinity War and Endgame are amazing to me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if they can pull that off without Adam Warlock, who makes the whole thing happen in the comics, and Silver Surfer, who's his right-hand man, I could definitely see them just doing so. I mean, who cared about the Guardians of the Galaxy until the movie came out?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Nobody cared about them. And then all of a sudden he takes Groot and Rocket Raccoon and makes them household names that everybody loves and has baby Groots everywhere now,
Dude, I cried twice watching Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one.
Dude, I love that movie, bro. What part did you cry at? Which one?
Well, actually, I think I probably got it 3 times. Like the opening scene where he loses his mom.
Yeah.
And that was even before I lost my mom. It just I get choked up over shit like that, that gets to me.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then when Groot has a rough go of it at the end, you cry a little bit there, and at the end when he's he has the stone, and then all of a sudden his mom is reaching out for him again. You're like, oh, why am I crying all of a sudden?
Yeah, man, dude, the masterpiece of those movies is they can go from 0 to 100 in emotions. 1 minute he's like, let's dance battle for this thing.
Yeah, dance off, and then
he's having a dance off with Ronan, and then the next thing they're holding each other's hands and doing this miraculous heroic thing, to save the universe. I mean, come on, dude, those movies are so great. And I'll be honest, in the MCU, Captain America, I absolutely love Captain America.
Yeah.
He was my favorite until Rocket Raccoon came around. There's just something about Rocket Raccoon that I absolutely love. He is my favorite character in all the MCU. So, good old Guardians of the Galaxy, man.
Rocket has like my exact sense of humor. That
I love it.
That scene where they all stood up and he's like, "Look at us, all standing in a circle, bunch of jerks." Oh man, that's so good.
I love how every time he sees something he wants, he's like, "Hey, can I have that?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get it." You know what I mean? Like, he got the guy's eye. He wanted Winter Soldier's arm. You know, I freaking love him, man.
He wanted that one dude's leg and made a Star-Lord go get the leg. Like, oh man.
He's so good. I love him so much, man. Drax is hilarious too. You know,
That surprised me too because I never liked Batista. I like wrestling, and I never liked Batista as a wrestler. He was fantastic.
Yeah,
as Drax. Like, it's so good.
I went over to my mom and dad's house the other day, and my dad is like literally. My dad's an attorney. He doesn't really tell many jokes. You know, he's like very. You know my dad, right?
Yeah.
This guy that scares everyone. Right?
Story about him.
Did you really?
Yeah. Well, when I got transferred, your dad came up to me and he's like, "Hey, Alderby, here's my card. You ever need your help with anything? Call me. I don't care where you are. What is going on? Call me." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
You're like, I'm a missionary, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So,
and I think he even wrote his personal number on the back too. It was awesome. Dude, I love your dad.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, he's just like that. Like, he doesn't really joke, D. Like, he'll do it every once in a while, but the other day he's like they're just standing still. And he just starts moving like really slowly. And we're like, "What are you doing, Dad?" He's like, "I'm moving so slow you can't even see me." I was like, what the heck, man? We all got a kick out of it, man.
My favorite Drax line is when they said that something was over his head, like as a metaphor, and "Nothing is over my head. I will jump up and grab it."
Why? How, Gamora, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Big Will, what's your address? I think I know it. Nope.
Hey, this would be a good time for Big Will. I actually have to bounce, so I'm gonna roll out. Matt, thank you so much for having me on. Yeah, we'll do it again for the top 200.
Yeah. One of these days, man. All right, man. I'll watch your video. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Cool. Cody, nice to meet you. Have a good night.
Later, brother.
Yep.
Man, we got 15 people watching. If anybody wants to jump in, let me know. We'll get you in here. And then when you guys got to skedaddle, you can skedaddle. But man, Keanu Reeves, I think he'd be good as Ghost Rider, man. I really do.
He would be. I think that would be a better fit for him as Ghost Rider. Even though he might be even a cool like cosmic Ghost Rider because he's got that like witty about him. I would love to see Cosmic Ghost Rider in anything, to be honest.
Cosmic Ghost Rider is taking the world by storm.
Yeah. And
have you read the Thanos Wins storyline?
Yeah.
Dude, it is so good, isn't it? I mean, come on, dude. I hate Donny Cates, but I love Donny Cates. He's so good at writing, but he's such a jerk, man. Let me let Big Will in. What's up, dude?
Man, you guys had to get in on Wolverine and Logan and all that stuff, didn't you?
You're like, I need in right now. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome.
I actually made it back in time. I could have jumped on at any time, but I thought you had a good thing going with who you had, so
thanks,
I
brother.
just sat back and tried to win. Didn't work out for me though.
You know what, man? A lot of people wanted that book. I'm happy for Jason, but
yeah,
I know a lot of hearts were broken tonight.
Well, hey, I remember when I was talking to you about selling the even bigger one.
Yes.
If only I had waited a month before I sold it, man. It's already doubled.
you were gonna sell it to me for $500, and it's like at $1,000.
And that was its top at the time. A month later, what, $1,000?
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, man. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Same thing here, man. Like,
Hey, well, hey, I still made a very nice profit on it, and that's what matters. So,
yeah. Amen. Hey,
But,
by the
yeah.
way, Cody, Will, Cody.
what's up, Cody?
how you doing?
So you think Laura Kinney should be the first Wolverine in the MCU, huh?
Well, you already had the exact problem with picking a Wolverine to do it. It's everyone thinks of Hugh Jackman,
Yeah.
and the only other options are the guy that's taken by Sony playing Venom, or a guy who's so old, even though he doesn't age, there's no way he can do another decade of these movies
Yeah.
in Keanu. So,
Yeah.
yeah, just get the same girl that played Laura in Logan. I mean, she's a teenager now, like 15, I think, 16. She could do it for another 20 years, and she was amazing as Laura Kinney in that movie.
I got some questions about that. I have not read. I own NYX 3 in a 9.8. You guys saw it on the list.
It's
But
on my list.
I have not read it. Is she a little Spanish speaking Mexican girl like in the movie?
No, I haven't actually read that because she's basically like a prostitute or something, and not against her will, but it's a bunch of weird stuff that happens. But no, I think that's just a choice they made. I don't think she's actually half Spanish at all.
Yeah, I
mean, it
got that vibe.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, it works.
Hey,
You can
Carlito,
go
if
half-
you're at home, jump in here, bro. Johnny 5, Warlord. Y'all want to get in on this?
Yeah.
I
But
actually
yeah, no.
gotta get-
We should definitely do Laura Kinney.
Say that again. Sorry.
I gotta dip out. I gotta get some food.
Okay, man. Tell your wife thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
hi and bye.
Good hanging out with you, homie.
Yeah, good to see you again.
All right, man. We'll see you later.
See ya.
All right. Well, what were you saying, man? Sorry about that.
Oh, nothing. And then there were two. But I was just saying that, yeah, there's too much trouble and too much effort and too much. You know how there's that level of hype and you're like, oh, yeah. And then there's that other level of hype where no matter what you do, you'll fail.
Yeah.
That's what it's like picking the Wolverine right now, a male Wolverine.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, yeah.
It's true.
So I think Laura Kinney, X-23, perfect way to go.
Good idea, man. I like that. You know, and I've heard that Kevin Feige, which I'm not really a big fan of, I don't like diversity for diversity's sake.
True.
I think,
But out of all the diversity characters,
yeah.
she's the one that made sense, worked, and was natural.
Well, like Thor, Jane Foster Thor. When I first heard of the idea, I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But
I mean,
after I read it, whew, it's good, man.
but it was unnatural though. And the only reason it worked was because Jason Aaron is an amazing writer.
Yeah, he is. I really love that story, though. I mean,
yeah,
from start to finish. It's
and then what's her name? Riri Williams.
Yeah,
you could do that, but it's like there's no basis for a young female at all.
Yeah,
we can't do Miles Morales because we already have Peter Parker. So, I mean, yeah, it's Laura Kinney, man. It's the great way to hit all the marks and be natural.
Yeah. I'd really love to see, though, and Kay Titus says it here, he has Wolverine and the Hulk. I'd love to see them go at it, man, the MCU. You know? Yeah. Imagine Laura Kinney versus the Hulk. That'd be crazy, man. That'd be pretty crazy.
Well, yeah, I can just imagine the panel from her. She's fighting Taskmaster, just doing it with the Hulk instead, where she goes to kick him and he's like, got you. And then she does the claw from her foot.
Yeah, man. Now, Laura's cool. I absolutely love her as a character.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I could see that definitely happening.
Yeah, I don't know about the FF. I don't know how they're going to bring mutants in, but when it's all said and done, I do know, and this is as a traditional Wolverine fan, Laura Kinney is the best way to bring in Wolverine and more adult, more violent type of characters as well that can work in PG-13 as well as R.
I'm not a big fan of our hero movies, but I'm okay with pushing the limit of a PG-13. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Laura Kinney would be the best way to walk both worlds. Either one you wanted. You want R, she could do R. You want PG-13, she would work perfect for PG-13.
Yeah, I can see that.
Deadpool only works in R. I mean, he could work in PG-13, but not in a solo movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, K Titus. He says, "Could you imagine Wolverine cutting into the Hulk and the Hulk healing?" Heck yeah.
Oh. Well, he has the greatest healing factor in all of comicdom.
Yep.
So yeah, the Hulk would be awesome to fight against Wolverine, healing as he. What comic was it where someone took the skin off of the Hulk, like ripped his skin off, and in the next panel he grew it all back? That's how strong his healing factor is.
He's amazing, man. Deadpool has a pretty strong healing factor too.
Yeah, but his ain't like the Hulk.
It's the Hulk's just so powerful that it's hard to even harm him, and then he does heal like that. But I've seen Deadpool like get blown up until he's just a drop of blood, and then he grows back from it. You know what I mean? So that's pretty insane too. Man, let's see. Pope Cereba says they should just start the FF mid-stride, have them coexist against Stark. Yeah, I could see something like that happening where they've always been around,
I think it would be cool if they started the FF having already had Valeria and Franklin, and those two be the ones that cause the mutants and people finding out about the FF as them trying to control their kids.
If that's a pretty cool idea, man. And Franklin also, you get Franklin there, you can bring in Annihilus.
Yeah.
There's some cool stuff that you could do.
There's so many things that could activate at any time just because you have Franklin.
One character I would love to see in the MCU, and I think it would be like a Guardians of the Galaxy type of thing where they take this character that not many people love and they just blow it up, is Sentry. I love the Sentry. He's one of my really top favorite characters from Marvel. And you have
every character is one of your top favorite.
I love, but I do love him a lot because I love his story and I love what he deals with, the void inside of him. And the whole story, because you could bring in the FF that way and introduce how they made everyone forget Robert Reynolds and the Sentry and how he existed. Like, oh, so good.
I think it would be cool to have the Void be like one of the big bads for the Avenger, and then they defeat it, and only at that point find out that the Sentry exists, and that's how they bring the Sentry in.
Dude, that's Rag. Man, Sentry. Oh, dude. Do you have the Kirby tribute variant to Sentry one?
I don't have any.
I don't have that one, Pope. I have the black one in a 9.8, and I have 2 raw, and then I have the San Diego Comic-Con raw. I don't have that other one though.
So what do you think of that idea? Having the Void be a big bad and the defeating of the Void be how they introduce Sentry? Yeah,
man, that would be awesome, bro. Because you could, at that point, you could bring everyone together: Spider-Man, the Fantastic Four, Sentry. Like they have so much to play with, and they got nothing but time because they're making so much money now. You know what I'm saying? They just can't screw it up though, because they don't want to turn into DC where people are just always like, that was okay.
Well, the sooner they bring in the mutants and the sooner they bring in the FF, they'll have all 4 quadrants of the Marvel Universe. You got the Earth-based heroes. You have the mutant heroes. You have the adventure heroes with the FF and their stuff and multiversal enemies. And then you have all the space and galactic stuff with the Guardians of the Galaxy type. So all they need is to bring in those 2, and they have all their bases covered. So even if 3 fail, they have 1 strand that can keep going.
That's true. Are we still getting Adam Warlock in Guardians of the Galaxy 3?
Well, we have to, because it was at the end of the movie where we had his.
I think I'll name him Adam.
Yeah.
Dude, I know, bro. I know. Yeah. When I saw him at the end of that movie, I flipped out.
Man, me and my buddies, we go to a lot of these Marvel movies and watch, and we're always there. He's on his phone. Like, does it have an end credits? Does it have it? It does. Okay, we're staying.
Yeah.
And you know, when that one come up, we were like we were men. You know, we were stone-faced men. Then she said, "I think I'll call him Adam."
Yeah, man, yeah.
You know, I mean,
Dude, as soon as I saw the Cocoon, I was like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And then she's like,
then her calling it confirmed it. You're like, yes.
Man, yeah, man. Warlock's gonna be freaking awesome, dude. I remember when I saw Thanos at the end of whichever movie that was that he was at the end of. I started flipping out in the theater and nobody knew who he was. And so these people came up to me like, who was that? I'm like, who was that?
Well, Jim Starlin said he was invited to the premiere or something, or I think it was the premiere, and he was watching, and everyone around him was like, yeah, except these guys right behind him who were like, who's that? They didn't understand why everyone else was screaming, you know, when Thanos smiled.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Pope. So are you saying that the blue one that I have is the one that you were talking about, man? And then Rag's talking about Magic needs to have her own movie. Have you seen New Mutants yet?
Not yet. I can't, you know, health stuff. I can't go to the theater, so I'm wanting to get it on something else. I haven't got to see it yet.
Man, I really had to spend a lot of money, a down payment on this house. So or else I would be at the movie theaters with all my kids and stuff. I really want to see that one. But if anybody's seen it, let us know how it was.
Yeah, but I was going to say with Adam Warlock, he is actually the best fit to me if you want to have Keanu Reeves play somebody.
You know what? I could see that, man.
But I don't think he could play him, and I don't think he could really play Adam. But Adam Warlock, the final version of the character, that could be played by Keanu, but he couldn't be like him, you know, when he first breaks out of the cocoon. I don't think you could make it work, but he could play the full-blown Adam Warlock.
Yeah. Good night, Jason. Man, congratulations to you for winning. Thanks for all the support, brother.
Yeah. So do you think we'll have the full-blown Adam Warlock, or will we see him emerge from the cocoon, go through the him stage and everything else?
Okay, here's my thing. Here's my take. We see him come out of the cocoon in the comic book. He runs into Thor. Him and Thor get in a fight. He holds his own, but then Thor goes berserk. All right. Then Adam has to retreat back into the cocoon. Okay, so having known that story, right? Then he meets the High Evolutionary and becomes Adam Warlock, whatever. They're probably not going to go through all of that, but I could totally see them running into him in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Him, because Thor's hanging out with the Guardians now, he's going to run into Thor, and that battle is going to happen. I really think we're going to see that. And so I think he's going to be kind of introduced, not as a villain.
Do you think we'll have him as the guy that fights Thor in Guardians 3, or do you think they will finally give us Beta Ray Bill? Because they won't do both in the same movie, I guarantee.
I think Beta Ray's going to show up in Love and Thunder, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
I think he's going to make either a cameo in that movie.
Is that not the best title? Thor, Love and Thunder.
So cool, man. Good night, Carlito. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother. Yo, Kevin, you want to pop in here, man? If you're available, let me know. I'll shoot you a link.
But yeah, that's the great. I'm looking forward to Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
And Love and Thunder. Those are the main ones I really want to see.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that Doctor Strange. Man, there's so much stuff. Like,
buy your Nightmare books now.
Yeah. That's
the one to get. The only problem is his first appearance is the same book that's Doctor Strange first appearance.
I have it 5.0 off white, and I want to get rid of it because I want a white page one.
But Matt, you can get one of the best books with Nightmare and probably get it in a 9.8 and not spend too much money.
Which one is that one?
Doctor Strange 170. 169 is the first issue of his solo series where they changed the title.
Yeah.
170 is issue 2, and it's a Nightmare cover, a beautiful Nightmare cover. And that'll be the one most people will probably go after because they're not going to be able to afford the first appearance. And then that one, he's on the cover. I think it's his first time on the cover, but I'm not 100% sure. But it is the best cover.
So this is Doctor Strange 170.
Yeah, 170.
My fingers are so fat.
You think yours are?
I can never type right. Oh, that is a cool cover. I've never seen that cover before, man.
Well,
Dang.
Hey, you can get that thing in a 9.8. It ain't gonna break the bank. It's I love Go Collect because I can look up stuff on Go Collect faster than you can your GPA. Watch this. Go Collect Doctor Strange 170.
No way.
Boom. Just got to let it load. Okay. There you go, Doctor Strange 170. Oh, it's finally gone up. That's because of.
So it's too late now, huh?
Well, not if you get it raw. I mean, but look at a 9.6 and the difference between a 9.8.
Yeah, that's huge, man.
Yeah.
That
But yeah, that's for those of you that don't know, that's the cover we're talking about.
Oh, that's a good one, man.
Yeah, Nightmare.
You know, the other characters I want to see, and I mean, if they're bringing Shang-Chi in, I hope we get to see Elektra and Daredevil, man.
Well, at some point we have to, but if I'm always on the money end too, because I money's just fun for me, and I like collecting, buying, and selling. Marvel Super Special or what's Shang-Chi's first appearance? How's that title go?
I don't know.
Marvel Special
Metarog
Presents, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
It's Marvel Super. It's something number 15.
A special Marvel Edition 15. Great.
Get number 16. That is the first appearance of.
Later, Titus. Good night, VP. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah. That's the first appearance of some villain. But the cool thing about that villain is it's his brother.
Oh, really?
So if they're going to do any kind of origin, they're almost going to have to include his brother. And no one's thinking about that. So definitely, if you have a 15 or it's too pricey for you to get a 15, get a 16.
Sorry, my dog started fighting. Crypto.
Do you have one named Ace?
No. I got Wolfie, Bella, Crypto.
But yeah, we'll have to see Daredevil at some point. All the major early Marvel characters we'll see at some point in the MCU. That's the X-Men, Hulk, Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, and Daredevil.
Yeah,
those are the big ones that first came out before 65.
So, I love Daredevil. Daredevil's moved up super high for me. I started reading Daredevil from issue 1, and I got through like 17 or something like that. Really enjoyed it. I mean, I really thoroughly enjoyed it. And then I skipped.
JP, what's up?
JP, what's up, my man? Are all the kids down to bed? You want to hop in? Or are you still busy? Anyway, and then I went and read the Frank Miller run of Daredevil. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
The issue that where Elektra dies, it is fantastic. It's phenomenal. It's so good, man.
You know, Frank Miller ripped Elektra, stole it from Denny O'Neil, a character he created.
Really?
Like top to bottom, just completely stole it.
Crazy. Speaking of that, Deathstroke, Deadpool.
That's not as influenced as you might think.
Really?
Yeah.
Every time I think about it, two ninja assassins.
Look,
with similar names. I'm like, how did that not?
Rob Liefeld stole the look.
Yes,
from Deathstroke. But it was Fabian Nicieza that gave him the personality and named him. And he said, hey, it looks like Deathstroke. So he named him Wade Wilson because of that.
Okay.
But that's the only commonality they actually have. Everything else is completely new.
Look at Carlito, man. I heard Deathstroke, so I had to come back. Yeah, baby. That is the Deathstroke aficionado right there.
Yep. Well, hey, he could probably back me up then. The name is the only thing that was purposefully done. Rob Liefeld just apparently read Teen Titans and was really influenced, but the only thing that was a direct copy or change was the name, and that was Fabian, not Rob.
I mean, man, I'll tell you what, man. Like, he stole that thing, and I love Deadpool. I'm glad he exists. He's great, man. I'm not a fan of the rated R movies, but I love the character. And I will say this, man. I still think I think it's stolen, man. I really do. And I know Rob Liefeld would block me in. And
well, hey, if it was truly stolen, though, they would have done it a lot worse than just the name. Yeah. Because Slade Wilson has a butler named Wintergreen. Yeah, I believe. But Wade Wilson does not have a butler named Spearmint.
Spearmint, I love it. Yeah, what do you think, Carlito? If you're back in here, man, is Deadpool just a knockoff?
Hey, I can't argue much about look, but as far as personality, nothing in common.
No, yeah, for sure. The look, it's the same. It's the same.
What's funny is none of that was Rob. That was all Fabian, and he never gets credit.
What's his last name? What?
Nicieza, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
Cool. Yeah.
But yeah.
Knockoff. There you go, Carlito. I love both the characters. I really do. Deathstroke's amazing, man.
He can't find his headphones. Well, that's all right. Computers have them built in these days, don't they?
What's up, Spidey fan? Yeah, man, it's all said and done. We've just been kind of kicking it now, hanging out. Yeah. We went from 60 viewers to 7, just chilling. Hey. It's all right, Kevin, man. No problem. I saw you jump in and thought, you want to hang.
So I don't have my personal my personal big CGC stuff is in a box over there, so I can't get to it. But I do have a box of stuff here.
Nice. You have 9.8?
And I can tell you, this is a facsimile, but I have the original in a 9.8 as well. I love this one.
Yeah, baby. Wait, is that the facsimile?
Yeah, this is the facsimile.
Do you not have the real one?
Yeah, I do, but it's over there, so I'll have to show this one.
So much you got the facsimile too.
Well, no, this is going to be sold, but it's over there, and I can't get up and get it, so I'll just show you this one, and you'll have to believe me, I have an actual one too.
You weren't dusted, Spidey fan. Everybody that won a prize tonight was here. We didn't have to skip anyone, so it worked out.
Oh, yeah, you didn't have to skip a single person. That's good.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I have decided to refine my collection down a bit, though. I'm going to focus on all the Wolverine stuff and then just the first appearances of the other characters rather than – like I have a bunch of Power Girl #1s.
Yeah.
I'm just going to try and get a 9.8 of the first appearance, and that be it. So I'm selling the other ones.
Dude, good, man.
Until I can get a 9.8, I have the one you gave me, the 8.5.
Good. I hope when you sell it, it gets you a lot of money to get that 9.8 because – and I'll be honest, like I told everyone when I gave them the gifts, if you can sell it to help you get a 9.8, please do, because then I'm a part of that 9.8,
Yeah, you don't have to tell me that. I wouldn't care what you said. You gave it to me, it's mine. I do whatever I want.
That's right.
But sadly, the 8.5 grade is a big difference in price from the 9.8 grade.
Yeah, it is.
It would help me like 1/10.
It chips
so
in.
I've got to do some saving and stuff.
I actually almost bought a 9.8 of that book last year, 2019. And then I'm like, why am I getting this one? It's not one of my favorite characters. Let me go with some stuff that means more to me, But I was a little close. Yeah, Kevin, I moved, brother. I just moved into a new house, and I got a little even smaller corner than I used to have. But it's all good, man. The kids got more space, and hopefully I'll build a little office here for my businesses, and it'll work out for me, and I'll do a room tour then. Will you do? Will, do you have Wolverine C2E2 yellow? Or
no, that's a horrible looking cover. Why would I want that?
I'll be right back.
Well, it's my show now, folks. This I just got in today. I don't know if it's going to be worth anything in the future or not, but this is the third printing of Strange Academy #1. So I got 2 of them. Send them in at some point. Hopefully, get a 9.8, and we shall see what happens. It's a good story, and current #1's first print's going pretty decent, so it probably has legs. There's 11 first appearances in that one issue.
That's cool, man. I there was a ton of them at my LCS. The guy's like, "Did you want one of these?" And I was like, "No." He had like all the different issue variants. There you go. And I was like, "No, I'm good, man. I don't even care about that." Why?
Please tell me you went back and they have them still.
No, because I told myself I'm cutting back on everything. I'm buying a new house. Like I have not bought anything new for a while now. And so I'm like, I even cut my pool list. I'm like, I'm not going to get anything. And I'm kicking myself because I should have bought it and then I could have flipped it and had more money. So it's just like,
dude, it's also Harry Potter for Marvel. You would have loved it.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, dude, it's Strange Academy. It's all these kids find out they have magical powers and get taken to the school that Doctor Strange sets up to learn how to use their powers. And they have different teachers, like the son of Satan is a teacher, Voodoo, Professor Voodoo is a teacher, Magic, Ileana is a teacher.
So it's like the X House, but for magic instead of mutants.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's Harry Potter version of Marvel.
Did you say
there's 11 first appearances?
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I should have gotten it. Did you say earlier you didn't like that C2E2 Wolverine cover?
No, it's butt ugly. It's yellow.
Pope is like, that's the reason I like it, bro.
Well, he can be wrong. That's all right.
Dude, those negative space covers, some of them I really like and some of them like,
hey, the Rogue one looks nice. I like that one.
I like the Rogue one.
But if you want to see ugly,
man.
Do what?
I like the Wolverine one. I don't mind it too much.
Okay, well that's great for you. I hate it. Hey, you want to see a cover that I think most everyone will agree isn't very good?
Okay.
It's the cover that I'm going to be giving away from auction Monday. This is the Raza variant of Wolverine #1.
Oh yeah.
It's like he's got a cold.
Yeah, he does look like he has a cold.
Yeah. It does not look good.
Oh my gosh, man. So tell me about your auction on Monday. I saw that you put up a video with all the books you got for sale.
Yeah, and how I do it is I previewed everything that I'm bringing up for sale. And if you watch the video, the auction, everything will be in the exact same order that it was in the video. So I could be on auction item 5, and you know what the next 7 are. So you'll know exactly where you're at and what's left and what has been as soon as you jump in, no matter if it's in the middle or not.
Cool, man.
But yeah, that's Monday at 8 Eastern. And the way I roll is we go through it fast, and it's 2 hours or until I'm done selling, whichever one comes first.
Nice, man.
So I can't stand them long ones.
We were going to do comic gories on Monday. And then John's like, no, man, we can't because Big Will's doing an auction. And so we changed it. That way we didn't mess with your auction, man.
Well, you didn't have to do that for me. I'm grateful. Thank you. That's awesome. But you didn't have to do that just for me.
No, man. I like to – I really do actually not like to get on when other people are on. And I know like right now we're running over while
Well,
getting
I mean,
hours going, but it's like you can't. But if
yeah.
I can change it, I don't mind changing it up. You know,
Well,
what's up, Yusha?
Hey, there was some extenuating circumstances, though. You were going to do it this last Monday, but moving kind of doesn't follow a predictable schedule. So,
Yes.
so I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the time it's easy. You just got to choose who you want to not conflict with and who it's okay to conflict with.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't really have that many issues going with a Monday, especially since I only do it like once a month, or I'm looking to only do it once a month.
Yeah.
I mean, all I got to do is, now that you're moved, all I got to do is say, hey, Matt, when are you doing Commodores? And I'll just do the opposite week.
Nice.
So it'll be real easy.
Nice, man. Yeah, and the thing is too, John's back at school teaching, so we may be even going back to every 3 weeks now, you know. So, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do it again or not. Being on the Commodore show, would it be all the comics that you happen to have in the house at the moment, or does it have to be the PC?
It can be anything you want, man.
Because almost all my books are books to sell. I have like 20 in the personal collection, and that's it.
Yeah.
I like to keep it small and good.
Nice. I like that, man.
I'm like you, except for the things that would be outrageous to get in a 9.8. Everything I have is a 9.8.
Okay, I'll tell you this though, because I bought a Hulk 1 and the ASM 129.98 within a week of each other, and people are like, "What are you crazy spending that kind of money?" So you know how I own my own business, right?
Yeah.
I put everything I buy for my business, gasoline, tools, bills, everything on a credit card. And then I pay the credit card off at the end of the month before I get any interest. So I'm doing that all the time, all year long, with hundreds of thousands of dollars on the credit card, right? So I build up cash back.
Yeah, you might want to clarify for some people that might be watching this. That doesn't mean he has an extra hundreds of thousands lying around. There's things called expenses.
Expenses, that's right. So, I mean, man, I'm putting everything on there, and then I'm getting this cash back. And so I can't remember, I think it was $7,000 of cash back. And so, I mean, man, it's just free money, you know what I'm saying? So I took that, threw that on the ASM 129, paid the difference.
Yeah, that was about half, wasn't it?
Yeah, about half, man. So a little more than half. I think the asking.
Oh, then you got a deal.
I did, because I asked for a deal too. I told the guy, "Hey, can you do
this?"
Isn't
it amazing how often you can get one just by asking?
I always ask now. There's never a time I don't ask. It's just, you know, I mean, unless my friend is like selling something because they need money, or just because I respect them, I'm like, okay, I'll take it for that price, you know?
Yeah, but it's like, what are they going to do? Raise the price on you instead?
Yeah.
So yeah, always ask people.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I kind of use all the things. Like I even use rebates. So you know how Ebates is on eBay. Like
I don't do enough to actually warrant that. I got back the first $10 you get back, and I think I've got like $1.75 since then.
I buy so much on eBay that I've gotten about $1,000 from them too. So I even took that money. I took my cash back from the credit cards. I put all that together. Nice. I barely paid for the 9.8.
Now I do the EBucks, the eBay bucks.
Yeah,
because that's much easier to build up than it is the rebates or Rakuten or whatever it's called. Yeah, but
Rakuten.
I don't have the luxury of buying enough on eBay to get nice big amounts back, but I get enough where I can get a few books for free.
Yeah.
Or get them at a low enough price that I can buy at what the fair market is, but then when I get it, I can sell it.
Yeah.
And I'll make a profit.
Yep.
Because I didn't actually buy it at the regular value.
You know Marvel Point One, the first appearance of I think it's Kamala Khan.
Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 different point ones, but
Okay.
is the Kamala Khan, is that the one with the huge watcher head or the Loki?
It's the I don't know. Let me go grab it. Well, it's all in my closet.
only Matt could be like, well, let me go grab
it. Anyway, well, I used my Ebates to grab that book, and so I paid nothing for it. I got it when it was only $30, and it's probably like a 9.6. I don't think I'll get a 9.8 on that one, but the 9.6 is even going for like $400-$500, man. So it's like I got that for free. You know what I mean? And now I'm going to sell it in my next auction and hopefully make some money. Maybe send it to CGC. I don't know. I only want to send it to CGC if it's a 9.8. If it's not a 9.8, then I just sell it raw.
Well, dude, if it's selling for a decent amount, graded even at 9.6, it might behoove you to grade it even if it's not a 9.8.
Yeah. I've seen kind of the prices that the raws are going for, and they're kind of similar to the 9.6 graded.
Oh, well, if they're similar, okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just kind of do it raw, so save myself the hassle. Yeah, Rag. So I do save on taxes because I'm set up as a business on eBay. So I am buying stuff as merchandise to sell and to flip, and so I am tax exempt, man.
Yeah, I'm not, but that's because I don't have I just started my little business for comics, and I just now started getting stuff back from CGC and all to sell. So my auction will be my first time actually producing some fruit of the labor of me buying stuff.
Where it kills me because I'm set up as a business, Rag, is I have to pay taxes when I sell books. That stinks, bro. But I only have to pay taxes on books that I sell within Texas. So, like the mystery boxes that I sold, I think out of the 105 that I sold, there was 2 guys from Texas. So the taxes on that was 8% of the 100. So it was like $16 that went towards taxes.
Wait a minute. Okay, if I don't know what your taxes are, but let's say your tax is 10% and you sell something for $100.
Yeah.
So you're telling me in Texas you would have to put another $10 on top of that to cover taxes.
Yep.
But if you sold it to me in Alabama, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Exactly. So it's Texas charges a sales tax. And since I'm not a big, huge company like eBay or Amazon, I don't have to worry about the taxes that are around the United States or out international or anything. So, yeah, I mean, and then of course I do have to pay taxes at the end of the year too. I have to let the government know how much I made. So it gets kind of like,
yeah, that's where I'm
tough, man.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting into the weeds. I've my first order of business is come Monday, sell all this crap.
Yeah.
And get ready for the next round of selling. But I got to go buy sometime this month, preferably. I got to go get a business license to sell in Alabama. And then I got to figure out how we're going to do sales tax for where I'm at. Because I can't figure out the tax and the math for every single book individually. So I'm hoping there's a percentage I can do just off like totals.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can do that. But how much is the business licensing in Texas? Because I found out for me, it's $2 a year.
Really? So, okay. So I had to do a couple things. First thing I had to do was incorporate a business, like create a business, right? So I did the incorporation. My dad's an attorney, so he did that for me. But usually, I mean, it costs about $250 to do that. Then I went and took out my assumed name, so the name that I'm going to be doing business under in Texas, and that was like a $10 fee just once. And then after that, it's just sales tax, which is 8.25% here. So if I sell a book within Texas, like I said, I have to pay that 8.25%.
Yeah.
If I sell outside of Texas, I don't need to pay sales tax. So,
I don't know what ours will be at, because there's the portion of that sales tax that when you go to Walmart, it's like partly the city, then there's the state. So I don't know if I'm going to have to do the combination, or if I'll just have to worry about state sales tax.
yeah.
If I'm hoping it's just state, because then it'll be like 4 or 5%.
What's the total that you pay with both city and state for at Walmart?
9.
9. That's more than likely what you'll have to pay, man. But you never know. Alabama's totally different than Texas. So,
Yeah.
but you know what, man? Like the cool thing is, whenever I buy books, I save that money, and that's big time. Like I bought my Brave and the Bold 28 First Justice League, and the tax was going to be like, I can't remember, $500, $600. And I was like, don't have to pay it. You know what I mean? Like, yes.
Yeah.
But when I turn around and finally sell it, then I'm going to have to pay the 8.25% on that, which is going to be killer if it's in Texas. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh.
But the cool thing is, most big ticket books like that, you don't sell it for 12 months or a little more, you're probably going to be able to get more for it than you would have before.
Oh, yeah. And the thing about that book, too, is I'll eventually upgrade it, but I'm going to have it for at least – I've already had it now for 2 years. So, I mean, I could see myself hanging on to it 5, 10 years, 15 years, and then making a big old profit on it. And so I can eat that tax if I sell it in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is complicated, Fuchsia. It really is, especially when you got to get, an accountant at the end of the year. And
you have to want to do it and enjoy it.
Yep.
Let me show you the books I have here that I got that I'm holding on to for later. Some of these you'll know the later reason, and some of them I'll have to explain. Okay, this one I'll probably have to explain. I had to get 25 for the pre-screen, right?
Yes.
There were like 4 books I threw in just because I needed to get to 25.
Okay.
This is one of them. This is Ghost Rider number 3.
Okay, cool. That's a new character, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the first of it. It's so new and no one cares at the moment that don't even have it on the label.
Doesn't Danny Ketch become something in that one?
No. This is number 3. It's the first appearance of like necrosis or necrosis.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah. And then this issue is number 4, and this is the one where Danny becomes the spirit of corruption.
Yes. Okay, cool. Hey, man, that's smart. I was thinking, man, I have 2 of those too. They're probably 9/8, and I was like, maybe I should send those in.
Well, the thing, like I said, the reason I sent them in at this particular time was to get the 25 minimum.
Yeah.
But I also did it because Ghost Rider is one of the in your pocket characters where you're going to be good to go if you buy a key now, because they've already used him on TV and they use the arguably worst version of him. So they're going to have to redeem themselves and do it again.
Yeah.
So get your Ghost Rider keys now.
Yeah. Okay, quick question before you continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you do your 25, it's $5 each or $5 per book?
No, it's man, that's swallowed. Let's say all of them come back 9.8. At minimum, you have to be prepared to pay $517. But you only pay the grading fees on the books that they grade. In other words, if they only grade 10 and you have like my tier, you would be paying $180.
Okay, I see.
Plus, the return shipping.
Yeah.
But on all the rejects, you got to pay $5.
Okay.
So, which, depending on the book, that's actually a really great. If you need a 9.8 to get to really sell it, it's a great way to send books in, because most of the time, if it doesn't get a 9.8, you can handle, if you were smart when you bought it, a $5 hit.
Yeah.
You buy a book for $1 and it's worth 20 raw. and then a 9.8, it's worth, $80 to $100. We'll send it in, even if it rejects. What, you got $6 in it now, and you can sell it for 20.
That's cool, man. I've been thinking of doing that. Rag, do you do that, man? For your 9.8s, do you use that? Because I've got 30 books right now that I want to send to CGC, and I was thinking some of these may not be a 9.8, and I really don't want them if they're a 9.6.
I got 75.
Wow. I'd rather pay that.
I've just got my first order of 25 back. I have an order of 25 there, and I have another order of 25 sitting off to my side that I'll be sending at some point.
Yeah.
Then we have, he answered you. Oh, you only get billed when the books get slabbed. Yeah, that's awesome. But the next book I got is this one, Far Sector number 4.
Okay.
And this one, again, there's nothing on the label because no one cares about it now. But this is the origin of the Green Lantern ring of Sojourner Mullen, I believe is how you pronounce it, the new Green Lantern.
Yeah.
And she's a black female Green Lantern solo title, brand new way the ring works, brand new Green Lantern.
Is book
in
number
her own world, basically. Do what?
Is book number 1 the first appearance?
Yes.
Because I have both A and B cover of that book.
Yeah. So this is issue 4. It's where you get the origin of a ring. And then next one I have is the McKelvey variant of issue 1.
Yeah, I have that one.
And it actually does say first appearance of her. And
where do you press your books? Did you do CCS? Or?
If I'm doing a pre-screen, then I think they're all 9.8s to start with, so I didn't press any.
Okay.
But I haven't really found a good presser yet. I've used E-Rod, I've used Jimmy, but I haven't got results back from him yet. And I haven't used DS yet. I know Strictly does it. I haven't used him. And I know of another person in my area that does it, but I've never even met them, let alone use them. So,
yeah. Rad, who do you use, man? Who do you use? Because I've been trying to figure out. I want to send some books in. I've asked DS, but he's been backed up. And so I'm like, you know what? I've been getting kind of like, I'm just going to use DS again.
Here's the problem, man. None of us want to use CCS because we've heard horror stories. And even if you don't believe the horror stories, which I have one sitting over here on the corner, they take forever. And then you go CBCS. First off, it's slightly harder to sell.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're so far behind. They have 3 guys doing their presses.
Wow.
So they have an 8-month turnaround for pressing right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So I've got a few books out that I had no choice to get pressed because they needed signatures done. So I'll be looking for them at some time next year.
Is that because of COVID?
No, I don't. Well, it may be. I'm not sure. I think it's just because people got tired of CCS and they moved all their business over here and they were only like, we only got 3 guys.
Yeah.
But but because they are so long, everyone's going to third-party pressers like your E-Rods and your DSs. So now they're backed up. E-Rod's I think he's over 5 weeks now.
Wow.
So you basically just have to decide. First off, if you don't know how to grade yourself, you're doing a disservice and you're probably wasting a lot of money. You need to learn how to grade yourself.
Yeah.
And then try to send in books that are 9.8s when they get there.
Well,
or be okay with waiting a while.
My issue is that sometimes I'll get on eBay and I'll look through the pictures and I'll buy books that I think are 9.8, and they come back and they definitely have a 9.8 potential, but they do need to be pressed and cleaned. Mm-hmm. And so it's like it's a possibility after press it's a 9.8, but right now it's definitely a 9.6 or 4. You know what I'm saying?
So there's one more thing. The only other thing that you could do is do like Reggie. Go buy a press, go buy everything, and learn to do it yourself.
I'm definitely going to do that once I get my own comic room. But right now I'm in my master bedroom and I'm taking the whole corner, you know, like I don't have
I really don't want to, man, but it looks like at some point I may have to have it as a necessity.
Yeah.
You know, but anyway, next book. Yeah, this next book that I'm got waiting in the wings is FF50.
Yeah, baby, I got that one.
And you know why I'm waiting on this one? MCU, baby. Waiting for it to happen and then just probably at least double in value.
Yeah. I love that poop brown cover.
And that's why it's the cheapest one.
Right.
Of the three.
It bums me out, man, because he is front and center on that baby. And then they kill it with the brown. Like,
yeah, it's as if it's as if he was trying to hold it and then let it loose behind him. But yeah, I agree with you, but it's still part of the trilogy. So.
Oh, and that story is amazing. The trilogy is one of my favorite stories, man.
And then here's the next book that I have waiting in the wings. Now, I like this one because it's signed by Claremont. It's a great key.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
And I got that special label, too. I love that label.
It.
Does that not look good or what? I know you got one.
Yeah, dude, for sure, man.
Yeah. And I got a 9.6. I could not believe I got a 9.6 on this thing.
That's an amazing grade, bro.
I have in this book, like, I think $65.
No way.
Total.
What's it worth?
At minimum, it's worth $250.
Dude, that's great, man.
So I can't wait to see what happens when, you know, the movies get things involved.
Did you get Chris to sign that yourself?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. He's a cool guy.
Oh, wait. No. The books for CBCS, I got him to sign myself. I didn't know if he would miss the con because of COVID or not that I went to get those signatures. So just in case, I sent that one in for his private signing at CGC.
Okay, cool.
But anyway, here's the next book I got waiting.
Oh, cool.
Yep. First appearance of Manape.
Yep.
So that one I'm hoping to, well, I got this a while ago, but it's sort of fortuitous now since Chadwick's gone. They would be disrespectful to just get someone else and replace, you know, the Black Panther like that. So they're going to probably have to use Shuri. Yeah. And if they use her, they're going to have someone else take up the behind the scene. Well, who else do they have? Manape.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's
Kevin. Man, I love that first Shuri cover where she's in the Black Panther outfit. Man, it's such a killer cover.
Yeah, dude, out of curiosity, when I heard he died, I immediately thought, okay, well, they're going to do Shuri. I wonder what the prices of those books are doing now. I didn't buy one, but I checked the price just to see because I was curious. They were $3 and $5 books before. Now they're all selling for like $20 or more.
Wow. Yeah, man.
I mean, you can't blame them too much, though. Next book I'm holding off on is Showcase 76.
Okay, tell me about that one. I don't know that one too well.
Well, it's the first appearance of Bat Lash.
Oh, cool.
He's a great Western character. He was a sort of a con man, kind of.
That's awesome, Kevin. Punisher. I gotta sell my Punisher, man. I got a 9.2. I still gotta get rid of. But
you got a Punisher?
Yeah, I got a 9.2 ASM 129. But
no, Kevin.
Yeah, he got a Punisher, man.
Oh, nice.
7.0 or 7.5, Kevin.
And then I got two more right now waiting in the wings. This one is Showcase 60.
Ooh, cool.
First Silver Age Spectre.
Yeah, man. Dude, Rag, that's awesome, bro. It's a beautiful cover.
And the last one, this one's funny. It's a Showcase 62, first appearance of the Inferior 5.
That's awesome, man. Checker top too. Nice,
Yeah,
Kevin. 7.5 is right there, sweet spot.
Off-white, not bad. Yep. Go-go checks as well. So yeah, so those are the books I have that I'm gonna hold off for a while.
Smart, man. You got a lot of spec right there that eventually will come.
I got another 5 Showcase books getting graded now,
Cool, man.
and as well as the Lois Lane 70.
Carlito, are you really looking for one, or are you just messing with Kevin? Because I do know some people that have some for sale, man. They're not hoarders like Superpower Review over here.
Oh, for the ASM 300?
I think he has so many. Have you seen how many he has?
No, I actually haven't got a chance to watch much of his channel. I've seen just a few things.
Yeah, he loves that book. He collects it every chance he gets, man. What are you up to now, Kevin? How many you got?
Yeah, man, I have never gotten out of comics, so I've been buying, selling, trading.
Yeah,
for 20 years.
That's awesome, man. DS, Carlito. DS has one right now for sale.
You say that, but I remember buying an ASM 300 near mint, perfect condition. I sold it and made a profit, and the price that I sold it for was $100.
Yeah.
Because that's what they were going for at the time.
Yeah.
Imagine if I had it now.
I kind of kicked myself because when I started getting into 9.8s, I didn't really care about newsstand. I told myself that's just one more thing and just a little bit more expensive. But man, have you seen the newsstand of Ultimate Fallout 4?
But it depends on when the book came out. If it came out in 79, the direct edition is the rare. If it came out in 85, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
If it came out in 2011, it's like newsstands are what, 2 to 5% of the print one or less.
Yeah, man.
So that depends on when it came out. So yeah, I've seen the prices on that.
Yeah, there's a few that I almost bought, like my ASM 300 and the 9.8. I was gonna get the newsstand for about $200 more, and I bought the regular one I have. And at the time, I was like, nah. Now it's like almost, it's tons more. I can't even say, you know.
Have you noticed 361?
Yeah, I was gonna say I almost bought.
It's like 4 or 5 in the direct, like almost 800 or more in the newsstand.
Yeah. It's like, for sure, Carlito. So I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, Matt, you should have just gotten all those newsstands. And now I'm like, I know more. Whatever I get, the better deal and the better potential to sell in the future, I'm gonna have to go with that, you know.
But yeah, I really don't care myself. The only reason I would care now is because one would be worth more than the other.
Yeah.
But personally, I don't care.
I was like Kevin. I went because I wanted the little picture of Spider-Man or whatever, you know. And I was like, yeah, brag. I have mine's newsstand too, man. That's one of the ones that's like, oh yes, at least I have a new. No, wait, no, mine's not. Never mind. Mine's not newsstand.
Yeah.
The one I have that is newsstand is the Marvel Team Up.
I came into a 361 recently, and once I started noticing, I didn't even notice if it was newsstand or not until I saw Comic Tom going off on how the prices are so different. And I'm like, which one do I have? And doggone if it isn't a direct edition.
Well, do you see the Ultimate Fallout 4, the Black Panther variant? Have you seen that one?
I know what you're talking about, but I can't picture it in my head. But yeah, the one that's like quintuple the price of the other.
Yeah, man. It's all the same, except for on the barcode it says Black Panther by accident. And even now, man, it's like now that Chadwick is gone, that thing's even going higher. His
death shouldn't have anything to do with it, though. It's the fact that it's an error. But people,
what's up, Perry? Thanks for stopping in, man. The lurker.
We have the lurker among us.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I just love the fact that I get to grow and learn. And there's things in my collection, like one book I want so badly, and I've been hunting it for 4 years, and I cannot find one. Is Showcase 22 in a 5.0 or higher that has off-white to white or white pages. I think it's going to be almost impossible to find that book with white pages. I'm like, I'll settle with an off-white white, but I can't find it. It's nowhere to be found. Just wait.
You do realize whenever people tell me that, I take it as a challenge, right?
Dude, man, do it, because I've got a Showcase 22 and a 3.0 or a 3.5. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's 3.0. And off-white pages, and I don't want off-white pages in my collection.
Man, you should get you a Golden Age Green Lantern, because except for a few of them, they're relatively cheap, all things considered. Like, I think you can buy a number 8 or 9, which is a beautiful cover, for like $500.
Dang, dude, look at what Rag said. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to dismiss what you just said.
Well, that's fine.
That new
there's a new stand on eBay for $9K.
Hey,
wow,
dang, man! See, I'm telling you, it's insane.
And
Perry waking up from naps.
Yeah, I think the speculation is here to stay.
Yeah.
But I think there is a bubble with some of these books, like the Ultimate Fallout, that I'm just waiting to pop. So I hope no one paid the outrageous prices, because they won't last.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, man. I don't. Hey, K Titus. Yeah, we're still here, man. What time is it over there? Early morning? Afternoon?
Oh yeah, he's in Japan. It's
probably afternoon.
Is it easier to go further east on the time or west for him? Like,
I know he's ahead of us.
Yeah. Dr. Seuss would always say,
12 noon.
Don't worry about the end of the world. It's always tomorrow in Australia.
My cousin, K Titus, my cousin lived in Japan for 2 years. And then she's gone back and visited a few times. And she actually works here in the States, but she speaks fluent Japanese. And so she works with a business where she uses her Japanese daily to communicate. It's really cool. Really, really cool. And I'm the one that got her into speaking Japanese when she was a little kid. I showed
her
the what?
Because of anime?
Yep. I showed her Dragon Ball, and I used to watch it just in Japanese. I did not like watching it in English. So I'm like, watch this with me. And she fell in love with listening to the language. And so she went to high school, and she signed up for class, and she learned it. And then she went to Japan on her mission for our church. And man, she just loves it. So cool.
Good night.
Whoa. You speak 13 languages, K Titus? That is insane. Talk about the gift of tongues.
Please tell me one of them is like cool, like ancient Greek or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell someone that
Hebrew.
You're gonna have to name them all.
Right, Carlito? Dang. Okay, Rack said something important. I just don't get why other people care what other people pay for comics. So weird. Do you like they have a fainting spell when they see comics for sale hundreds, but was once $20? Yeah, man. I mean, the whole idea of like competition and jealousy and like worrying about what other people are, I mean, it's sad, man.
Well, it depends on why you want to know what someone else pays. The reason I would want to know what you paid would be to know if there's a better deal that can be found, or if I'm lowest I can.
Wow.
Or is it going up or down in price more so than I think it is? That's why I would want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I think Rag probably doesn't mean it that way. I mean, the fact that
Oh,
something,
yeah, I know. I'm just saying it depends on what information you're trying to get from it.
yep.
And okay, I don't even understand that. How I thought sign language was one language. How can you know sign language in 3 languages?
Yeah, no,
That
there's,
blows my mind.
there's American Sign Language, that's which ASL,
Yeah.
and then in other countries, there's different types of sign language. Yeah, man.
I did not know that.
Yep. That's crazy cool, man. What's your favorite, Titus? I mean, I know that's kind of weird to ask, but is there one that you just absolutely love speaking or love it?
Oh, I thought you asked me favorite sign language.
No, I mean like language. Like for real, man, I love Japanese. I think it is the most beautiful language I've ever heard in my life. I get chills. It's almost spiritual listening to that language, man. Yep, Japanese.
Well,
love it.
that was a pretty easy guess considering he lives in Japan.
Right?
But
Kevin and Carlito showing each other a little love. Konnichiwa.
yeah, I know like 2 words in Japanese. That's it.
Yeah.
And I bet one of them's actually Chinese, and I just don't know it because I'm that stupid with language.
Nihongo ga wakarimasu ka? I asked you, do you speak Japanese?
No.
Nah. Yeah.
I have enough trouble with English as it is.
For me, it'd be skochi. It's a little bit.
But yeah, I'm good to go. Yeah, although I will say I don't like certain languages I hear if they're really fast, but there are some that sound kind of cool, but I don't really care for any other language except the one I know how to speak. So, I mean, it's hard to have an appreciation if you don't know what the heck you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, I hear languages and I'm just like, wow. Like my brother, he lived in France for 2 years. And he speaks fluent French. And I mean, he's good at it, man. And it's a beautiful language, but it's also a very harsh language, you know? So like when I hear it, I'm like, okay, it's beautiful, but it's not like, I don't know, it just doesn't touch me in the heart like Japanese does. I hear Japanese and I'm just like, wow. Seriously,
some of that may have to do with your childhood, though. Loving
it's true.
anime.
It's true, man. But I mean, even like one of my favorite movies of all time too is The Last Samurai, and just the culture and the religions in that country and the shrines and the Tories. I mean, like it's just I just love it all. Samurai, like holy cow, man. It's so cool. Italian is awesome. Italian is awesome. Titus, do you know Spanish? Because a lot of people say that when you know one or the other, it's really easy to learn the other. Because like in Japanese, you can say arigato, right? And in Spanish, gato is cat. And so the language, there's a lot of things that cross over like that. The way you pronounce it, they sound the same. I wonder if you've picked up Spanish. Carlito, he's like, yes, Matt, Italian, baby. Italiano.
So I was actually Japanese is that, or not Japanese, Japan is that fun, cool, kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know, especially their pop culture stuff. Like I was watching a video. Have you ever seen the video where I think it's titled "When You're Overqualified for the Job"? And it's like Noyaga Star or Noyinga Star or something. some dude in a fluffy costume playing the drums, and he's like as metal as you can get, just insane on this children's song, going crazy on the drums, and it's hilarious.
That's cool, man. No, I haven't seen that one, man. Yeah, they have some crazy game shows. There's definitely
Yeah, and apparently, you know how we have mascots for like sports teams and stuff?
Yeah.
Apparently, they have mascots for everything. And that's what this like over 1,000 different registered mascots or something.
Yeah.
And that's what the guy I'm thinking of is. I forget his name. It's like Noyanga Star. I don't know how you say it, but anyway, it's funny to me, that weird kind of fun.
Same here, Rag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I wonder what Titus has to say about that. Over 9,000. Heck yeah, man. I love sushi. It's my favorite food in the entire world. I could eat sushi for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and never get tired of it. I love samurai, and I've watched all these shows on how they make samurai swords back in the days. It is the coolest thing ever, you know? Oh my gosh.
I like how if you carried the sword in the left hand,
up, Adrian?
it was like you were going to war, and then if you carried it in the right hand, it meant you were coming in peace or something like that. I might have those backwards, but yeah, it's pretty cool the way they treated the sword and the samurai and all that kind of stuff.
I was listening to a book on Audible about the samurai way of life and how the samurai did things, and there's so much to be admired about that. There's some crazy stuff too that I just don't get, like they'd rather kill themselves in honor. It just doesn't make sense to my Western mind, but man, the fact that they're so bound by their honor, it's so cool. I wish I was more honorable like that. There's just so much awesome stuff.
So they're basically like human Klingons.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know Star Trek too much, so.
You don't know Star Trek?
No.
Does that mean you know a lot of Star Wars?
I am a Star Wars fan, man, through and through. I am not a Trekkie at all.
Okay, then we're going to have words at some point in that.
My dad's a huge Star Trek fan. We always fight. He's always like Spock.
Star Wars is a bunch of great movies about a family. Star Trek is a unfolding epic about a whole universe.
Yeah, but Star Trek is weak sauce, man. There is no force and there's no lightsaber, and that's all that matters, man.
Basically, what you're saying is you would rather watch an ancient samurai Japanese flick than Star Trek.
Yes. Absolutely.
You just have electrified with Star Wars. That's all
you just heard me say how much I love Japanese stuff, dude. My dad and I always have this argument. He's like, my taser would take you out. And then Spock's touch or whatever. What's that called?
The Vulcan nerve pinch.
Yeah, man. My dad's like, you get one of the Jedi and one of those, they're done, man. I'm like, whatever. We'll chop your head off before you get to me. We go at it all the time. It's good stuff, man. Now, I actually like the newer movies. I don't know how you feel about those. I couldn't.
Which newer movies? Star Wars, Star Trek?
Star Trek.
They're okay.
Yeah.
But I think all the actors look too young and pretty to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Take that how you will. I don't know any other better way to explain what I'm saying with that, but
heck yeah, Carlito. Oh my gosh, Rag. I just watched Kill Bill for the first time this year while we've been in quarantine. And I'm watching that scene where she grabs the girl's eye out. Oh my gosh. I laughed for like 5 minutes straight. It was the coolest scene, bro. I had never seen that movie. She's like, just takes her eye. Freaking awesome, man. Oh, it was so great. Kill Bill's insane.
I have yet to see that, but I've seen a lot of Tarantino's stuff.
I actually really enjoyed it, man. I didn't think I would, but oh my gosh, I enjoyed it.
I probably would enjoy it too. I just never got around to seeing it. But all this talk about Japan, it makes me sad that the country is dying.
What do you mean?
They're aging. Japan has one of the highest elderly populations that there is, and they're not bringing in as many new people that they need to. Like their projections are, I think, in like 100 or 200 years to no longer exist.
No way.
Yeah, if they don't do something about it. They have like a 16%. I think it is.
People home at lunch to go have sex so they could have kids. I really did. I kid you not. Like the country's like, hey, or the state or something was like, at lunchtime, go home, be with your partner. Maybe that's why they're doing it because of what you're saying.
Well, that my information could be a little old. I learned that like a year ago.
Crazy.
But I mean, Titus can maybe let us know if that's still going on. But yeah, they're one of the most aging populations in the world.
Wow. Yeah, I know they had for a while like some of the oldest living people on the planet.
I think they still do.
More elderly than Florida.
Believe it or not.
Oh my gosh, man.
Although it's kind of funny. Everyone was so nervous about the skyrocketing COVID deaths in Florida, and I'm sitting here thinking they have more old people than any other place in the country. Of course, they're gonna die more.
Yeah. I can't wait till all this stuff is over.
Well, it depends on where you are.
I think Rags from New York. It was pretty bad over there too, man.
Yeah. But I think it depends on where you are, because in the more spaced out and not as metropolitan areas like Texas, Alabama, we can move about the cabin, as it were, more so than like LA and the other major cities.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, we're almost back to normal here. The only thing is you got to wear a mask when you go into business.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. We're really open here, man. And every place requires a mask too. So I hate masks, but I do it for,
Dude, I hate them too.
Yeah.
I found better use using a gaiter.
Yeah.
On my neck than I do one of those surgical masks, because with the glasses it's really bad when you got the fog coming up from there.
Where are my glasses?
I hate it.
Yeah, man. Like I have a contract at this one place, and I have a landscaping company, right? So we're out in the open, and like one person's mowing a lawn and the other person's like across like a mile away, and they still require us to wear it out there as we're working. And man, I mean, when it's 112 degrees, you got the gator here, your glasses are fogging up. It is so frustrating. I'm like, we're out in the open. I get it if I'm inside. I get it.
The work away around that is to see if you would be allowed to wear the shields.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I do now. I pull it down. I have a face shield on. And it's better because like I can't even.
Yeah,
I the hot spots due to the wide open mental. Really, sorry, Carlito. And it's so different everywhere, man. Because Texas is like, my kids have been at football practice and soccer practice for 2 months now. All the parents, we don't wear masks or anything. We're just there at the games. And our numbers are just going way down, way down, way down.
Well, that's because we were really scared when it first happened, as we should have been. But now we're realizing that it's no joke. We got to take it serious. But it is in no way as big a deal as we all thought it was when it first hit us.
Yeah, they're so.
And you're seeing the proof of that now.
The problem is that we just have so much conflicting data.
Yeah.
I just hate that, man. I wish we could believe data sources today, but it's
Well,
everyone has an agenda and everyone is going to spin it to fit that agenda. And that's why I respect people. If you're the kind of person that wants to close down and wants to wear your mask, I get it. You do you. If you're the kind of person that doesn't want to, I get it. You do you. You know what I mean? But it definitely spreads. It's all over the world. You know what I mean? It's everywhere. But the numbers, like CDC just came out this week and they dropped all their numbers, and it's like, okay, it helps me be a little bit more comfortable being places, you know?
Yeah. But it's also what data you're looking at. Like most people look at the death tolls.
Oh man, look at what Carlito said. I'm so sorry, Carlito. Dang, man.
The I had a healthy comment.
Yeah, his friend passed away.
Oh man, yeah. But a lot of people, it depends on what you're looking at. It doesn't always tell the whole story. Like my dad would always our local paper always lists our state's death total, right?
Yeah.
So he's always saying we're going up, and of course immediately if you keep hearing the death total go up, you're like, oh, that sounds so horrible. But I actually got on the website for my state and looked it up, and it's like, yeah, our death toll's going up, but look at the percentage of that compared to the percentage of people who have it versus who have had it and are well now.
Mm-hmm.
And look at how many people are actually hospitalized.
Yeah.
Because you think if there's like 100,000 people that have it, you're like, holy crap, that's a lot of people. But if only 2,000 of those are in the hospital, you're like, oh, well. So it doesn't really affect but a small amount of people in the worst way.
I think the scary thing is that you don't know how you're going to react.
Yeah.
That's what's scary.
Like I bet Carlito's friend, if he said he was healthy, so he was probably the picture of health, 32. That's right in the perfect age group to not have to worry about it. But yet, you never know.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry, Carlito. That's so sad, man. I've had family members get it, close family members, immediate, not within my children in my household, but within my brothers and sisters, and they didn't even get symptoms.
I have yet to meet anyone who's had it.
Yeah, I actually know 10 people that have had it, and out of those 10 people, one person got sick to where they were like had a flu, and then they got over it, and all the other 9 people asymptomatic. So I'm grateful, thank God.
Yeah, I've never met anyone that had it. I don't personally know anyone that's had. The only people I know who've had it are people that I don't actually know, like DS, who's hundreds of miles away.
Yeah.
Around here, I don't know anyone that's had it or had an issue with it. I don't know anyone adjacent that's had it or anything.
Yeah. I know friends from church. I have family members that have had it. And then I have some friends here in town. So, I mean, thank God that they've been okay. You know what I mean? But I was drastically underreporting the stats on purpose until they were called out. Oh, man, so I'm saying you don't know who to trust because everyone has an agenda. Yep, it is hard to believe anything, man.
Yeah.
But
and
what I really like, though, and I know we kind of went there, but I love how the comics and everything else that we do kind of takes us out of the everyday worry and trudgery, and it's good to be able to laugh with your friends and give away books and enjoy life because honestly, the virus is here. We could get it tomorrow and pass away, or we could get it tomorrow and not even have a symptom. We could also get in a car tomorrow and die, or choke on a chicken wing. You know what I'm saying? Like look at Chadwick Boseman. We didn't even know that he had cancer because he was fighting it and he was keeping it to himself and he was doing everything he could to beat it, and he just couldn't. It was his time, and we don't know what the time is going to be.
What I think the main takeaway is you don't have to go to the extreme of wearing a mask, carrying around sanitizer, scrubbing every door with a wipe before you open it and after you close it, and spraying random strangers with sanitizer in the face. But you also shouldn't just go around coughing on people either just because.
Oh yeah, no, man.
So I think there's a happy medium we got to find, and too many people are going to one extreme or the other.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that happy middle place, man. Definitely for most things, you know.
Yeah.
I
I don't know how it is for you, but happy medium for me is if I go in a business or something and they have a sign that says mask, I'm going to wear the mask, and I make sure I sanitize my hands after I handle stuff.
Yeah.
I keep some in the car.
Yeah.
That's it.
There's a guy here in town that was I guess he's like a political agitator.
Oh Lord.
And he went to Walmart and he threw a big fit and recorded it. And the reason he threw the fit is because he's like, you're taking away my constitutional rights, and you can't tell me to wear a mask in your store. And I'm like, wait, what is
That's a private business.
It's a private business. Yes, they do have the right to tell you.
They can tell you you're not allowed to wear a shirt, and it's your option to either take it off or get out.
Exactly, you know, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like,
I know it's
yeah, man.
It's things like that that lets you know who needs to be shot in the world. That's what I can tell you right there. But
yeah, I mean, we just need to learn how to respect each other and love each other, really, man. And I have friends that are, I mean, on the opposite side of the political spectrum than I am. And yet we are, like, I was the best man in my friend's wedding, you know, like we are totally opposite sides, you know, but we love the heck out of each other, and that's not going to stop our relationship. And more people need to be that way, man.
It's just on those few issues where it's like, where you're going to either be one side or the other, and there's way too much in between. But that's like, what, 3 different issues, and that's it.
Yeah, and people are passionate. What I've learned is, honestly, and like Carlito will know, Carlito and I are opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to politics too. We're friends on Facebook, you know? And so the thing that we kind of talked about is that we both want the same thing, to help humanity. We just have a different way about going about it. And so the thing is that we can't let all those things and those people, especially because politicians are just, we can't let them divide us.
Well,
we both love people and we both want to help. We just think about it different. So if we can think about the things we have similar, we're good to go.
Man, I think it would really help if somehow we could get the media to allow coverage of the other parties. Like there's the big 2, Democrat and Republican. Okay, but there's also the Green Party, the Libertarian Party, and some of those might have a fighting chance if they could just get on the mainstream media in a little bit of coverage. But they shut it out, and it's either, you know, this station's right, this station's left, and that's all you're going to see, you know?
Yeah.
I would very much love a third option in this one for sure.
I'll tell you this, man. I really strongly believe that we're at a crossroads right now. And people need to remember that diversity, like God made diversity. It's wonderful and beautiful, and people are supposed to be different and think different so that we can learn how to come together. So I can learn from somebody of a different race, of a different color, of a different upbringing, speaks a different language. You know, we're supposed to learn from each other and learn how to work together because it makes the world a better place. And I mean, and it's kind of weird and maybe a little cliche, but Black Panther, got to build bridges, you know? And so, yeah, we do have to stand up for what we believe in, but we also have to understand that the guy on the other side is doing the same thing, and we cannot hate each other for it. Let's see. Carlito says, we're not so far off as you might think. I'm independent now. Love you, bro. I always loved you, Carlito. Even when you were strong and doing your thing, man. Like him and I really we had a lot of talks. It was really cool. And one day on Facebook, we just really much said, dude, we both want the same thing. We want to make the world a better place. That's what should matter to us. And we should figure out a way to do that.
I think if people just learned that you could actually be wrong on a subject, that'll help out. I think that changed some lives right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true, man.
Yeah.
It's very true. Life is good though, man. So much going on, and it's scary, and there are hard days, definitely, and scary days. But man, like hanging out tonight with you guys, talking to you, seeing my friends in the chat with me, and on the screen with me. Life is good, man. You know, it makes me happy to be here with you guys tonight, and yeah. One of the few Facebook talks I thoroughly enjoyed and was moved from. Love you, man. Yeah. Really do.
Nice.
You should have jumped in here like an hour ago when you got back from the store, Carlito. I cannot believe we're still going, man. It's 3 hours and 3.5 hours, and we're still going.
I can tell you right now, I used to be. I don't care if you know what I affiliate with.
Yeah.
I grew up, here, the Southern Democrat. It used to be a thing.
Yeah.
So I grew up, my grandmother and my mom, I grew up believing that I should be a Democrat. And the more I watched the world, the more I learned and everything. I'm like, you know what? I honestly think that if I had to pick a party, I would have to go with libertarian.
Yeah.
But I don't agree with all of their stuff either. So I'm going to have to go with I'm independent.
Yeah. Yeah. I won't tell you what I am. I don't do that on YouTube, but you get me off.
If you're independent, that means you're whatever the crap you want to be.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, man. No, hey John, thanks for stopping in, brother. I'll tell you this. First and foremost, man, I love God. And everything, any way I vote, any way I look at life, any way I react to situations, it comes from my beliefs, period. And second, I am a father and a husband, and that is going to drive everything that I do. And third, I am an American citizen that loves this country, man. So I put all that together, and that's me. But I do really want to make the world a better place. I do really want to understand people that believe differently, that think differently than I do, see where they're coming from, and try to find the middle ground. That's really a desire, a deep desire that I have,
And I think a lot of people need to learn what the reason is behind the way that they're voting, because if they're not sure, then they could be making the wrong vote.
Yeah.
It's like
I agree.
A lot of Christians immediately when you see. By the way, I hope you put this is not child friendly. I'm not going to cuss, but this is going to get. This is my opinion only. Matt does not even know what I'm about to say. He is in the clear.
There you go.
He is not even going to respond, I would imagine. But it's most Christians, when you bring up something like homosexuality or same-sex marriage, they think that's all one issue. But it's not.
Yeah.
It's two different issues. There's the legality of the marriage, whether it should be or should not be legal. And then there is the act of being or acts of homosexuality themselves.
Yeah.
As a Christian, you have an opinion on the one based on your faith. But the other one, you shouldn't have an opinion based on your faith. Like the whole marriage thing, that should be an American. I am an American. This is how I see the vote on that.
Yeah.
That should be what informs that decision.
Yeah.
Your religion shouldn't inform that. However, the homosexuality itself, whichever way you want to go, that you can base from your Christian beliefs. But those are two different issues, and it burns me up when I see Christians quoting, a book that doesn't even. I mean, all books of the Bible matter, but I mean, it doesn't matter as far as its consequence and everything. Leviticus. They're always wanting to quote Leviticus 18, abomination if man lies with a woman. But half the stuff in the book, we don't even have to worry about the punishment anymore, because that was the law. And we are not bound by the rules of the law anymore. We're bound by the other rules that came in the New Testament. You know what I'm saying? I'm messing this up, by the way, but you get what I'm saying, how that's two different issues, and people tend to conflate them, and you shouldn't, because you should get two different answers.
Yeah.
When you separate.
I'll tell you this to answer what you just said. I think the number one rule a Christian should follow, and of course there's so many sects and denominations and different churches, right? But I think the number one rule Christians should follow is love one another, right? Jesus said, if you are my disciple, you will show love to one another. Too many people base their votes, their comments, and their way of life off of hating something. Too many people hate, and so they react. Whether you hate Donald Trump, or you hate homosexuals, or you hate Planned Parenthood, or you hate white people or black people, whatever it is, if you are allowing hate to make you or allow you or be the consequence of your decisions, then you're doing it wrong, in my opinion. I don't care what my beliefs are on homosexuality as a Christian. The way I treat somebody, if I am not treating them with love and respect, then I'm not a Christian. And that's all there is to it. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel deep down inside. And I think too many people in our country right now are reacting with hate to everything. And therefore everything is just being it's just becoming worse, because it's that whole adage, fire doesn't put out fire, it just makes more fire, And so I just wish I do have a lot of Christian friends that say ugly things to homosexuals, and I'm like, time out. You can't do that.
or they're just so scared, it's like a shock to the system, and they go in defensive mode, and that makes decisions that aren't necessarily the right ones.
And that's why, like earlier I said, you gotta be able to see life through somebody else's point of view. I have never had in my life homosexual leanings. It's just not part of me, right?
Yeah, so same here.
I don't know what that feels like, but man, if I put my shoes in some 12-year-old boy's, like myself, in his shoes, and the being terrified and scared, and like everyone's gonna hate me, my parents, like, oh my gosh, like it breaks my heart, like I could never treat somebody bad that way.
Most Christians on that issue, they don't put themselves in their shoes. It's like if you were to say, hey, Matt in Texas, this is Will from Alabama, I don't think you should have the right to marry another guy. And you're sitting over like, I don't even know you, dude. How do you even? I'm not even your religion. I'm an American. It's a free country. How can you tell me who I'm supposed to marry? No one thinks of it like that.
I agree with that, actually, Carlito. I mean, it's even a Christian belief, man. Like, what goes around comes around. There's the Buddha, karma, right? The reciprocal energy, like it's all real. It really does happen. If you're always angry and always full of hate, like Will just said, you don't even know me. And I truly, truly, truly believe that the only thing that's going to heal people is good friends like all of us that have different leanings, being able to love each other and understand each other and come to a compromise, because there's some things I will never compromise on because I believe them so deeply. But it still doesn't mean that I'm going to treat you bad or hate you, even though I'm standing up for what I believe in. And we gotta learn how to deal with that as a society. It's okay to stand up for what you believe in. You don't even have to give an inch. But as long as you do it the right way and treat others the right way with respect and realize they can do the same thing and you don't have to start a war, that's really smart, man.
Yeah, you have the right to your opinion.
Yep.
But people forget that means I have the right to mine as well.
That's right.
I think there's a few things that this COVID thing has helped. Comic book speculation is one of them.
Yeah, this is true.
And there are a lot of things that it's hurt, and it's that
love you, man.
When you're talking to someone like we are, if one of us just pisses the other one off, we can just mash leave studio and end in hate.
Yeah.
But if you're in there, person to person, you're more apt to find common ground or at least be civil.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that I think hurts more than helps, especially with the COVID thing, keeping everybody, indoors, is we got, the trolls. Whoa, if you thought they were bad before.
Yeah.
It's hard to get your opinion in there without someone just spewing nastiness,
my son, my oldest son, he really loves energy medicine, and he says that all people have an aura. He does a lot of this. Like my sister is really into this, and she got him into it. And I believe a lot of it. Like it's a lot of Eastern medicine from China, and it's really cool, man. But he's always like, you all people have an aura. Yes, look at DS.
That's what I saw.
What's up, dude? But he was telling me the other day, he's like, Dad, like when you go out into the world, you kind of got to think about your aura as this thing that spreads. And this would be like such a cool comic book or a novel. You take this aura, and if it's light and you go somewhere, you spread light, right? Whether it's on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, you're spreading light, it spreads and it makes the world a better place. But those trolls, man, they got that darkness, and it goes out and it chokes everything, And he's telling me, Dad, like, when we're in bad moods or when we're mean or ugly, we choke the things around us. People can feel it, And so all the time will be on Facebook, and I'm like, all right, I'm getting choked. I'm out of here, man. Like, I can't handle this no more, all these libertarians. I'm just kidding, man.
The sad part is when people say libertarian, they don't think about the deep issues. They just think you don't want to wear seatbelts and you want to smoke weed. That's all people think of a libertarian.
Now, you know what?
I think that's why they have such a bad rap, is that's what people immediately think of when you say libertarian.
I'll tell you this. I got tons of friends that are libertarian. And I like a lot of stuff that they believe in, man. I really do. They really believe in liberty to the far extent of it, man. And there's some things I definitely agree with and some things I don't. But I get it because they're all about freedom. I get it. Oh, speaking of libertarian, I didn't want to say anything, but since he just called it out, there's another one right there. What's up, dude? Talking comics? Yeah, we're getting a little deep here. We went into COVID and then religion and karma and all kinds of stuff. And now DS is here, so we got to get back to talking about Golden Age pre-code horror.
The one thing neither one of us can show at all.
Freedom. Oh, man, that movie is so good. Yeah, I do, DS. I do know that, man.
I don't know about that. I mean, I kind of agree with everything I've heard you say as far as I know. I mean, you probably said things that I haven't heard, so I don't know if I could say I agree with everything you've said, but of what I've seen, I pretty much agree with you.
Yeah, man. I love talking with DS.
But yeah, I think people, especially all these young teenagers and early 20s
Uh-huh.
that you see, marching down streets and stuff on both sides, they just need to be smacked and to learn that people have different opinions.
Yeah.
And I have the right to mine. That means you have the right to yours. And I have the right to make a bad decision if I want to.
Yeah.
People seem to think that freedom means everything has to be safe. No, freedom means that you're free. That means not everything is safe. Like a lot of people complain that we don't live the longest,
Yeah.
right, in this country compared to some of the others. But that's because we're more free in this country. I think that's the reason is we're free to make bad decisions. If you want to go snow skiing, and not wear any goggles and go on the Black Diamond when you barely know how to get on the Bunny Ranch slope.
Sound like me.
You can do that. You'll probably die, but you have the right to choose that.
I'll tell you this, man. What year was it? I think it was my senior year in high school. We went to Vail, Colorado, and we went to go ski. And I'm a little Mexican kid from the desert, right? I've seen snow like once a year in my whole life, So we go out there, and yes, I'm online. So we we go out there, and it was like the last day or two of the season, so things were already melting. And we go up the slope, and it says that the green slopes are closed. So it says you can only go this way from the what's that thing called, the lift that we took. And so we go over, and it's Black Diamonds. Well, I'm a 17-year-old, 18-year-old kid, and I'm like, here we go, baby. I'm going down this. Man, I ended up busting my meniscus. Horrible, man. Ripped up my knee real bad, but it was fun while it lasted. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Are you reading some of these comments?
Yeah, I knew DS would say stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not DS. It's Dude Talking's comics reaction to it. That's making me laugh.
DS comics. Shoot up with Daffy Duck, but safely.
Oh man.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't know if I would agree to say that all those different kind of drugs should be legal, but I would lean more towards doing that than the system we have now with all the problems we have with the current one. Love Vail, played golf up there once. Super cool.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it was really nice, man. Luckily, it was on the last day that I hurt myself. But the only hard drugs I do are probably Tylenol with codeine.
Hey, the best way to get some nice drugs is if you have to go in for surgery and you have a high pain tolerance. Here's what I did. I got a high pain tolerance, right?
Amen, DS.
So I have to go in for surgery, and I tell them that I have a high pain tolerance, so the Demerol isn't working. I'll be needing morphine. So they're like, okay. So they give me morphine, and I'm sitting there doing the button to call the nurse just to get shot up with some morphine. And as soon as that ride's over, I mash the button until they not allow me to have any more. I don't actually need it for the pain. It just feels really nice.
You're crazy, man. I seriously.
Hey, it was legal. I was in the hospital. I'm gonna go for it.
I don't, man. I've always been like a guy that does not like to take medicine, and now that I'm a little bit older and my body doesn't heal as quickly, I take a lot more Advil than I used to. I was always like, I'm gonna be tough. No medicine for me. I've never had morphine in my body. I've never Man, I've never even tasted a sip of alcohol, so come on, you know.
I've never had a sip of alcohol either.
You haven't, man? I didn't realize that for your whole life. I knew you didn't drink.
Well, why start now? By the time I was old enough to smoke or drink, I'm like, if I get drunk, I could do something stupid or die. And if I smoke, I could get cancer and my teeth are bad enough as they are. Why start now?
You know what? I have never met anybody in my life that isn't a member of my religion that hasn't drank or smoked. You're the first person ever outside of my religion that I've met.
Well, I also
people that don't drink either too.
Do what?
Do you know a lot of people that don't drink either, or is it just you?
No.
Yeah.
I have always been taught that, I couldn't drink until I was 21 because, if you get drunk, bad things can happen. And there's some family history there. And I've also seen my friends who get drunk do really stupid stuff.
Yeah.
And wake up having no memory of how they got those scars. You know what I'm saying? So after seeing that and seeing the trouble of the smokers and how they always smell to me, that smoke smell, and their teeth are always, yellow. And I never brushed my teeth like I should have when I was younger. So, my teeth are already not the best looking things. So no, I just made the decision to not do that. And then by the time I was in my late teens, I started teaching, in church and stuff. And in the Bible, it says, I think it's in one of the things that Paul wrote, do not even have the hint of evil or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, if I go into a bar and everyone's drinking, even if I'm not, that alone might make someone think that I am. And if they think that I am, that might mean they think it's okay. And they, might get drunk and hurt themselves. So I made the decision, you know what? I haven't had any up to this point. Why start now?
Wow, man.
So I never had to and never had.
That's cool, man. I really respect that. We were talking about this the other day on someone else's show, but I was the craziest kid, even though I wasn't drunk, man. I was an insane child. I never did bad things, but I was very wild and mischievous.
So was I. You guys don't see me on camera like I am in life. I'm still a little crazy, but I've never even had coffee except I tried it one sip, one time. I've never even had coffee.
Yeah, see, that's crazy, man. I don't know anybody outside of my religion that's like that because we don't drink coffee, we don't drink tea, we don't drink alcohol, we don't do drugs.
Yeah, I know, but I tried it once. I didn't like it, and now I'm not allowed to try it because at my job, my boss learned that I didn't drink coffee and that I'd only tried it once, and I was really crazy, especially back then. So she actually made a rule that I wasn't allowed to drink coffee because she was afraid of what it might do.
That's funny, man. That's so funny, man. I'll tell you what, Carlito, I used to play golf a lot with my pops. I actually was on the golf team in high school too. But every time we'd go golfing, since he's an attorney, he'd have like his judge friends or attorney friends come, and they'd always bring their cigars. And some of them would have like flavor cigars, so they actually kind of smelled good when I was a kid. I was like, oh, that kind of smells nice, But I mean, I don't even really know the difference between a cigar and a cigarette, man. I know that they look different, obviously, but I'm not sure like what makes them up,
Well, I do know that there's a lot less chemicals than bad stuff in a cigar, and out of the two, when you compare them together, a cigar is much healthier than a cigarette.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Especially the ones that are like hand done, like in Cuba or wherever. Those are like really healthy compared to cigarettes and manufactured cigars.
That's crazy. Yeah. See, Carlito loves some of the smells. DS. So you gave up drinking, man? I didn't realize that. I think that's what he's saying in his comment.
Oh yeah.
I can't. This is funny, man. We went from a showing 9/8 to a giveaway, and then how do we get into cigarettes and cigars now, man? This is great stuff. Yeah, hand rolled are the best. So do you like roll your own, Carlito? I'm gonna have to go make this one mature and say we did talk about drugs. Yeah.
Only the chat is talking about doing them.
Matt,
But
I
yeah,
have all in my life. You would no, I wouldn't, man. We've talked a few times, brother.
but you know,
Wise now, my friend.
this is sort of on the same topic, but not really. Alabama recently passed a law where it's now illegal to not be buckled in the back seat. No, it's the law says you have to buckle.
Okay.
And that makes me angry. I understand, the law to buckle up in the front seat because, if you go through the window, you could cause damage. First off, you're going to probably kill yourself, but even if you don't, you could cause damage to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
If you go through the windshield.
Yeah.
But I don't see the problem in the back. Plus, in Alabama, there's a lot of agricultural stuff too. So that would mean you can't ride in the bed of the truck anymore. And sometimes that's a necessity.
Yeah.
And it also means that, go what?
I was saying for work and farming, people can ride in the back of that bed of that truck all the time.
Yeah. And also like people like me, I weigh almost 400 pounds. I'm not going much farther than to the edge of the seat in a wreck in the back of a vehicle.
I'm not getting anywhere else.
Okay. So I understand if you're like an 85-pound bony woman, there you might want to buckle up, but I ought to be able to choose to not buckle up because it's annoying. They don't ever fit as good as the front seats. Plus, you're trapped in there and you can't move. A lot of times you want to get up and look at stuff. So, I mean, there's just a lot of bad stuff with it. I don't like the law. I'm kind of mad they passed it. Plus, it means you don't, the whole riding in the bed of the truck is now gone completely.
Yeah.
So that I think that's really stupid, but I should have the right to make that bad decision, but I don't think it's going to be that bad a decision for me.
Yeah, I love Diaz. He takes his stand. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know enough information to speak to that law. See, so I am.
You don't need any information. It was the front seat. You always had to be buckled, but now they're telling you in all the back seats, you have to be buckled.
Yeah, here in Texas, you don't have to be buckled in the back seat unless you're a child.
I know that's how it used to be here, and they recently changed it, and that's what's making me mad. I wish they had left it alone.
Yeah, I don't know. The point I was trying to make is like even seat belts. Sometimes I think, okay, if I really truly believe in freedom, okay, to me that means as long as you're not harming anybody else, you can do what you want. So then that's where the question comes in. When you get in accidents, you fly out of your car and cause more accidents. So I'm like, okay, maybe I can see the point where they're like, okay, you got to have a seatbelt on because it can harm others. But then what is the percentage? Are you taking my freedom away for the percentage of like COVID 0.006 or 4 or whatever it is? Are you taking my freedoms away because of that percentage? Or then I don't think that percentage warrants it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would rather
enough about both sides to be able to make an educated decision.
I would rather trade my seatbelt for something else, though. I'm okay with the seatbelt thing. I'd rather fight for something that's more important myself.
I get it, but I think DS would be like, no, I don't need a dang seatbelt, period. You know what I mean? And I like.
No, he's right as far as should you be able to choose to not be safer. yeah, you should have the right to make what would amount to a bad decision. But I would rather have them tell me I have to buckle and me win, like, say, the legalization of the drugs rather than, winning on the seatbelt thing and still having all the drug problem.
Okay, I see. So you're like, give or take, you're going to fight the bigger battles and you're okay with losing this.
Yeah, 'cause there's no way if libertarians won and were able to do everything the way they want to, I think a lot of people would be happy, but you tend to forget how stupid humans are. There would also be some bad stuff happening too.
Oh, they're
But
definitely.
as far as the intellectual portion of
This is
what
true.
a libertarian says, they're right.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Oh my gosh.
I'm having to wait on StreamYard, so I'm just when you chuckle, I'm like, okay, what's coming in?
No, I love it. I just I like to be informed, man, and then I like to kind of base a decision off of that. But I'm always leaning towards freedom and don't tread on me. That's really how I lean. So, but at the same time, like for instance, I think DS, if I'm correct, he would say that, hey, no drugs should be illegal. For me,
I would agree with that,
Yeah.
unless it causes you to do something to someone else. Like I think there's only like a couple drugs that actually make you so delusional or that you would attack someone else.
see, and I
Most
like
all the other drugs affect you.
Yeah, see, I see how DS is saying all drugs should be legal. I lean towards, without knowing all of the data and everything, like there's no way heroin should be legal. There's just no, I just don't know. I I can't see that. Cocaine, like those are horrible drugs, man. And if kids can or people can get their hands on it easier, I don't know it. But
Yeah,
then,
but look at it this way. I'll be devil's advocate for DS since he's only in the chat.
unless DS wants to pop in here,
Yeah, unless you want to pop in. But I would say, okay, I see your point.
might as well too.
I see your point, and I raise you safety. If it were legal, that means you could make a profit. That would also mean that you could regulate it and make it much safer. And no one's going to be poisoning you because that'd be bad for business. So you wouldn't have to worry about the street dealer who puts in, turpentine just because he thought it looked cool or whatever, So it would actually probably bring down the extreme cases and the deaths if you made it legal. Plus, think of how much it would help the prison system. We already have more people in prison than anywhere else in the world. And I mean,
Well, I definitely like the prison reform that President Trump passed. There's a lot of people in jail for nonviolent drug crimes that shouldn't be there, especially first offenders. So I really do like. But I mean, man, like I don't know. I imagine walking into Kmart and Walmart or 7-Eleven, and just the way alcohol's there, you could just go be kind of, or I'm gonna take that heroin and I'll have some of that speed. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man.
yeah, but instead of having like, I'm going to use ecstasy just because that's an example I'm thinking of.
Mhm.
If you say, okay, hey kid, you want to buy some ecstasy, and then you buy it, and turns out there's rat poison in it, and you have a reaction and you die. Well, that's sad. But if you can go to Walmart and buy ecstasy, it'll be like, this is, X number percentage efficiency. This is X number efficiency. This is most likely to cause extra drowsiness or excitement or whatever.
Yeah.
And you got clear labels and everything else, and you have to be 18 or whatever to buy it.
Yeah.
And you can make a decision, and it's all going to be relatively safe compared to the dude that sold it down on the corner out of his jacket.
So Carlito, are you saying that you're the same as DS and Big Will? You think it should be made legal? Like, see, this is where my morality runs into freedom, because I hate those things so much, because I've seen what they've done to close people to me, lost people to them, that I want them to cease to exist, which can't happen, right? So for me, I'm like, okay, I would like to see them kept out of our stores and things. But then at the same time, the part of me that loves freedom is like, let freedom ring. Well, that's none of my business, and my morality doesn't matter.
So
But
you're
yeah,
saying
a happy place there, you know?
Yeah, so you're saying you would love it if all the stuff that kills people because they get addicted to it could just be taken up, wrapped up in a ball, and thrown off the earth.
No, I just
You
think
wish that could happen.
I just think that no, because I believe that there has to be opposition in all things. There has to be bad things and there has to be good things. And as human beings, we have to choose. That's the whole point of life, is to choose the good over the bad.
Okay,
So
well then your statement is making you look like a hypocrite with your previous statement then, because you're saying we should be able to choose.
That says not to do it, but does it. What I'm saying is those things aren't good.
Yeah, I know they're not good, but you just said we should be able to choose, but you're not letting people choose. You're making it illegal. So the people that do it in unsavory ways and dangerous ways.
But see, here's the thing too. I believe in the Second Amendment with all my heart. I'm Texan, right? I'm a Texan. You know what's hanging up, right? So the thing is, like, guns don't kill people. People kill people, right? So your argument to me is like, hey, I can get a gun and go shoot anybody I want. No, you can't do that. That yes, someone with freedom would say, well, that's free. But then the argument is, well, you're harming another individual, right? You can't do that. Well, man, DS was kind of mentioned earlier. I've seen some horrible things happen when people are drunk. People harm people but then that's what the law is. You can't drive drunk. You can't hurt somebody sexually when you're drunk. There's laws against all that, right? So I'm just trying to work it out in my mind where I fit, because I definitely think
you can use that same example though, to help you out with the drug thing. Is that when we had before Prohibition, there wasn't much of a mafia in New York, and Chicago had nowhere near the crime that it once did.
Yeah,
I mean that it does now. And then Prohibition hit, and everything went underground because it was illegal.
Yeah.
And the crime rates went up, the murder went up, the organized crime, which in some ways is dangerous than regular crime, all went up. And even when Prohibition ended, there were still those remnants.
Yeah.
So now it's parts of it, like you said, are illegal, but the actual obtaining of it, if you're of age, is perfectly legal. And all drugs, frankly, should be that way, except for like I think one or two that are just insane as far as what they make you do to other people.
I actually agree with you, DS, and that's what I'm saying. It's just that my hate of those drugs, man, the things I've seen them do to people, it scares me to think that they could be legal. And I know you say like, well, it's easy for people to get them now. It is, but I think it would be easy. Like more people have access to alcohol because, my friends, man, they used to go and they'd go to 7-Eleven and they'd get beers and the guy wouldn't cart them. Yeah. Imagine that's happening with heroin. Like the only access these kids had was 7-Eleven. That's the only, or their dad's fridge or whatever, right? So if heroin's there too now and stuff like that happens, it could spread even more and create more problems. And that worries me.
Would you rather have it be where less people can get alcohol, but yet you can put a thing on there, say this is 20 proof when it's actually 180 proof, and it's illegal, so there's no way that the law can get after you for that, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Now it's perfectly legal. A lot of people can get access to it, but you can't say it's 20 proof when it's actually 180 proof. That would be illegal, and there would be lawsuits and profit loss. So you don't ever have to worry about someone mislabeling that, So it's safer, even though more people can get to it.
Yeah. I'd love to see some of the stuff that Carlito talked about in his paper in college, because I'm like I said, I lean towards freedom, but this is one of those things where they kind of, my morality and my desire for freedom go at each other. And so I always want to err on the side of allowing people their agency and to choose, but I also want to do it in a way that is intelligent and smart. So I think statistics, and I'd love to see if there are countries out there that have said like, okay, we're gonna take the power away from the cartels and the mafia. We're gonna allow our own people to grow this or do whatever. I want to see what the statistics are. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can look at that in our own country with marijuana.
Yeah.
There are enough states now that have had it long enough. You can actually look at data for the marijuana in states that it's illegal versus states that are legal. But I would say, even if let's say the drug topic, we're just butt heads on it, we won't be able to come to a solution. I'm okay with that, because I think a bigger problem would be how we do prison. Like some of the mandatory minimums some laws have, how, this means this, if you have this amount of something, I think we could really help out a lot just fixing the prison end of things.
Yeah.
And you won't even have to make something legal to make it better there.
All right, DS, Carlito, I sent you guys the invite. Don't feel pressured, but if you guys want to drop in, you can. I mean, this is the longest stream. I actually had a longer stream because I've done auctions, but this is the longest non-auction stream I've ever had.
I'm sorry, or you're welcome, however you want to take it.
Right? my wife had a soccer swim party, pool party for the soccer team. So they're still little kids here swimming. Wow. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just stay in the room and.
But yeah.
Yes. So, here you go, Carlito.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that beauty right there. 9.8 white page.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
So what's your thought? Let's just bring it all on home.
Oh, okay, DS. Tell me you want to change my mind and then say I can't do it tonight. Look at you, man. Look at you.
Let's bring it on home. What do you think about the death penalty?
I'm 100% okay with it. But there are a lot of people that
let me ask you this.
Sure.
Are you 100% okay with it morally, or because of
morally
how people are?
No, I'm morally okay with it, man. Life is important, and the ability for second chances are important. But there are moments in life someone is trying to take your life or has done something that is beyond redemption, that their chances up. And I'm okay with that, man. Like if somebody comes into my home tonight and tries to steal my children, kill them or something, they're not going to be here for much longer. And I'm going to be 100% okay with it. You know what I'm saying? So there are some things in this life that you can do that include harming children, murdering, all kinds of stuff like that, that once you've done that, there ain't no redemption after that. And I'm okay with you going to God and moving on to the next part of this, you know? So
okay. This is going to get good. I disagree with you completely. Now, if someone were to come in and harm
the door, DS.
If someone were to come in and harm someone's kids, and dad wakes up and winds up killing the guy, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But if the police go after him and catch him, I don't think that you could use the death penalty. I mean, for me, morally, that would be akin to murder. If you put someone on the death row and you wait a year and then they've been scheduled for death, that's like how much more premeditated can you get? I mean, understanding the passion. Plus, there's only 3 reasons someone would, commit murder, and it's for power, lust, or their insanity, or I mean, and it doesn't matter there's no deterrent for those kinds of things.
Or if you're Joker, you're just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that a death penalty would be a deterrent for, a crime of passion. There's no way it would be a deterrent for, lust or just insanity. So it's useless for a deterrent. And there's actual statistics you can look at that show you it doesn't do much for deterring people. And I think we could get more out of these people if we force them. See, I think we should bring back chain gangs, and make people have to do hard labor. I mean, prison should be hell. That way you don't want to be there. But since there's no real deterrent in killing people, I mean, unless, the dad kills him in the heat of the moment because he's harming children, that I understand. But
yeah,
setting someone up for murder later, capital punishment, I can't get behind that.
There's several places. Remember I told you my first top thing is God and stuff. There's several places in the scriptures where it talks about the ability to take someone's life later. And I also think you can forfeit your ability to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness depending on the things that you do. And there are severities within the things that you do. And some things that you just you can't, if you become that much of an evil person, you can't come back from things. Why am I going to pay for taxes for you to have a free ride in jail and enjoy your time? Just done, out of here, move on to the next life.
That's my thing, is that it shouldn't be just a free ride. You shouldn't get, to lounge around and have food and access to a computer, internet, TV. No. Jail shouldn't have any of that crap. You should have a toilet, a sink, be able to have, the bare minimum of food that would allow us to not be inhumane. And that pretty much it. I mean, maybe a library, and that's where they shouldn't have any internet access. There shouldn't be any TV in there.
Yeah.
I mean, they shouldn't have any comfort.
Humanity and punishment. I agree with that, man. Like, DS makes up a good. There's people that'll kill in jail. They'll kill wherever they are, and they just need to be put out of their misery so they don't hurt anyone. What do you think? Since we're in these crazy topics, I don't even know why we're still.
Why not? That's why we're here. Why not?
What do you think about when we catch a terrorist? What's the word I'm looking for? Gosh, I just went blank. Trying to get information out of them, so we hurt them. What's that called?
You mean torture?
There you go. I hate when my brain stops working. What do you think about torture?
If you can show me evidence that it works, and you can get reliable information, then as long as you don't hurt them beyond, the point of no return, I don't know if I should have an opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But can you provide me with that evidence? I don't know if you can.
Interesting. There's some stories I want to tell you, but I can't say them on YouTube. Maybe after we get off here, I'll let you know some stuff.
I mean, most people. I mean, there's only a few people in the world that you can shove sticks in their fingernails and they still won't tell you information.
Yeah, waterboarding, man. Waterboarding works.
Yeah.
Jack Bauer. Argument over. There you go.
But yeah, no, as long as there's no, as long as you're not frying someone's brain or, you kill them, I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, I'd be okay with that. I mean, if beating the hell out of someone will tell them where they hid the children, okay, if you could honestly get that information out of them, then by all means, break a few bones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I guess it would depend on the situation and the person's mindset. Like, I don't know if a dyed-in-the-wool terrorist, I mean, I don't know if you could actually get information from them. If you can, okay. If you can't, I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked into it.
Yeah.
You just asked me the question, so I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, DS is saying it's been proven, but I mean, I can't go off just because DS said it was proven.
Yeah.
But I mean, he might be right.
He's crazy.
What?
I'm just kidding, DS. Oh my gosh. I love it, Carlito. DS knows. Yeah, it's true, man. Russia will mess you up. I wonder how many red flags we've given up today. We've said Russia. We've talked about drugs. We said COVID-19. Oh my goodness, man! I don't even know.
Here, let us get all the red flags. Men are men and women are women. Women can't be men. Men can't be women. There we go. We got all of them.
You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me kicked out of here. Oh, look at tomorrow. My longest video is gonna be pulled. Yeah.
You've already got the watch time.
I know, man. We've hit everything now. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, they will.
So
I can't. I don't know, man. Like, there's certain things that if they were at stake, I might do whatever it takes to get what I need. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I do have a moral compass that always leads me. So I don't know what I would do in certain situations.
well, if it's a form of defense, I mean, I completely understand.
Yeah.
You know, like the Taken movie. Have you seen Taken?
Yeah.
With Liam Neeson?
I love those movies, man.
Those movies are a perfect example. They stole his daughter. So he goes to these men, and almost every case, he gives them a chance to try and, you know, let him go about his business. And they attack him, and he ends the fight.
Yeah.
Permanently. But, you know, that, okay. But if it were him helicoptering into someone who didn't steal his daughter just because he thinks they might do something bad in the future,
Yeah.
you know, and he goes around chopping heads off, okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think there's a big difference between vengeance and defense. I definitely do.
Mm-hmm.
And my
and there's a difference between vengeance and justice.
Yeah. And my defense of capital punishment would be that it's not for vengeance that I'm doing it. It's just to stop. Like my wife, that's why she loves Punisher, and she's always like, Batman's a pansy. She's like, he should have killed Joker a long time ago, and a lot more people would have been saved than happened. You know?
Well, when you're talking comic books, okay, yeah. The Joker would have been dead in real life.
Yes, it's true. But what I'm saying is, like, DS mentioned that earlier. Like, there's been mass murderers that have continued to murder people in jail. If you're gonna keep doing that, like, let's just end you. See you later. And now more people are safe. You know, and I'm okay with that. I really am.
They also have, you know, solitary for people. You know, if they're going to be that crazy, then, you know, put them in solitary. And if you could maybe work with them at some point, great. If not, well, just keep them in the solitary.
Are you live?
Yes. But
It's my thing, okay?
I heard that.
Oh no.
If you put someone in solitary, you still have to pay money to light their room, to give them a bed, to give them clothes, to wash their clothes, and to feed them. In my opinion, if someone's murdering, they don't deserve to have a life if they're constantly taking life.
Punisher right there.
Well, what would I expect from her?
Here goes the girl who had 7.
The percentage of people who are like that, though, I think would offset the cost of doing that. It would be a low amount. Most people aren't in prison, you know, because of those horrible crimes of like rape and murder. And the people who are in there because of those crimes, most of them aren't doing those same things, you know, murdering people in prison. Most of them.
Isabel, Carlito's like, boom, settled. You know what, man? I think DS said it right. I was thinking too. Solitary is more cruel than death penalty. It's true too. Like, a lot. Like, we're gonna get a little deep here, but a lot of these people that are that wicked and evil can't even sleep. You can't even like. They're just tortured all the time anyway. In my opinion, it's just like, see ya. Peace out.
I'm always of the opinion, allow a chance for redemption, even if it never comes. At least the chance was always there. I mean,
I
if it never
agree with
comes,
you.
it never comes.
I agree with you, but there are some things that there are some people that don't want to be redeemed.
I agree. There are some people that don't, but you can't truly know that unless you can read their mind, and there's no way we can do that.
If you've killed 16 people over a course of 30 years, like, you know, you had plenty of time to turn around and not do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Saul of Tarsus.
yeah, but Saul was not evil. He thought he was doing something good. He thought he was helping God.
The most evil people that have ever existed have thought they were doing something good.
I don't know about that, man. I know some evil people that like being evil and they know exactly what they're doing, you know?
Yeah, but most of them think they're doing God's work. I mean, for real. I mean,
remember the 5th of November.
I think that can happen in some instances. You know, maybe someone has mental health issues or something like that.
Yeah.
And I could totally see that. But I think for me, I always think of
What's up, Count Von Strange?
protecting like my family, and if I need to protect my family from someone that can potentially harm them, like I would rather them not have that chance at all.
Yeah.
And
You
I
should
think huh? What?
You should see us argue when we watch like Punisher or Daredevil. She'll be like, kill everyone, Punisher. And I'm like, no, don't kill those people. They have a chance at redemption.
Yeah.
We're always going at
of course, there's also there's that line that if you cross,
yeah,
you know, bad things happen. And to me, that line's in different places in different situations. If you break into my house at night, you forfeit your right to live. If I see you and I have a weapon at the ready, you're probably going to get shot.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm talking if the police investigate, find someone, you know, then they arrest them. Okay, that's a different situation. The line to me has moved farther down for the punishment to be their life is taken.
I agree with you. I think that line does move depending on what's happening, right? Like, there's difference between vengeance and justice, but I personally just believe there are people that are beyond redemption, and there are things that you can do and will continue to do that it's just better to put you out of your misery because you can continue to harm and hurt, you know?
I agree with you completely, except there's no way for you to truly know that because we can't read minds. None of us are God, and he's the only one that truly knows what's in the heart.
Yeah.
So although I would agree with you, because there's no way for you to truly know the answer if they are irredeemable.
Yeah.
That's why I would say no.
So do we take a chance at them doing it to somebody and taking somebody else's life that's innocent?
Well, if they don't show signs that they're doing that and they're in prison, then just keep them in prison. If they show signs of doing that, you know, put them away from other people, you know, like a solitary, for example. And then, you know, you take that out of the equation, you know, the danger there.
So
look at these guys that everyone's coming back to, like, you're still going? Yeah, the stream is now at 4 hours and 22 minutes.
So my dad had a friend that lived next to, who was that murderer in El Paso? Is a serial killer?
Yeah, the serial killer,
the railroad
railroad guy, yeah.
Okay, so this man lived next to my dad's friend. No, it's okay. And he killed tons of people. He was a literal serial killer.
Yeah.
He's, you can Google him and find his stories. This man was totally normal. Like, they would talk to him as neighbors. He was cordial with them. They may have thought he was a good guy.
Yeah.
And that there was nothing wrong. Well, one day, like, the police are swarming, they find out that he was the railroad killer.
Yeah.
And so we don't ever know people truly, like, what they do, but in that instance, like, that man could have fooled anybody.
Yeah.
and he did, and he was for years like no one knew that he was the one, and no one would have ever thought that he was the one.
Yeah.
And so like I understand that we can't draw lines because we are imperfect. We are human. We don't know everything. But I think if we didn't, the reason I like the Punisher so much is that crime can be stopped if you stop the criminal. And I really like him for that, because he stopped so many people from being able to kill anybody else. Like even in comic books, how many people does Joker kill? Like so many people.
Yeah.
And if Batman would have just done the job, all those people would still be alive, and you can create more worlds with more people, because those people would still be alive. They wouldn't be dead.
That's true.
And so
more families, more children, more.
Yes. So for me, like that's all I can think of. And I think it's maybe like a personal thing too. Like
whatever, DS.
What do you say?
Says plus deep down, the girl who had 7 likes to see him dish out that punishment. Just saying.
And I think too, I grew up in a family that was very violent, and a lot of horrible things happened, and a lot of people would have been spared. Even family lives would have been spared if that person was not there.
Dang, girl who had 7 spitting.
I'm very passionate about this.
Well, see, that's why I like Wolverine much better than I do the Punisher.
Yeah,
because they both will, mete out justice.
Yeah,
in the ultimate sense, where they'll kill people if needed. But I like how Wolverine kind of has that conscience about him, and just because someone breaks a law, he doesn't immediately go out and kill them. They have to have done something, and he most of the time gives them a chance, and then if they fail, okay, it's time for the claws. You know what I'm saying?
But the Punisher didn't just go around like, oh, this guy looks like a bad guy, let me kill him.
Yeah, he takes out the worst of the worst.
The worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Horrible evil
gangsters,
people.
Mafiosos, drug dealers, rapists, murderers. Like, that's who he goes and takes out.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the Punisher.
Yeah.
I like what Daymare said. He said, while I don't personally believe anyone is beyond redemption, however, that doesn't mean that they don't deserve the punishment that they have earned by their actions.
That's true.
That's so true to me.
I didn't say no one deserved the death penalty. I'm just saying.
True count. That's what I tell her all the time. She doesn't listen. Sorry, let Big Will finish and then I'll read it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, but the Punisher doesn't care why they do what they do. Some people like Wolverine, for example, to an extent cares about the why.
Yeah.
I think though, like
he's crazy.
Punisher, I think though he deals with a lot of psychological things because of what he takes on.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he doesn't go to a point where he has to care, because then I'm sure it would affect him so much more.
They're all giving you love in the chat.
One of them said, dang, girl at 7 spitting. I read you that one. And then, Matt, you're a lucky man. She has a very intelligent and reasoned take on things. And then, not only that, she has let him buy so many comics. He has a top 109
Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from. I just think that a lot of evil could be
stopped.
And I mean, so
but
and also like my dad grew up in a very ghetto area here in El Paso, and
Barrio.
Yes, and it was people constantly, there was a lot of gangs,
drugs,
a lot of
gang,
violence.
murder, violence. Yeah.
So, for him, like, he had to deal with a lot of those things growing up, and actually, a lot of those people that he actually befriended, they're still in prison. Even when they came out, they would commit crimes again
just to go back
to prison, because they didn't want to work. They didn't want to.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, and those are like very real things. Like, I have a lot of family members too that go to prison, and every time they get out, they again make a mistake. And I think there are people who change, but a lot. I don't think that happens. That's not the case for the
Everyone.
most part of.
I think Big Will's right in a way because we don't know.
Oh yeah,
We
I
can
totally
never
agree
know,
with
right?
that.
But I really like what Daymare said. You commit the crime, you pay the penalty. You know.
You lay.
But
what is it? You make the bed. You lay.
That's
you
right.
Lie down in.
You make the bed and you lie down in it. You know. Let's see. What do you say? The group court should have the final say on death penalty cases. And Diaz says if a convicted murderer kills again, that is a life that could have been saved by using the death penalty. And see, that's why I'm okay with it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I get Big Will because you don't know if he is going to do that or if he's going to redeem and totally change.
Plus, let me ask you this: what about all the people who were actually innocent or who didn't actually kill anyone themselves, just happened to be a party to the crime that wound up doing that have died because of the death penalty?
I watched a movie with Michael B. Jordan about the South and black people that were on death row. And man, I was so fired up watching that movie. I was so angry at the amount of innocent people that were put in there because of racism. And I get it, man. Like I get the system is imperfect.
It is.
And there are going to be innocent people. And that's why we have attorneys. And that's why my dad, he always taught me since I was young, it's better that an innocent man go free. No, a guilty man go free than an innocent man go to jail.
Yeah.
So, you know, I get it. I really do get it. I just think, even though, like Dia said, the system is imperfect, it doesn't mean we can't use it. You know, and there will be some innocent people that lose their life. And I mean, I in every way that we can, I want them to stop that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and I think another thing too that you have to think about is when it becomes personal, I think a lot of times your opinions change. Like how many people in comic books do they try to seek revenge from the person that killed? Like someone just happened to die because like a family member or a child or a parent or whatever, and they get angry and then they want justice. You know, I think that if there was a murderer that got out because he was on good behavior or whatever, and then he comes to kill someone in our family, I'm sure that our opinions would change too.
Yeah.
Like on having that.
That's true.
Whatever.
Carlito says this group, which consists of Will, me, and you, probably him and DS in the chat, and where Daymare says this group should have the final say on death penalty cases. Just saying. Man, I like to be very spiritual in life. I strive to be somebody that has a connection with God. You guys know I love God, but I really try to live my life to where I can hear him and react on the relationship I have. And man, I've always wanted to be able to, you know, be in court or be on a jury and be able to like help or convict in whichever way it needs to happen. You know, I love stuff like this, but I do know that I don't have all the answers. I don't have all the knowledge, and I'm okay that knowing I need to learn more. But man,
I think too you're more emotional, and I think that's why you always take Batman's side, because you feel a lot.
I do feel a lot.
And me, I don't feel as much, and that's why I think I'm harder. And I'm like, no, just you do something bad, that's your punishment.
Yeah. I think
you can Telegram.
I think we can all agree, though, that if comics were real life, both Batman and the Joker would be dead by the end of year one.
But then they would be revived.
Yeah, she knows her comic books. She knows her comic books. That was good. I like it.
But then he wouldn't be Joker. He would be Joe Carr, and he would not be Batman. He would be the Man of Bats.
There you
or
go.
Something stupid like that.
That's awesome, babe. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Count Von Strange.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we should really, putting aside death penalty, I think if we could really do some work on some prison reform and such, even if you don't make drugs legal and stuff, I think that would really help out a lot.
Yeah, I was watching the different conventions, the Democrat and the Republican one, and there was a lady at the Republican convention that had gone to jail for a drug charge. It was her first time offense. It was nonviolent, and she had been put into jail for life. And President Trump pardoned her. And man, I was listening to her story, and I'm like, yeah, people like that should not be in jail for life. It's insane that they're in jail for life when, like, there are people in jail right now that got caught with marijuana, and they're selling it, and they're in jail for life, and yet it's legal now all over the United States. Like, that just does not make sense to me, man, at all.
But see, to me again, it's the gravity of whatever they've done. Someone that murders, like, why should they be able to take a life and then have their own?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Or like back when.
But
Carlito's like, I need to see a Batman 9/8, please.
yeah, prison isn't a money-making industry for the government. There's private prisons that are like contracted from the government, and those things like to keep people in there because it's for profit.
Yeah. See, and that's, I mean, there's so much reform that needs to happen. So much.
Yeah. But the problem is it's in prison. So all the issues are hidden away, out of sight, out of mind. Just like the national debt that's about to crush us all. It's out of sight, out of mind. So, you know, people are like, well, Corona, yeah, let's put another 5-6 trillion on the debt. You know, it's like, are you insane?
And I don't get nothing. I was so mad when it first happened. We got told as employers, keep your employees. We're going to give you programs. We'll get your money back to you as long as you can prove you kept your employees. So I had clients that were like, hey, we don't want anybody on site. So I paid 2 employees to stay home for 3 months. And then I applied for all this products. 3 months worth of paycheck to employees. And I fired up about it, man. So crazy. Thank you, Matt. Of course, anything the federal government touches turns to corruption and oppression. Amen. The government should only be there to protect my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. You got to be little and small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it. I've already let loose where I tend to lean, and I think most of the people here, like you and the girl who had 7, and I think most of the chat would agree with me how hilarious this is. All these people that are talking about how we're such a racist country and we're such a horrible country. All our laws, we need, you know, universal everything. You know, all these different programs. They always point to these European countries like Norway, Denmark, Great Britain, all these countries, and it's hilarious to me because they're like over 90% white and homogenous.
Yeah. It's, man, there's so many examples in history of how certain things don't work.
Yeah.
I think our founding fathers took all of those things and made a really, really good system. I mean, our country was made on the base of a document. And the people at the time that when the document came out were great, amazing people that made America what it is today. But some of the things like all men are created equal, and which that men includes women, right? At that time, they weren't ready yet to comprehend all of what that all meant. You know, slavery was happening. Women couldn't vote. There's things like that going on, right? Mexicans, we didn't even have, like, here in El Paso, man, there was the black water fountain, the white water fountain, and the Mexicans had a drink out back, right? So there's all kinds of stuff that at that time it wasn't, people weren't ready to realize it yet. But that document and all the things that it it secures for us, the God-given inalienable rights that it secures for us, that document made it possible over time for America to realize those things. You know, and to see a country finally in 1860s fight father against father and son, brother against brother to free slaves and to change the way things are going. I really love this country, man, and I really love that document, the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. And I think if we were to adhere to it more and stay true to it, I think we'd be better off as a nation. I really, really do.
Yeah. I got myself a USA corner over here that I've got to do some more work on. Right now, it's just the 9/11 Captain America that Steranko did, and that World War II Action Comics cover
Oh, that's
where
awesome.
he's smashing the Axis. I have a Constitution, and I have a Declaration of Independence, and I got to get a Constitution, and I'm going to put them up there with those.
Dude, that's awesome, man. I'll show you my little American. I don't know if you can see Captain America there with his flag. Let me bring him to us. Yes. Captain America, this flag. I love that guy.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I love that too. Like I've been cleaning up, so there's some trash piled up back here that I'm taking down to the road. I only have one can.
Yeah.
You know, but if you look right there, behind that pizza box,
Yeah.
is a. By the way, all these are custom frames that you see. By the way, that is a framed deck of cards.
Uh-huh.
And the reason I have that framed deck of cards is because on it is a World War II map of Germany with all the front lines and the escape route for POWs to follow.
Wow, really?
In World War II, the American Playing Card Company sent cards to Germany for the POWs, and they would wet them and split the cards and put all the different sections of a map together to help them escape. So they came out with a commemorative, the Playing Card Company did, and they printed that same map on the faces of all 52. So if you put all 52 together, you have the map. So that's what I have framed back there.
Dude, that is really cool, man. Gosh, man, I love that.
Yeah, I think you can buy the deck for less than $20 on eBay shipped.
And then get it framed, huh?
Yeah.
Man, that's awesome. My grandpa, so my great grandpa on my dad's side was born my great great grandpa was born in Mexico, came here to the United States. Then my grandpa was born in Cloudcroft, New Mexico. Then my dad was born here in Texas. And but my grandpa went at 17. He wanted to escape his house because it was very abusive and stuff, and he wanted to get out of there. And so he joined the military, became a Marine, and went and fought in World War II. And when he left, our last name was spelled differently. And when he came back, they had changed it when he enlisted because whoever was signing him up didn't know how to spell it. And so he kind of wore it as a badge of honor. And man, he loved this country so much. It's this little Mexican boy, came back from World War II. And my grandma was telling me the other day, he used to work at this place here in town for 20 years. And he would get there every morning at sunrise and he'd raise the American flag, tie it up. Then he'd work all day. And then at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, when the shift was over, he'd go out. He'd take the flag down. He'd fold it up. And then he'd put it away. He did that every single day for the 20 years he worked there, you know? Yeah. And just hearing that of my little Mexican grandpa who fought for his country and the freedom of others in a foreign land, coming back home and just respecting that flag so much that nobody asked him to, wasn't part of his job. He didn't get paid for clocking in early and clocking out late. He just had respect and love for that thing that it just flows in me, man. Yeah. It is just a part of who I am.
We got to do a few years before my grandfather died, me and my cousin interviewed him about his life, and a good hour of the interview was his World War II service, and that's his picture on my his army picture on top of my computer there.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Little frame. And anyway, that was really cool getting to interview him. And I have his bayonet and I have some other stuff, but one thing that I always carry with me, no matter what, is on my keys. I keep his World War II issue P-38 can opener.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Which is actually useful for opening packages, believe it or not. But yeah, this was his World War II issue can opener, and I just keep it on my keys.
Man, that's so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, I have the picture that I can see on top of your computer. My grandpa's got one similar like that on a pose. That's really cool, man. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there's that Alex Ross with the flag, but that'd probably be expensive to get one like frameable size. But let me tell you something I am getting, though. You know how Alex Ross is doing the timeless variants for a bunch of different Marvel issues?
Yeah, some of them are so cool.
There's like 25 or 30 of them. I'm getting every one.
Yeah, you love it?
Yeah, I've already told my LCS, and he's going to get me a copy of every one of them.
Dude, that's cool, man. There's some that I really, really love. Alex Ross, his art is hit and miss for me. Sometimes I think his art is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And sometimes I'm like,
that's right.
Much.
That's the wrong way.
But out of those, there's some ones that I really want to get, like the Daredevil, the Captain America, the Storm. There's a few that I'm just like, wow. The Silver Surfer. I mean, there's some cool ones, man.
Yeah. He's awesome. He is by far my favorite artist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've got a lot of different stuff by him. The original issue Marvels and Kingdom Come. They're actually right over here. I got those sets.
You know what? Now that you're saying that, I think I remember hearing you say that.
Yeah.
I think the greatest of all time is Jim Lee, man.
Well, that you can be wrong. And
good night, Carlito.
Thank
you, brother. Thank you for hanging with us today, man.
Yeah, man. But I have Space Ghost 1 and 5.
Yeah, that's right.
Rated, but they're in a 9.6, and that bugs me because I want them in the 9.8. But you can't ever find them for sale already slabbed.
Got to get raw ones, huh?
Yeah, which means it's a crapshoot because no one has it except online.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to do some work to try and find it.
Did you press the 9.6s?
Do what?
Did you press the 9.6s?
It's nothing to press on them. It's just, they're just not.
They won't make
good
it
enough.
Press. Yeah.
But yeah, I really want those in a 9.8. There's no reason to not love them in a 9.6, but I just can't bring myself to. I have to have them in a 9.8.
I agree. I know the feeling.
At the point where the price gets insane is when I stop wanting a 9.8. Hulk 181, I won't get that in a 9.8.
I will own that book in a 9.8 one day. I promise you.
Okay, yeah, one day down the line. I'm talking in like the next year or two. No, I'm not getting that in the 9.8 in the next year or two.
So, but, that's awesome, Damers. My grandpa served in the Pacific too. He was a prison guard in Guam for a while, and I can't remember the other two places he went. So escaping me right now. But that's really cool.
Yeah, my grandfather was in Germany.
Yeah,
and he fought right after the Battle of the Bulge, and then they took them out once Germany was won, and they were going to go to the Pacific, but it's a whole different kind of war in the Pacific versus Germany. So they were going to have to do training to go to the Pacific and try and win with the Japanese. And luckily, he didn't have to go because they had dropped the bombs, and they're like, the war's now over, so he didn't have to go. And he was like, "Whoa, thank you, Lord."
When my brother-in-law lived in France, I think it was 2010, 2008 and 10, something around there. He went to visit Normandy, and he said it was just so like spiritual, heartbreaking, proud. Like there's all these emotions in one. And he said that some French people came up to him and they asked him, "Are you American?" He's like, "Yeah, I am American." And they hugged him, like straight up, just hugged him. And they're these older people, like in their 70s, and they're just like, "We love you guys. Without you, we wouldn't be who we are. We'd be speaking German today." And they just told him that. He's like, "I had nothing to do with it, but man, I could feel the love of a nation for the love of a nation." It was so cool. So cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Gore Vidal. What's up, Gore?
Yeah, you're gonna have to read them together.
Authored by Jefferson Justice Cousin John Marshall, Virginia, appointed by John Adams. The Supreme Court wrote Congress had implied powers to write any law and proper rescue any ready power. Marshall and Hamilton, when his strong federal government knew that he was doing. Wow.
But
I'm so tired right now.
yeah,
Man, Gore is a brainiac though, so I love it. I love hearing. Oh, this is a record, man. I know, Rag. I've only done longer shows than this when they are auctions. This is my longest regular show, which we may have to like lose the after all the stuff we've talked about tonight. May lose the monetization. That's really cool, Damirs. Really, really cool.
Yeah.
I had a good friend, Damirs. His name was Wayne Stevens, and he passed away about 5 years ago in his late 90s. But he went and served in World War II, and he'd often come and tell us stories about it. And he was in Japan, he was in Germany, he went all over the place and did a lot of things. But he saw some pretty miraculous, amazing things, and has some stories with General MacArthur and stuff. And wow. Let's see. The Commerce Clause,
Yeah.
the greatest failing of the Founding Fathers, and also subsequent. I've the stuff that you guys are saying, Gore and DS.
Yeah, I think they're more talking to each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, my grandpa's the best story he ever told that I know was he was told to go and like walk the perimeter or something out in Germany, and he did that, and it was in tall grass.
Yeah.
And he noticed, hey man, I can probably clean my rifle. So he ducked down, and the grass hit him. It was higher than him when he got on his knees. And he took apart his rifle, and then he started hearing something. And he's like, hey, that sounds like people. But he had already taken apart his entire rifle. So he quickly put it together and raised up. But he didn't have time to actually put the pin in it. So he held it in with his thumb. So if he would not have been able to fire the rifle at all.
Yeah.
So he just put his thumb there and looked up, and when he got up, there was 2 SS soldiers coming right at him. So he just had to point the gun at him, and of course they only spoke German, he only spoke English. So they just immediately raised their hands up, and he just was yelling at them like, "Ah!" And anyway, he got them, made them get in front of him, and he walked back to the tent, and his commanding officer, took care of them and said, hey, that's good, Wade. Why don't you go back out there? You might find some more. And Grandpa's like, yeah, I'm going to put my rifle together first.
Wow, man. That's awesome, man. He's so lucky that they had no idea that his gun would not fire. God bless it, man. Damirs, I was an adult before he told me anything. He's still alive at 93, and next week he and my grandmother celebrate. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Oh, wow.
That is so beautiful. Yeah, the greatest generation. Not many of them are left.
What's amazing is they all smoked like you couldn't believe, and they're all dying in their 80s and 90s.
90s, a lot of them in the 90s, man. Even in the hundreds. My grandpa was a very quiet man, and I always knew he loved me because he'd do things for me. Every once in a while, I'd learn like a little tidbit about his life. And one thing that we loved about him was that he would make the best mashed potatoes during Christmas and Thanksgiving. And we always wanted grandpa's mashed potatoes. So one day he's like, here, you want to race me? Peeling potatoes so you could help me. And I was like, all right. So we start peeling potatoes, and he like destroyed me. That's what he told me. For a while, he was a cook. And he would peel potatoes all the time during World War II. And it's something that always stuck with him. And that's why he could peel real fast, and he could make some mean mashed potatoes, you know. Then another time I walked into his room, and every time I saw my grandpa my entire life, I never saw him in anything other than dress slacks, black church shoes, and like a plaid shirt, button-up shirt. That's what he always wore. I've never seen him in anything other than that. And I went into his room, and he was putting his socks on, and I noticed like a dip in his ankle. And I'm like, whoa, what's that, Grandpa? Like, he had a scar, you know? And he's like, okay, come in, I'll tell you. And so while he was fighting in the Pacific, there was a point where they were trying to get the Japanese out of these holes in the ground. They had dug in, and they had all kinds of tunnels and stuff. And the Japanese had run out of regular bullets, and they were using some other kind of bullets, and they shot him through the leg, and the shrapnel was stuck in there, and all. He told me this whole great story, man, and it was neat because my dad didn't even know. I went home and told my dad, and my dad's like, "What? That's what that's from?" You know?
Yeah. My grandpa lost hearing in one of his ears because of it, the war. So he would always say, "What you say, huh?" He always said that because we always had to repeat things or talk loudly. It made whispering difficult because he could only hear out of one ear.
Wow. That's cool. Damer's smoking till the 80s, yep. He said.
So, Matt, I'm probably fixing to have to go. So why don't we wait until it's exactly 5 hours long on the stream, and then we say goodnight, because they're getting fancier and more intellectual, and we're just draining.
I know. I am like, I haven't even had dinner. I got home from work, started setting up this stream, and I've been on here since. What's up, Isaac? Thanks for hanging out with us all night. Yeah. I'm down with that. We got about 3 minutes left. So what are some of the cool books you have for your auction on Monday, man?
Well, if you watch my preview video, you'll see everything, and you'll see it in order.
Nice.
The exact order that you see it in the preview video is the same order it'll show for auction, but I have them. I have my slabs right here. This is a giveaway.
Nice. Wolverine 1?
Yep, the Raza variant. And then
98.
Our Girl 1. Strange Academy Campbell variant.
Ooh, is that number 1?
Yep.
So that's the one with all those first appearances? Whoa. There's a lot there. Oh, crud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
11.
11? Dang.
Yeah. And then we have the Batman facsimile.
Nice. I love that book.
Facsimile.
Nice.
Facsimile.
Oh, cool. I sold my real one earlier, last year.
Facsimile.
Oh, I'm gonna bid on that one. What are they starting at?
It's a buy it now. It'll be $50 shipped.
Cool. 9.6. No, I'm just kidding, man.
Why do you think it's getting sold?
Uh,
Comic Tom.
Cool. 9.8. So you submitted all these, right?
Uh-huh. First titled series.
Nice.
Number 1.
We got about a minute and 15 seconds till we're right at that. Ooh, nice.
1 in 50. The 1 in 100. Jim Lee. And number 1, Adam Hughes.
Adam Hughes. Cool, man. All right. So
Those are the slabs.
Monday at what time?
8 Eastern,
Awesome, man.
which I think is the best time for a 2-hour deal, because it's 5 o'clock on the Pacific Coast, 8 o'clock on the East Coast. You're at 10 o'clock on the East Coast when it ends, or 7 o'clock on the Pacific Coast. So perfect time.
Cool, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're out of here. Gonna leave in about 15 seconds.
Don't you see DS comment?
No, seriously though, DS, Rag, Gore, Isaac, Daymares, Carlito, who's gone now. Am I missing anybody else here who's been with us for a while? Ruben stopped in. Thank you guys for being here, for hanging out with us. Big Will, man, it was nice hanging with you, talking, discussing stuff. So let's see. Man, good stuff. I love history. Well, Big Will, have a good night. Enjoy your weekend, man, and good luck on Monday when you do your auction. And everybody else, thank you for stopping in. Congratulations to the winners. Send that stuff out this week.
Thank you for doing a giveaway.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for having me. You're welcome for me jumping on, and I'm sorry you're going to have to cut half the stream out because I'm.
I'll work on it, man. I'll work on it. All right, yeah. Well, we're out of here. Have a good night. Thanks for everything.